Sevens on the cusp. Eights, maybe. Nines, yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
Tens,
call nines
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if tens feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is sevens into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yiffy, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we've got to stay in front. And if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh,
what a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd have realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k. Yeah. He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to Satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or but the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Andrew Stato Hume, many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The high roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because obviously I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then I mean, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody burst, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come sixth to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub, didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
I don't want to talk about that. Less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year. And a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I mean, I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. I mean, it's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year, especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard.
Yeah.
At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like, you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play, so it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, where obviously needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play. Probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up. Yeah. I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
Very, but
Yeah.
Many congratulations on winning this, sir, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume.
Thanks very much.
High roller
mate.
champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket tens.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed. Wow.
Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh.
Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, man, for 12, can we go at 7s on the cusp? 8s, maybe 9s, yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10s,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be...
I had way more chips than this.
Yeah, alright. Where's all the million chips gone?
Yeah, exactly. The crackle ones. This is great.
Can I swap my time card for chips?
Yeah, of course. You get 250,000 for each one.
Oh, right. So I've got 6. All right. Oh, it's not good to start then. But I'm all right. I'm like, yeah. Change it, yeah. I've got a funny story for you. Before we start. So, I had this for my birthday, right? So, I'm at breakfast this morning, and I'm next to two Americans that try to frantic me. I couldn't work the place, couldn't do anything. You have to take the north off, it's hard and loadable for us, and take the north off and all that. And he broke his denture. So I ended up ringing round dentist who fixed his denture, and then I thought, that is absolutely class with what I've just had for my birthday. Pardon? Yeah, it was. I mean, that's why this is for me. Right, 6. There you go. That's my half of the big line.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 3 of the main event. Well done for making it this far. Today we are putting to a conclusion on a 1-hour clock, which will reduce to 40 minutes in length upon there being 5 players remaining, and then 30 minutes in length when you are heads up. You were given 2 further time cards last night to qualify for day 3. You will be given 2 more at the start of the final table, then that will be 8 more time cards for the remainder of the event. There will be a redraw at 16 players, and then your final table is 9-handers. Today your opening blinds are a small blind of 6,000, a big blind of 12,000.
Afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon.
Hope things are well. The one blind spin is real.
Come on, Wendy.
We're just about to watch it. Who's rooting for the Watson?
I feel like
Wendy Watson, 1 big blind. Here we go. If you've had a little flutter, good luck. We'll factor that very shortly. Oh, graphics have changed. Ooh, chip cards at the top. Oh.
Gonna kick us off today with an open on the button with a Queen 9 suited.
Does it matter what Wendy's got? No, it doesn't. She's already in the small blind. Can't be folding. She's got 6,000 left. No, she doesn't. If she doesn't play the hand, she's got an orbit.
She has got an orbit.
And then she could live. Oh no, life or death. There's the 10 minutes. See you later, guys.
Just the way she froze.
We're off to the break. What are you doing?
She probably wants her time banks back.
Well, I don't think that was in the book. 8-9 of diamonds we're not playing. I know we were complete. We got the complete lock from Chris, but 8-9 of diamonds, very playable.
Have 8 to 1. Oh my god.
So she has a full orbit now with 6,000 chips.
How much can we bet?
If you, I know, I mean, there's a book. There's people that will give you a book. They'll give you the odds that they're going to do it. So there's no max. I mean, maybe
So would have been out.
no, but that's with the, if you bet with a person.
So she'll be happy about that. So now she has 6k.
I bet more. I would have let you have.
And you bet on me?
We're on 18.
How much you bet on?
And she now has a full orbit to decide what to do.
I would bet like 100.
16th to 18th, the money's the same, 3,560. There's no pay jump for 3 people.
I mean, yeah, you should not think like that.
Bet 20k on you.
Afternoon, Sandra.
Yeah, obviously.
Hope you're well.
Aren't they afraid that the people can like do something about this?
Well, there is a cap on the betting on the Grosvenor website, but it's people that will offer you the same odds as Grosvenor. They know it's in the quick stable. It's only people that have got the liquidity and trust.
All stacks are on the top. So that was 30 seconds. Oh, that's neat. You have to 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
See you in Reading, I guess, Sandra, for the Southern Poker Open that's coming at the end of, is it the end of Feb?
Yeah, the good prices are always the more like unknown people.
Yeah, nobody's
Chris with the open. Ace 7 of diamonds. Medi with the Jack 7 of clubs. Defense. It seems good to see bet here was Chris, but not going to covering with backdoor diamonds and a 7 in hand on the 945. Be aware of this customer. Saw in the high roll of the day, many more than capable. He checks all the way down to the river. 10 of hearts rolling off, and he's maybe going to try and dislodge some ace high here. Looking like a man that's wanting to bluff at this. Not really one may have just stabbed flop or gone for the delay on the turn as Chris, because we're up against a customer that will just get after it when he senses weakness, and here we go.
Wendy, you're not asking chips anymore.
Am I not? Oh, who's that? I've only got, I've got 6k now.
What goes Medi's way?
Should I ask you, did you have a flush?
Afternoon does blues.
Afternoon, welcome one and all. Final table in London. Well, final day in London.
Did you have better than 10-4? Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know.
You didn't have better than 10-4 on it?
I had 5, so I think it beats.
That's too bad. 10-4.
I had
Ah, 2 pair? No, I didn't.
well, no, me. I don't know what I'm doing, do I?
I just. I'm
What an idiot. I've the opportunity then.
So Wendy with half a blind after folding out the small blind in the first hand would have been eliminated, but she didn't complete.
All in.
Wendy's in with ace king suited. These are nice.
Very nice for the wind.
Does Medi make it up and Brandon check? Yes. We're going 3-way. Unless Brandon thinks he's going to get a bit of isolation going on, but I don't think it is. Here we go.
Do the standing up thing.
Back in around 2010, she was Woman of the Year for all the efforts she does for cancer charities and charity work that she did back in the day. Still doing some now, and that's what she got MBE for. So Brandon hits the lead. We now need an ace or a king, or Wendy is going to be eliminated, and she'll tell everybody she had the best hand pre-flop, which she did.
9-4's got her.
How many times will you hear it before you leave, Jay? At least half a dozen. Can she do it? Can we hit a king or an ace? We can't. Brandon is going to take it with the 4. It's going to be checked.
Very nice.
Yeah, we're going to check it down, and Brandon with the 4 is going to take out Wendy Watson in 18th, and she had the ace king.
Unlucky went.
Anyway, there you go.
Good effort.
Well done, Wendy. Queens into aces was the killer yesterday. Left herself with about 3 big blinds, and lost the blinds and the antes, and then ended up with 1 big blind as a bag, and now 18th. Well done, Wendy Watson. Probably jumping the cup now. So that's it. She's off to tell table 2, and then table 3, and then she'll come into the booth and tell Jay. Great effort, Wendy. Well played.
So when we lose one more, it's going to be a redraw.
I was on the big one. And I should be dealing with 9-6 for like, I don't remember how many, smaller. You know how much for it.
Where do I go from there?
He called me and said, what is Georgios doing? Like, the guy had the ace-6 suited, by the way. What is Georgios doing? Then he's hunting the guy, he goes all in.
That's why you're 16 to 1. Market in play.
Yeah.
King Queen for Brandon in the small blind here against the cut-off open. Could see either or. Similar stack to Jacob here. Feel like going to be a lot of merit to both. We dominate some of the opening range when we just call, but going to be a wide open from the cut-off. We are going to pick it up a lot of the time with these blockers. And Georgia's interesting one here with the 6s.
Jimmy, it's the situation that Wendy was in with half a big blind. The small blind made it up, and the big blind didn't have to put any more chips in. It was always going to happen when anybody gets that low in chips that they can just check it down. And that's hopefully when the board runs out, they either get lucky or you stay in front. But there was nothing untoward with those hands because Wendy couldn't raise. She didn't have enough chips to raise, and Medi just made up a small blind. That's just the way it is, unfortunately, when you've got very, very few chips.
most attractive turn here as Jacob to continue barreling on, and not going to get that option because George is here actually going to go with a little lead, not wanting this to be checked back and hand the 2 overcards to just realise their equity. Small little lead here. I like it out of the box, kind of nice really, when even the overpairs at this stack depth for Jacob is still going to check at a decent amount. But definitely going to be checking all just his ace king, ace queen, ace jack, these type of holdings, just not letting these hands realise for free. Nice little choice from George there. Usually it's the bottom card from the big or in the middle where we start leading on after check calling the flop, but when top card's an 8, pretty low down, not going to be too much 8x I want to open for Jacob, I don't mind it at all.
Before 11:50.
Alright guys, right chips up for me please, you are all moving.
Well, as we can see, we are down to 16. And that is Phil Ward in for his last 6,000, exactly the same as Wendy. And a king seals the fate. Well played, Phil. Well played indeed.
Dealers after the hand in
Phil
progress,
Ward,
please pause the
good
deal.
player, out in 17th. Gary Fisher takes him out, which means we're on a redraw. We are on the redraw.
And if you fancy playing at the Vic today, there we are down on the Sunday. We got a PLO.
No seniors,
4
but
card bounty.
yeah.
Other than the one sat next to me, but close up at 3 PM. They are the 2 sides you have a chance to get yourself into. Cup Day 2 started, so unfortunately registration closed for that one, but we will keep you updated with who's still in that. PLO 4 car bounty at 1 PM, plenty of time to late reg at 2, and then we'll close up, finishing things off with late reg closing at around 5 o'clock.
There are indeed, and the next stream from Card Room Direct is going to be not this week, but this is when it starts. Sunday, the 1st of Feb, the UK Open will start with 5 seats guaranteed in the club. Plenty of satellites during the week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. That's where the value is. Then it starts on the Thursday with a G300, 100k guarantee on that one. There's the ladies event on the Friday. There's the UK, there's satellites going on. There's G300s day 2. Day 2 of the ladies on the Saturday, sorry. Then the mini will start on the Sunday, and then we will be there on Wednesday with the mini starting at 5 PM as normal, just like a GUKPT. The UK Open is a big version of a GUKPT where we do the mini day 3 on the Wednesday, the high roller day 2 on the Thursday, and the Friday, Saturday, Sunday we concentrate on the big one.
Nice.
But the big one this time is $1 million guarantee. 1 million guarantee on the big one. It is huge, and it will be very well populated. It's in Coventry. It's in the old CBS Arena, whatever it's called these days. And that is our next event of the year for live streaming with the team. So Card Room Direct, we'll be there. Excuse me, on Wednesday the 11th. Looking forward to getting down there. But some of the big events during the year will be after the Open. We've got Berryhill Road in Manchester. We don't have a break, to be fair, because we go from Coventry to Luton. And then we go from Luton, and then we go from Luton straight to Manchester, and then Manchester we do.
We actually don't have a break. We have 2 days off. 2 days off.
We have 2 days off for the next 4 weeks. Get ready for it. Because after this break, which is now, we have a 3-week break to the 11th of February. Then we go from Coventry. Then we go to Luton 888.
Just down the M1.
Then from Luton 888, we have 1 day off when we go to Reading for the Southern Poker Open.
Just back round the M1 to the M25.
Round the corner.
Yep.
You'll be at your mum's a lot.
Yep.
Make sure you get the Yorkshire puddings on the go.
Yep.
And then straight from the Southern Poker Open in Reading, it's one day off to Manchester for the GUKPT.
What's the Southern Poker in Reading? Are we doing that?
We are.
Me doing that?
We are.
Oh, well, there we go. Just found out.
The Southern Poker Open in Reading is on. Hopefully we'll have a... that's what Jeannie's been talking about all week. Jeannie's been in the comms and they're doing satellites for that. So yes, the Southern Poker Open is going to be on. Looking forward to it.
Your next redraw will be 9 players. That will be the final table where you will also receive 2 further time cards. Your button has been redrawn. Seat number 4, please, dealers. We will resume 6,000, 12,000 with a 12,000 big line out. 6, 12, 12. Very best of luck, dealers. Please begin to deal.
So we're just about ready. Nice, swiftly done by the team. Nice and swift. Well done, team. Straight into it.
George's here with the pocket 9s and a long mouth. Oh, long mouth. Span up a little bit on the outer table. Was one of the outsiders today. Back up to 25 bigs here with ace jack. Probably just a call. Don't think we want to be free bet folding here versus +1. Maybe there's some free betting going on, but with George's covering, going to be less of it. Fold, yeah. If we really think Longmail's free betting too much, and no way to know that as we started the day half hour ago. Could call for Michael going to get out of the way as well. I wonder what George's going to do here with the pocket 9s. If this is late around the table, could see some 4-bet jamming going on at 25. Still may even take it against Longmail. We will see the approach from George's here.
So C9 has 9s. Call the police. We call.
Oh no.
Wow.
And it is mono, maybe a saving grace, but...
Top, there they are, all hearts.
Yeah, still got to continue here as long now. Probably around quarter, 40k, 50k, something around there. But he's just going to jam the line.
Oh, and that's... He's going to be near curtains.
Yeah.
For Longmouth.
Thought he would potentially just size small in the mono, but maybe just not wanting the heart to roll off. But then again, there shouldn't really be much offsuit hands for Georges other than the pocket pairs. I don't think Ace Queen wants to fly out of position this stage. And generally just going to be a lot of suited holdings in here, and we have some chop outs.
Hearts. We're rooting for the heart. And it is not Longmouth fam going to be out in 16th for 35.60.
It's quite an interesting choice from Longmouth, maybe thinking that just wanting to deny to some bare heart hands, but as I say, I don't think there's going to be many offsuit unpaired hands Like even ace queen off here, is that really loving life out of position? Is that going to pill? So ace jack off, definitely not. That Georges would pill there. So it's really hard for him to just have hands with one heart, in my opinion. It's just going to be suited based and pair based that want to pill out of position, suited connected, a hand like jack 10 suited, queen jack suited, or as he had, pocket ace, pocket nines. Interesting choice to jam. Just run into it. Unlucky long mail.
We had a little thing yesterday, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
When did they chop it?
I said a 7-handed deal. You
And
had the
I
unders.
said 6. An 80 quid comp, it was 5 grand to the winner.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
9 wasn't the window side, right?
Oh,
4-way.
then on a 4-way.
4-way chop.
I was well off.
4-way. 5th went out, Oruma Yakub, and that was it. Shall we chop it, boys? 2,170 for 4-way chop. That was just insane numbers.
70 quid on a Saturday night.
£70 comp, 3,790, and we chopped it. Unbelievable.
No, he is not. I asked that yesterday, Apocalypse. No relation between the two hard castles.
Yeah, it was. Ace Jules, it was unlucky.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
Wrexham were 2-1 down since the 50th minute.
It was 1-1 at half time.
Well, it wasn't unlucky. Unlucky would be all 3 teams coming in and someone equalising in the 90th minute. That would be unlucky. What you should
Anyway,
say,
thanks, Jules.
what you should say, Ace Jules, is afternoon, lads. Tower up. That treble was terrible yesterday. That's what you should say. None of this unlucky.
Afternoon, Twan Vu.
How are we doing, Twan?
Our very own Jackie Chan, how are you?
Jack for Michael. Expect to see him open. Ooh, you're back this morning, Mal. That's better, Ace Jules, thank you. Afternoon, lads. That treble was terrible, Tower. That's how it should be done. If it was actually unlucky, say unlucky, but it weren't unlucky. We didn't even have a sweat. We can take for Michael. We don't have David's chip count at the moment. He's on the outer table, concentrating on the feature. How are we doing, Tim Wright? Afternoon. All the best and good luck to Pivas. Yeah, no one really mentioned Chris regarding Chris and the betting, but I think you're right, John. He's not the worst shout. Can play, got moves. It was actually the man that was on our first featured table of day 1B on the Friday, our first day 1 coverage of the year, and he free bet bluffed the river with the bare ace of clubs. You remember that? Into Gilly with a straight, and Gilly snapped him off.
Oh yeah, he did,
And I remember going and commentating on the hand. I was like, I love the play, but against Gilly. And was just having absolutely none of it, and here he is again. Could be shades of Alan Stern. Go back to the grand final. Day 1 flight, the first day 1 flight we done for the grand final. Alan Stern was on the feature. Went and shipped it come the Sunday. Going in the cut-off ace queen, opens to 26k. Georges here could see a free bet. Is he thinking about it? A nice little 110 around there. Just for the 100k. But nice and chunky. What we like to see. And now, how is Gary going to respond to this? Because cut-off versus small blind, ace queen not going to be able to hit the mark. But we do have position, so maybe call could be an option. Do we really just want to rifle in here for 44 big blinds? I don't think so. If it's up against a Ravi or someone that just free bets too much, then I could see it being the best option. But I feel like against most, we are just going to want to flat. There's going to be a lot of ace-X in here that want to bluff as Georgios, that we just dominate with position. I'm going to use a bank here as Gary, but I'd be surprised if he went for 4-bet jam tower. I think he'll take the other option, just call. And I feel like that is going to be best. Maybe against some opponents we can 4-bet people that we believe to just be... Oh wow, I didn't expect that to be an option though. I didn't think that option was even on the table.
Nope. Gary Fisher.
Tight laydown.
Having none of it.
What took him so long, fold that garbage. Why did banking with 8-5? I wasn't going to call. That was not one of my options. And I'm probably meant to call. What did I have?
I think I know what you have, yeah.
I think I know what yours is. What did I have?
Feels like you had slightly worse than ace king and slightly better than ace jack.
That's exactly correct. Yeah, it's great.
Feels like about that wheelhouse.
I told you I'd be getting bad comments about it.
I'll get you bad comments for that.
I feel like Brandon would be a really popular winner, Richie Burnett.
Absolutely.
Really? Hit him with 9's out of position, now he's 4 as he is.
Anyway, the 5s. In the cut-off. Lane 20. Was he put in? Whoa!
That's a big old jam. 25 bigs.
Oh, Pivas.
Oh, like you were 3-bet with ace jack.
302k. It's like 26.
25.
Nearly 26.
25.
Which is next to 26.
Yeah, it is next to 26. That is very true, Tower.
That is wild, Danny Myers.
So you're going to need a 5 Danny. I'm just eyeballing his stack to check that it's not out on the graphic, but it does look 300k-ish. Maybe just wanting to pick up the blinds and ante, fold out some overcards, but running right into the top end of Pivas here, and we need a 5.
The worst spot, I can't see what it's spread. I can't see it.
You're sweating.
Does anyone move around?
A 5 and a 5 only. Well, Paul Vas Nunes is going to be up to 700k plus.
When's the Christmas jumper coming out?
Heads up.
Heads up. Has he brought it with him?
Yep.
He's got it?
Yep. It's in his bag. So if I get heads up, the Christmas jumper's coming out.
Guys, I just remind you there is no electronic device usage permitted at the table. Ready? That includes
Oh,
mobile
that's
phones,
Nunes.
earphones, smartwatches, and smart glasses. Nothing. No, nothing with a battery.
What about X-ray glasses? Are they allowed?
If they exist, no.
How would
Cheers, guys. Good morning. Soon you feel great, you know, what's your favourite basically always is.
So we're going for it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll believe me if I what I do there.
Yeah.
Are there any satellite qualifiers still left in? I don't think so. Being Ruffles, yeah, you were giving us false information yesterday that Sam Darnold wasn't playing. I'd have backed them if I'd have realised he was playing. It's false information, man. But the worst news, by a mile, the absolute worst news by a mile is that Bo Nix broke his foot on the last play of the night. The quarterback for the Denver Broncos. Absolute Bo Nix.
It does, don't it?
Yeah.
Like two
Absolutely horrible news. Didn't even realise it at the time. He didn't go down. Didn't do anything. Literally the last play of the game when they were 33-30 up. And he literally ran with the ball just to literally run the time out. Went back and come out in the after show that he broke a bone in his foot and he's out.
Yeah, this is going to be a shot from Mehdi here, blind on blind. With the pocket tens, I feel like this is just going to be going in a lot of the time. There's Mehdi and Chris will fold. We've got like, what, 33, 34 bigs here, blind on blind. Does have position. Does he feel like we can flag because we got position? No, he does not. It just seems like the best approach here, blind on blind with the tens for this amount.
Richie said he went to bed at 3:30 hours. I wasn't much later, I must admit. We walked back last night after watching the first half in the casino, and then I think I was like 6 or 7 minutes. Everybody just got injured for the Niners. Everybody. It was such a shame, really, but it was what it was. Seahawks smashed them to pieces. But when half your team gets injured, every play. They lost They lost four starters.
Try being a Spurs fan.
Well, exactly. They lost 4 stars. It's like losing. It's like having your best team out for Spurs.
Yeah.
And in the first half, you have to make 3 substitutions, and it's your best 3 players on the pitch.
Chelsea 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Van der Ven, Romero, and
Yeah.
Madison all come off.
Yeah.
Well, Romero got sent off, but yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was like last night for the Niners.
Actually, watched Match of the Day last night when I got back.
Okay.
And Man U looked like they were good yesterday. They made City look terrible.
Yep.
They looked really good.
Yeah. I knew they'd be up for it.
Don't know what Mr. Carricker said.
Get into them. By the looks of it, and that's exactly what he did.
Jack 9 here for Michael, multi-way. I'm probably going to let this go. I feel like this is a good fold and one that a lot of people get wrong at this stage of the tournament. Just look at their price and want to flick him and defend. Gary with the open, Paul flat in. Pivas flopping best. I feel like we're going to be checking a decent amount here, inferior as Gary, but we know Mr. Fisher plays his own game. I'm just going to come out betting his 2 pair here. Paul with top, should just see a call with position here. Not going to be raising against this range, it's just going to contain better 10x and overpairs. Surely this is where we've got to slam the anchors on is Gary. Gary has other ideas. Looks like he's going to double barrel the 5s here. And what are we trying to fold out that's in front of us here? 6s, 7s and 8s, I guess. May make sense.
It was meant to be 115.
103k.
Just for full information.
It's a big old bet. 80% pot here. Shy of and Pivas in a difficult spot now with the Queen 10 suited. Not the best card to have as the Queen, just some like King, Queen, Queen, Jack suited that may like to barrel this turn. I kind of feel like he's going to let this one go. tower. I don't know why. I've just got a feeling this is going to hit the mark.
Yeah, but no rush. I was just checking the
I feel like we have to call though, because I just think that Gary just shuts it down a lot of the time when we have position. He's just going to give up when we call again. But Gary does get the better hand to fold there with the pocket fives. Dislodges 10x and going to be profitable to just double barrel that spot if Paul's folding as high up as a 10. Just getting to fold most of his range if that's the case.
Same handy 3-bet.
That was no block. You beat a 10 then. You can beat a 10 then.
Yeah, like clean.
68 bigs for Georges.
Definitely a very nice pair. Wow. Sounds like two of us.
Sounds like this.
Okay, sorry, it was a very nice 2 pair then. I had 2 pair too. I had 2 pair as well. What, pocket deuces? Exactly. No. Race, 24.
Medi raises to 24 with the blinds at 12k. Danny Myers busting out 15th. Joe is still in the field. He's on the outer table. Just had a redraw with 16, so this will be the table that's on the feature table until we get to 9 in the final table. Might get players moving across to balance.
It's just, it's not the fact that it's a pair board and we're checking the flop. P-Glass says, Jay, what's the reason behind checking the flop when it's a pair board and we have a pocket pair? It's just the fact of the matter Gary's out of position to a covering stack, and at this stage of the tournament with 2 tables, we should just be checking a lot to the in-position player. And on 9-9 deuce, like if we're met by a small stab from P-Glass, like we can then potentially go for a small check raise just for some protection, flush out the Queen Jack, Jack 10, like the plausible stabs on the 9-9 deuce as a bluff, and then just win the pot there, and then having to navigate out of position for the rest of the hand. But in general, just check a lot out of position. Don't get me wrong, there's certain boards you still need to be betting your ace highs, your king highs in certain positions, but you'll find a lot of spots, the later you go around the table, in theory, they just don't do any betting at all. Just a sliver. And that's more what it's to do with rather than the actual hands and the board on that occasion. Like if you just watch a lot of the elite players that play these tours in the country, and when they go post flop and just watch every hand they play, like more often than not, when they are out of position, even as the opener, they will be checking over to the in position player or players.
George is from 9, pocket pair, raises to 24. Medi was in seat 2, wasn't he, earlier? Now he's in seat 4 with the redraw. Chip counts 71 bigs for Georges. 14 players left. Neil Channing came in this morning. He says it said on socials it was a 12 o'clock start for the 500. I said it might have just been a misprint. It's 12:30 on the app. What's the app?
What's the app, Mr. Channing?
This is how out of touch he is. So, what's the app? What's the app? I said, I don't know. So I showed him the app. All right, okay.
What's that in your hand? That little device with a screen on it?
I know. He says, you can buy into day 2. I says, yeah, I know. He says, 10 big blinds. I says, yeah, there'll be. He says, how many people do that? 3? I says, 3. I says, yeah, but there'll be 20. He says, no, I'll set the line at 3.5. I says, I'll have £100 per man over 3.5. He went, if you're betting. He said, if you're betting, he says, I might have a look. And I was sat with Rob Duras, and Rob Duras says, Neil, there's been 11 already. And this was like 12:05. I'm like, oh, right, okay. I think I'm a bit out of touch.
Well out of touch, if you don't even have the app.
They were going to set the line at 3.5.
Can I have a water and a tea?
Good morning. Nice to be on Early's. A water and a tea, please. Thank you very much.
To be fair, if Jacob's aware that Gary folded ace-queen in the spot earlier on before the two-table redraw, he's just going to be free-betting him relentlessly now that he's on his direct left. To be fair, he's got a great combo to use on that occasion.
That's weird. Both clocks are running at just about exactly the same time. So one's the cup with 44 players left. 177 for the cup. Fantastic numbers. 368 for ours. We're down to 13. Unfortunately, we didn't get David Magnan busting out, our very own Robocop. We didn't get him, unfortunately, on the outer table. But guess who got him?
Mr. Shields.
Correct. And Brandon is the first person over $1 million. Brandon Shields has 1.1 million chips. Do you know what? When we were having that drink on the other night with all the really old players, like the old timers that have been playing since 2007 and played all the early stages, he says he told a story about his the bad beat, and he turned up in the karate gear and the judo kit with the black belts, black belt poker and all that. He says his nephew wanted it. He says my nephew wanted the. He took up judo. He says, Uncle Neil. He says, you've got an outfit. Can I have it? He went, well, I'll sell it to you. I'll sell it to you. Is this real? You don't just want to give it to your nephew? No, if he wants it, he can buy it. Okay. So, yeah, he's still got the kit, but he doesn't come out in it. That is for sure.
Would the nephew not buy it? Too expensive.
Good to see Neil this week. And Nick Passau. We never saw Praz, unfortunately.
I thought you said he was doing some commentary.
Well, that was the plan. But they didn't get out in his pit. So we never saw the first champion ever in 2007. I thought, season 20, start in London. He lives in London. Come and see the team. But no, missed him.
Mikey.
We get a different angle.
Paul says.
30. Morning, Gary. All information on screen. 13 players left.
I feel like I've got another
2
year.
tables. Just had a redraw at 16. Brandon Shields as chip leader.
Exactly. That's what this is meant to say. Normally people don't notice it, you like the tower above them.
Please tell us how many times someone has won the high roller in the main event in the same GUKPT week.
I don't. We had a high roller, mate.
I don't know, did Ravi do it in Blackpool? Or not?
Maybe.
If it wasn't Ravi, then nobody. We've had a mini main champion and a main event champion, and that was in Leeds. We don't, and unfortunately Ravi doesn't send his results to the database, so we can't check. Got him with a Queen 7 and 500,000 chips.
Wick says something really random. I've played on live streams before, but how do they know how much they bet? Raider chips? Question mark. RFID. There's someone sat in the background.
Yep.
Locked away.
Yep.
In a little room.
Right.
Watching the action live, and they will input the bet sizings as it happens for us, and then it gets over to us on that delay 20 minutes later, and then we commentate on those pictures live.
He's called an action tracker. The dealer tells him how much. They have headsets on each.
Yeah, that's what the headset's
And
for.
the input. He inputs the graphics on. Tough job.
Surely with technology nowadays, like, could you, I know it's very high tech, but could you not like put loads of different like cameras in, and they can like visually scan the chips and see how many's gone over people's stack? I don't know.
Somebody with a gazillion dollars will
Yeah,
eventually do that.
yeah.
won't
That's what I'm
it?
saying. It probably is possible. It's just going to be expensive.
Yeah, that's why the dealers wear headsets. And we have an action tracker who inputs everything.
Someone sat underneath the table, imagine.
Just pressing buttons.
Just booby under there.
Why we never see him.
That's why we never see him. What we got? A6 for Michael, blind on blind. Gonna go for bet here. Just a value bet, I'm guessing this is from Michael. Feels like on this paired board, we still get called by some king high, some queen highs, hands wrapped around the 10. Mehdi, not insta folding here with the 5 deuce. Goes for the raise. Making it 36k right round this 4. It's quite interesting here now for Michael, because suddenly blind on blind when we're working with loads of combinations. Once Mehdi goes for this option, basically going to have 10x, 4x or the trapped overpairs here, which in a blind on blind situation just going to condense our range immensely in terms of value hands. But then what are people bluffing on this board? And I'm guessing something along the lines that Mehdi has. Maybe prefer something with the jack or the queen wrap round the 10, these type of straight draws. Just for the overcard as well, for a little bit more equity against 10x. But I'm guessing this is the idea. We want to be wrapped round the 4 or the 10. Prefer the backdoor flush draw maybe as well. But I'm guessing Mehdi here just choosing to take the 5 deuce. Feels like this is a board that just gets overstabbed blind on blind. But very good from Michael, calling the ace high in position. Just aware about what we said. how many combos we work with blind on blind, and then once Mehdi chooses to check raise this specific board, 10-4-4 rainbow, no draw present, like his value range just becomes really condensed. Over pairs that have trap pre, 10x, 4x, and then he's just got loads of garbage potentially in there, a Jack 8 suited, a Queen 9 suited, something along these lines. It's quite interesting now as Mehdi, because we get here with 5 high, but what are we trying to fold out here? Because we should be aware that once we check turn, I feel like Michael's checking back 10x, not wanting to be double check raised. And we're definitely not folding out of 10, so I guess the assessment is Michael going to be floating ace high, king highs on the flop versus our check raise? And what we've seen from Michael the last few days, he made the final of the 500 as well. Can play the lad, so I would make the assessment, yes, he is going to call some like ace highs and suited king X, so we can potentially try and get these out of the pot. And he goes monstrous, goes for 2x up.
Yeah, 215.
2x pot from Mehdi.
And all Michael is playing with is ace high.
We know this guy's a bit of a sicko and just can't check the board, he's basically saying, and does get the ace high to fold. Very well played from Mehdi there, wins a pot that I don't think many do. It's a lot of just check folding flop. He goes for the check raise, check turn, 2x pot river. How's your ace high looking now, sir?
Super play from a big player. Evening, Mr. Kev Blow, still on his holidays. Evening from Corlanta. It's 8:10 in the evening, and he's waiting for his Had Pen Kung with a monitor, whatever that even means.
Monitor lizard?
With a monitor, that's a bit confusing me. Because I'm guessing Had Pen Kung is a meal with something to eat, but with a monitor, what's that? Oh, you've had a great time, Kev. You've only missed the snow in and around the Stoke area.
Oh, it was bad.
Couldn't have came to a standstill. Steve Bell says it's a cocktail. Why don't you just put a mojito then? You're trying to confuse me. There's no need. The monitor lizard. Still don't know what that is.
Yeah, I know what a monitor lizard is. I'm surprised at that. I actually am surprised at that.
What's a monitor lizard?
It's one of them big lizards, like big ones though. The matey that goes through the Amazon that I watch, he grabs them sometimes when he goes to different countries, and he's like, "This is a monitor lizard," and like picks it up. That Fishing Garrett on YouTube, he's called, but he goes like to the Amazon rainforest and pulls all the. I've told you about this, all the anacondas out of there because they're not native. So he takes all, but he runs into lizards sometimes as well because he does other countries.
Right.
But I watch him on YouTube. That's the only reason I know what a monitor lizard is.
Oh, see? Now we've got there. He's waiting for his Had Pen Kung, which is his dinner, with a mojito, not a monitor. Auto-correct on his phone and his fat fingers because he'd had more than one mojito.
and more than one head ped kung as well.
We got there in the end. Afternoon, Richard Whitmore. Welcome to the live stream here in London, Cardroom Direct, bringing you the great pictures from the first leg of season 20. Couldn't eat a whole monitor. Couldn't drink one either. Whole top 2. Better win. Pivas up to 700,000. There's the payouts when we get to the final table of 9. We're on 13. So it's like 36 left in the cup. We can get information regarding that. PLO starting. There's a PLO start.
3 o'clock, yeah.
3 o'clock.
It might be 1 o'clock actually. I think the close is 3 o'clock. So yeah,
It is. PLO starts at 1 with 10 runners. See, if that was the seniors, there'd be 50 runners. Ten runners in the PLO. We'll all be waiting for the closer. That starts at 3. Buying on the app, don't forget. £200 in for the closer. 30-minute clock. 20,000 starting stack. Should be a busy one. You're right, Geronimo. A lot of the players who were a big price or biggest prices just needed a double up to get right back in it. And Pivas at 20s.
there are going to be some problems here for Mehdi with the ace-9. Bottom set could be one that we can spring from the big blind when we credibly get to rep a lot of bluffs as well. 4 5s double guide, there's spade draws, something like 5 6 of clubs as well. I feel like bottom set is the best one to raise, just unblocking the ace-x here. Like if we flop ace-7 or ace-3, more inclined to just flat when we have these strong 2 pairs, because now less likely Mehdi does have an ace-x that is going to be a mandatory continue. We'll check raise to 60k from Georgios, and Mehdi got a call and see turns. Best case for Mehdi here, some sort of bluff complete, and there it is. That is a great turn to see for Mehdi. It's going to save him some chips on bricks. He probably would have had to call another street. At 5 of spades, it's just going to save us some chips here, Tower. And just because when you look at Georgios's range on the flop that wants to check raise, his value range going to be the set of 3s, set of 7s, maybe some ace-7, ace-3. I don't think this is always going to raise, but going to be in there. And then bluffs are just going to derive from like the in-betweeners, this 3 and 7. Look, snap fold there, just aware on this 5 of spades turn, even the bluffs completing. 5 6 suited, 4 5 suited, probably check. The spade draws get there, 4 6 complete. So it's so hard for the ace-9 to ever be good now on this 5 of spades turn. Georgios would have to be showing a lot of creativity to find a bluff in that spot. Many just snap fold in the top pair, aware that this is a card that we're not going to be able to continue on, even with position. It's going to be going up shortly.
There's a big event coming on the river. There's also a 10 coming on the river. 10 seconds. People always claim these big bets are coming and we never raise 24, we never come. Oh, there was. That's no claim.
So we're here for Chris, making it 24k. Does have the old ace-5 suited here as Mehdi. Does he have any ideas about a 3-bet bluff?
10 seconds.
Just seems to take everything, this man. as I was chatting with Ravi yesterday and speaking about how you feel like some players don't even randomise, they just see a combo they know that can get aggressive at a frequency and they're like, okay, forget a frequency, we're just going to take it forward. Seems like that's the case with this man, what we've seen from him this week in both the high roller and the main event. Ace-5 suited upstairs, no questions asked. And Chris here with the King Jack of Diamonds. Awkward 33 effective gun versus +1, that's the problem. A bit late around the table, can have some 4-bet jams with this one, I believe. The suited Broadway out of position, especially against an aggro opponent that's going to 3-bet wide.
10 seconds.
Does Chris still believe that we can play it here and now? I don't think we can. It would work, we can see that. But like, if this was hijack cut off button, even like low jack cut off, maybe some merit for 4-bet jamming here as Chris, but I feel like gun versus +1, we're just overdoing it. We're just going to send this combo all the time. Yeah, out of the way.
Ready as you move it. Under 50 bigs. Super player.
Very good. Can show you how good he is right now as well.
Ready chow it. Over 3 million.
Oh, not there.
Over 3 million in earnings. With Ready chow it. Button. Raising to 29. It's a new one. Georgius, when you open the button with Queen 3 and it comes 663. No, I thought it might work for mine, but
Oh, you think it's going to work for your finger, yeah? Because but my finger's not good enough to press a button and it not come up, but you think for your finger it's going to magically appear, yeah?
trying these things. It's not there.
Well, I told you that 5 minutes ago when I tried to bring Medi's profile up.
Not there. We're down to 13, as you can see. New graphics. Well, the only thing that's changed in the last few months, we've got the chip counts on the screen at all times. On the top, at the top 6. All the players around the table. The rest is exactly the same. Tens for Michael.
Chris just on the tank here, never doing anything. He just wants the blinds to go up on his button. Some tactical tanking. Before he gets out of the way.
Yep. Hey Simon, you won't get the tokens that you won until Monday when the boys go back in the office.
I'll actually message Richie now and just let him
All
know.
our spreadsheet is now full. Sent off to Richie, and he'll be doing it Monday morning when he gets into the office. So you'll be able to use them as and when, Simon. And the 4 people that play in the closer will have them credited before the closer starts tomorrow.
Defense from Eddie here, Michael. Pocket 10s. Good to see check back here with the 10s. Not ball that we're just going to get to bet range on. And I guess against Medi, he's going to continue 6x, 8x, some gut shots against his size.
Excuse me.
Oh, what a turn card,
What a turn card for Michael.
Now we're certainly just going to be firing away on this 10 of diamonds turn. Would be sizing up here to try and play through it all by river. I don't need to go like massive, we can just go for like B60, 2/3, something along those lines. And does go for 2/3. Very nice. And Medi got a call again here with the up and down to go alongside our pair, 76 to win 194.
Makes the call. He does like to stare into space, doesn't he, on Medi?
He does.
Oh, and gets there on the river. Hits the 7 for the straight.
And I wonder if any leads are coming here, Tower, because against big blind, even the strongest hands, Michael, his over pairs, his strong jack X, they're going to be knuckling back this river with 9x more than prevalent in a lot of the hands that Medi's going to call twice. So he may just take this option away from Michael to check back and ask the question of his own, and here it comes.
188. 180.
Yeah, now this is tough for Michael here. Because we're up against someone with capability, but where's the capability coming from here? I'm guessing it has to be 6 or 7x of diamonds, Tower. This is going to probably be the hands that get to the river that are just one pair and a low one pair of that. Because don't get me wrong, Medi's still going to have some queen jack, he's going to have some king jack that aren't going to take this approach. So the hands that are going to take this approach are simply going to be 9x that want to lead river and bluff. So of the 9x that he has, just 9-10, jack 9 as he has, 8-9, 6-9, queen 9 there as well. But that's probably going to check raise turn a decent amount, I think. But I feel like all the 9x are stemming from the pairs on the flop. So the jack 9, the 8-9, the 6-9, maybe, or 10-9 definitely there as well for the up and down. So now, where is this man going to find a bluff from? And I feel like the best ones are going to be the hands that are paired and pick up like more equity on the turn, like a 6x of diamonds, a 7x of diamonds, maybe with the combo draw bricks out, catches full pair, aware they're not going to be good. And it looks
There
like
we
it's
go.
going to be paid off by Michael. We've got a non-believer. Sees the Jack 9. Tough to fold a set, especially against someone with the capability to bluff here. I'm guessing this is where we got to find bluffs from as many, like our 6x of diamonds, our 7x of diamonds, maybe our 8x of diamonds. But I feel like all the 9x have to stem from either 10-9 or the pairs on the flop, Jack 9, 6-9, 8-9. But tough to fold a set, and Michael down to 4 BBs.
And Manny Chowett, second in chips, 900k plus.
Call feature.
6 for Chris, raising up. Michael says I'm all in for 23.
So you've got to flick in an extra 7k. We could have 2 napkins under here and have to flick it in still.
Indeed it. Michael Harrison with the 8-4.
Yep.
Hitting the 4. It's fading, an ace and a 6 for a double. There we go. Michael up to 70. The spin is on.
Queen Jack 4. George's here. I'm open from +1.
Raise 32. Pass. Pass.
And what a find for Michael. Just gets the kings, and George's going to have to spin him here with the Queen Jack, and he could just be right back in it and up to nearly 11 BBs.
The spin's on.
Oh wow. I ain't playing good. Coming back from the dead. You might regret not putting me on in. I might still win it. If you go so maybe you fall.
Direct out. And only 1 out because 3 9's in the muck.
Oh, 999 in the muck. 90% favourite. Here we go, 90% favourite to get that double again, and up to 172. There we go. Spin, spin, spin.
I probably made more with kings being that short versus, you know, if I was deeper, 3 but I ran good.
Chip in a chair indeed, impulsive.
Three bad, you fold the river.
You can run good in lots of ways in life, I realise. Playing this is pretty run good, to be honest. 10 seconds.
Unsuited for the PVAS. Loves the Vic.
He does. Said that to him walking in. You do like the Vic, yeah, the Vic, Luton, probably the opening commentary, that's about it, he says.
Just like poker. Wherever I play, I do well. Michael gets ace king suited now.
Look at this.
What a spin up this is going to be.
Yeah, get him in again, kid.
There's definitely a little smirk you could see coming on his face there. He's like, what's going on?
Get him in again. All in again, here we go.
Yeah, not going to get called this time though, PVAS. Just not little enough to call off here. 7 bigs, 6 bigs. Yeah, we've got to flick it in, but 11 just shy of. Out the way. And we are going to spin on over to and out of table. And it's Mr. Gia's lead. So he lost Jacks versus Ace King.
Left with 10k. All in with Jack 9.
Jack or a 9. Turn to pair.
Straight on the turn.
Super enough.
And look at Jazz.
Back to there.
Take a breather.
Unlucky Giaz. Down to 12.
Force 5 suited for Jacob. Starts with complete and Georgios does cover. I don't mind this one raising up once in a while. Seems fine. Gonna knuckle on this occasion. To the streets we go. And that's trips for Georgios. Probably the end of it.
Minutes left of the first session. So winner's been on On 12, we're moving Olvas Nunes. Vivas is going to the outer table with 650,000.
Played 16-60.
Lines 8-16.
Raise 40,000.
Raise it up to 40 from seat 9. Small blind, big blind. Off to the flop.
6-3-3. Does feel like check. Georgius may fancy just using the 5 and firing away when covering, but Queen Eyes and Jack Highs, even blind on blind on this board, could already be seeking showdown. Check. How we do proceed, and I feel like same again here. We're not folding out King Highs as Georgius, not folding out Ace Highs, no real merit in betting. Same with Chris, I don't even think we fold out Queen Highs here, just try and get to showdown and see if our Jack High is good. Chopped up.
I'm gonna chop it up.
Georgius may go for it here, try and get Chris off a chop. May see that occur. Chris starts the hand at around 16, 17 bigs. A lot of his ace-X, well, some of his ace-X I should say, are probably going to be raising it up. So Georgius maybe going to have some more completes out of position with some strong hands. And doesn't miss a beat. Let's try and nick it. Nick it he does. Gets Chris off of a chop. Georgius approaching the milli mark.
Down at 12. Final table's 9. Cheers, Gilly. Lines 8-16.
Enter. Raise.
Jacob, A6 suited, 32. Well, if this was Ravi sat here, I'd probably say we might see 3-bet. Because this is a decent combo. I feel like to go upstairs once in a while. Many going to land on call on this occasion. A nice sweet spot as well, like 27, 28 big blinds to start the hand. Higher card, low card. Maybe we want a king. Maybe queen's just overdoing it. And he does seem like one that seems to roll high more often than not. This occasion, just in with defense. C-bet from Jacob, 30k. We do have this queen of diamonds working. Diamond, spade, power suits on this board. Any ideas? Just relentless.
The guy's good. Malicelli is good.
And just once again, combo, good choice. Queen of diamonds so relevant, just blocking these continues of Jacob when he's got queen 10, when he's got queen 9 suited, when he's got ace queen of diamonds, king queen of diamonds, just a nice card to have in there. Medi with the check raise gets it done.
Tens? Why didn't I see that? Tens? It should have been evens. I can play. Oh, who's on at tens? Not me. Oh, Wendy at hundreds.
Yeah,
I'm not being funny, but that you could have had a 3 noughts to that.
you could have done. She's forced all in basically
Yeah,
first hand.
yeah.
Like.
Well, Longman's out.
Phil Ward's out.
Phil Ward's out.
Giaz we
Wendy's
just saw
out.
out.
Gia's out.
Peter Stewart's still in.
Yeah. Piva's still in.
He's up. spun up.
Georges has spun it up as well.
Yep.
Danny's out. I think Mayor's one to watch.
Yep, still in. Mike Harrison's still in. Joe Field still going strong.
But the man to watch on our feature. Tens. Oh, what a couple of quid on Grosvenor Sport.
I was just looking at that. That must have been. Brandon must have got David, right? Because David's out and Brandon's got 1.2 million.
Yes,
now.
he did.
So yeah, it had
Yes.
to have been David that Brandon got. Okay. Didn't catch it, but
Yep, however big he was. Clean your account out on Medi at tens. Jamie, I'm not surprised. I didn't see tens. Oof.
potential going to do some back here to Jacob.
Yeah, this turn.
Assessing a lead here, I'm guessing. I think from the small, it kind of makes sense. I guess Jacob at this stage not got any 9-7, not got any 10-8. Suited variety. Can have 6s, 8s and 10s though, and obviously still have all these over pairs. Jack 10 suited up to Ace 10 as well in range of Jacob, but maybe just with a little quarter pot to kick things off.
And the middling cards. Well, 7s, 8s, 9s, and now Queens working for Medi.
This is probably going to be a check on over to Jacob now on this Jack turn, Queen Jack, Jack 9. Even maybe like some King. This is the other thing, like King Jack, Ace Jack floats against this size on the flop when Medi does opt for quarter pot. Like Jacob has to continue like a King Jack suited, an Ace Jack suited, an Ace Queen suited against the small size with position at 35k. Quarter again, we'll be getting looked up again. Is he going to ping it again? Not this time.
Not this time. How does he act on the river this time?
He acts by checking. And against small, he will be check jamming, I believe, but it won't be small from Jacob.
I'm going to check back.
Yes. May block for like 20k, but I don't think there's much merit.
10 seconds.
I feel like just going to be check here. And I feel like Jacob did bet here. He's not going to with this combo that Medi just is all in. Jacob goes for like 100k here, all in with the 8-9. Bit of information. For the rest of the table, Jacob up to just shy of $500,000.
Jacob Mullen, 31 bigs. Medi, Joey. 56. How are we doing, Tony, on Facebook? Good to have you watching, sir.
How you doing, Tony? Yeah, what you got to remember, oh my lord, it's novelty betting, isn't it? It's not like the football or the horse races or the dogs.
No.
It's like when you want to bet on whether that bloke's going to eat a sausage roll at half time against
Oh yeah. A little bit of fun while you're watching the live stream. Nothing serious about it. whatever money's bet won't change of any effect on the outcome of the result. That's why it's done in such a fun way.
Open from Chris and the calf. Gary. Defend.
If you go to the flop, ace 4-10, top two for Chris.
Gary got an ace of his own here. Could spell trouble. I do expect Chris just to continue here, tower. Just going to probably bet most of our range on the ace 10-4. Cut off versus big blind. $20K. Start things off. Check call from Gary.
Yep. Drop into an ace. Gary checks.
Yeah, I feel like when we got 1.5 SPR as Chris, we do exactly that. We want Gary to hit his flush draw. We want Gary to bluff river. We're going to get double up from 10x anyhow. We don't want to lose like a hand that Gary has on this occasion, like an ace 3, for example. Yeah, I think check. Best for Chris. Just because we don't want to bet flush draws then fold, king jack, king queen then folds. Just keep those in, let them bluff river, let them get there. And as I say, if Gary does have trips on the turn, we're going to get the money from that anyway and double up. But I'm guessing now as Chris going big. $1.5, so around 90% pot. And Gary in a real predicament here because we don't look too strong ourselves. Once we check call, check turn, check over on the river. Like Chris will make the assessment that 10x probably never doing this. That's just going to do its own betting on the river, not wanting Chris to check back. So it does look like we have ace-x at very best here. The thing is, where is Chris going to find bluffs from, as I always say here? The thing is, he can just still have a random like Jack 9 suited that always checks back this 10 turn because it's a much better card for the big blind, and we may check back some 10x of our own in position as Chris, so therefore I guess he can just get here with like Queen Jack, Jack 9 suited, and feel that he just needs to bluff here, try and fold out 4x, not want to lose to like King X of spades. So it's a toughie for Gary.
He's making the call. He's counting out the 115 with the ace. He's made the call. To see the bad news that Chris top two turns into a boat. And Chris Burton up to 430 and 27 bigs with 12 players left.
what's going on? No, what's going on?
Then he looks down at 10 deuce. No, thank you, he says.
Ace 8 for Michael. I'm all in. 13 bigs. Time to run it.
Yep, there's a triangle. And nothing for the blinds.
Sorry? Yeah, not too bad. How are you? Good, good, good.
Michael with the jacks. Built his stack up nicely. And being all in for about 4 bigs. Prepare for Michael.
Yeah, just play this as a 2-streeter out. If we're deeper, if we're like 900k with Georgios here, we're going to play some checks as Michael, but at this stack depth, we're just happy to play it as a 2-streeter. We've got 13 bigs in our stack, we've got an overpair. Like, when we get deeper, yes, this is a board we potentially can play some checks on versus the big blind, but when we have a 2-street hand and we can just bet flop and shove turn, there's no need for that. And does size up for that. Really good from Michael, just to count them for this, not on autopilot, quarter, third pot, aware that we need to size up to set up a nice comfortable turn jam. Very nice.
And now up to near 20 bigs, 300k, 27 minutes left of this level.
I want you to have it. Whatever it is, I probably want you to have it.
12 left in the main event.
I didn't have 7-8. I'll take that for free. No, I know. Good read. I know
30 left in the cup, right hand side.
You wouldn't bet that big with 7-8, I can promise you. Like, it's more like, give me
7-8 can't exist if you haven't been shit. So it never fits.
With a jack 6 in the cut-off. In the muck.
Got a raise here, I think, as Georgios blind on blind. Chris has got like 300k, right? Yeah, Georgios agrees. Upstairs. A bit more, 400k for Chris, but even still, like the raise from Georgios. Might have gone 3.5x, but here we are. And King Queen for Chris. Does have 25. Feel like call is best. Just dominate a lot of the hands that want to bump up as a bluff here. We've got position.
Yeah, flop King 5-4. Top pair versus bomb.
Yeah, things just starting to go Chris's way. Rough start, but Nice looking flop here, blind on blind. Georgius with his bottom pair. Going to start with bet. Will not be working. Chris with a king queen. Expect to just see call here, tower. Like he'll know that Georgius here is going to attack at a very high frequency, small blind versus big blind. So he's just going to have hands like 9 deuce off, which are just drawing less than 5% equity. He's just going to have 8-3 off. So we just want to keep all these hands in, let them turn a bit of equity and barrel away.
9 of diamonds on the turn.
Starting a bit awkward for Georgius. Will be like the 6-8 suited, 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited. Things that are suited base with a gut shot going to be in here. Chris also going to have ace highs that are obliged to call once. I think all ace highs have to continue versus this size. But we probably just start folding out the ace highs that aren't ace x of diamonds, and we start folding out like the 6-7s and 6-8s, the gut shot type hands. And then we just get continues from 5x and king x. It doesn't seem too much merit in better now as Georgius and Chris going to seek some value for third pot with his king queen. It's starting to become a bit more awkward. And the 8 of diamonds not the most attractive side card to have in this situation as Georgius floats on the flop that are going to want to bet as a bluffer. Chris are going to be unpaired, like 8 high, 7 high, 6 high hands, and having this 8 of diamonds not attractive for those reasons. Georgius is going to take one more off. We are blind on blind. We have a pair. We're getting a good price. I doubt he's going to call all 3 streets out. Oh no, maybe he is.
Wow.
Well, he definitely is.
We're thinking hand over, but not anymore.
Oh, this is so annoying for Chris Tower because we have to value bet this spot. We just have to. Like, Georgius don't have 6-7. He just barrels that. He never has 6-7 here. If he ever raises 6-7 pre, he just bets flop, bets turn, in my opinion. He's just going to barrel off with that hand. So V8's just not changing anything other than the 2 pairs that get there on the river like he has. We have to value bet as Chris, as I said. And don't really like the snap. And he's going to see the bad news up against the 8-4 of Georgius. Rough one for Chris Guertin to take that. Maybe a turn fold with the 8 of diamonds, but pings it off on the river nonetheless. We've got a chip leader in the room with 1.3 milli.
There's the final 9 payouts when we get there to the FT. We're on 12.
Might just fold this as Gary. 15 bigs. Going to attempt to steal.
36. Fold.
Going to attempt to steal. I feel like we can fold here. It probably will work. Well, Medi in the big blind actually as well. Thought it was Chris 9-5 off. Just going to get through. Still want Medi to get through in the big. Medi's just all in. There we go. And Gary just going to have to fold.
Here we go. Spot on. Gary Fisher. Tucking into his brunch.
Eat a mess, someone says that he's tucking into.
For brunch?
I don't know.
No way. Eat a mess for brunch?
Right.
No, it's muesli and berries. It's actually a nice bowl full, actually. It's muesli and blueberries and raspberries. It's a very nice bowl, actually. When is brunch? I've been asked. It's between breakfast and lunch, both combined. So if I have breakfast at 12 and I have lunch at 3, brunch is about 1:30.
My brunch will be about 2:30.
You will. Oh.
Chris. Any calls? Or are we just too shallow? I know at like 7-8 we are supposed to just call, but I'm actually not sure what we're supposed to do at 3.5 here. It looks like it's just gonna jam. Oh, sorry, I thought this was blind on blind again. He's on the button. He's just all in. I thought with the small versus big, when you're middle into big pairs, when you get really shallow, do just want to complete. And Michael, is he going to spin it in the big blind? It's only 38k to call. I believe we have to call this offset. And does make the call. Yeah, apologies, Chris. Thought this was small blind, big blind. Just got a shove on the button here, and we have 3.5 BBs. No other option.
Oh, baby.
Chris with a 9. Do we get another one with a spin? Feigning a queen. Feigning the queen and an ace. Don't like these counterfeits. Yesterday.
There we go. That's the start.
There we go. Spin is on. Are you saying you go 90 minutes without eating? Me, I will go about 8 hours without eating today. I had eggs royale for breakfast when I got in today at 12 o'clock. And I won't eat now until I finish, which will be around about 10 p.m. 10:30.
I've literally not eaten since 2 o'clock yesterday when I had eggs Benedict. That was the last time
I had
I
eggs royale this morning at 12 o'clock.
So I'm on a 24-hour fast at the moment. But that will be broken in about 20 minutes' time.
Can't see how long's left on the clock. How long's left on the clock? 20 minutes. George's with the 10-5. Chris with the ace. One less than 10. Is it going in? Yes, it is. So all of it's in. Find out what it is.
Of course.
All in for 140. So Medic makes the call with ace 8.
All in the call feature.
Sometime we get chops.
Fold.
33% of the time we win the hand as Chris and survive. We can chop it. No, not now. Not now. We need a 6. Running diamonds. Chop outs. Running diamonds needed from Chris. We need a diamond on the river. Oh, we're down to 11. Oh, we're down to 11. Chris Quirting didn't get the spin and made it over $1 million. 10 to 1, that fella. 10 to 1. Oh, what misvalue was that? Tens, man. We're down to 11. We'll be getting a player back now. We're only on, oh no, 5. A 5 and a 6. Keep forgetting that Jacob Miller keeps running up and down and up and down.
Yeah, brutal hand that was for Chris.
Yeah. And no gilly, nothing. No treats brought in by anybody.
Well, the problem
Zero.
is, you know the problem.
Nobody knows we're here.
Someone does, because he always comes, and he did last year. But if you look at the bottom, Ian Needleman always come for the seniors on the Sunday and always brought us loads of goodies.
4 par.
Every single Sunday at the Vic, Ian Needleman would bring in a bag of goodies for us when he come for the seniors. No seniors today.
Seniors.
No goodies.
What's the thinking behind that? Keeping the old people at home.
Maybe they just thought we put on a bit too much weight in the booth and thought we better stop that seniors. And Ian bringing in his bag of treats for us that we get to munch on all day. Michael with the King 10 suited here. Expect jam at 14. Jam. That's what Michael does. No one in the blinds. Gary or Jacob waking up with anything. That one gets through.
Afternoon, John. Fletcher and Godber this time, have we? If you can name the TV programme Fletcher and Godber were in, I would be astounded and amazed and I would applaud.
Blankety blank.
Blankety blank, checkbook and pen. How we doing, John? Always comes up with a duo for us. This time from Porridge. Still one of the best, one of the funniest, and one of the best written sitcoms ever.
A little bit too loose as Michael. Agrees. Same for Gary. Going to get out of the way with a Queen 3 on the button. Blind on blind here. Heavy complete from Jacob with Georges with all the chips in the big blind. 7-5 off here. Checks on this occasion. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, what a flop.
We could see a biggie here. Blind on blind. Georges loving these blind on blind spots. Flops are straight this time. And he's going to get action. Jack 10 here for Jacob. Has to check call. And see turns. 23 into 48. Just shy of half.
Yes, spades on the turn. Jacob in a bit of a dilemma.
It's quite an interesting card as well, Tower, because you don't expect there to be ace highs here once Georges bets flop. I'm not saying that he doesn't raise it pre. He can have some ace X that want to check behind. However, a lot of these ace X that are unpaired on the flop just check back with ace high, showdown, blind on blind. So the ace shouldn't really change much here. Ace high shouldn't really be betting flop, so it's only aces up that improve on this ace of spades turn. 80k size up from Georges here, 90% pot and out of position against B90. This becomes awkward as Jacob, and I feel like we just fold now, tower. It sounds ridiculous, blind on blind.
I think he might take one off, you know.
You think you might take one off? Like against like half or less, I feel like we have to, but near pot this is, it's 90% on the turn, out of position as well.
I'm a bit like you when you said he should be folding, and now he's hit the 10. Does he ever think he's now in front? When you've got straightening boards, we've got straightening, we'd obviously already flopped it. It just feels more dangerous with the 10.
I just feel like out of position against B90 on the turn. Yeah, we got a great draw. Being out of position and against that size, chips are so valuable at this stage of the tournament. George is going to go for the triple.
I know it does become a little bit more dangerous to call.
Well, it probably actually doesn't, tower, because George's like value that wants to bet the turn is going to be like 2 pair plus king 9, maybe queen 9, and so therefore when he actually goes for triple, if we're assessing 2 pairs check back, the value, like the main value hands on the turn, check back on the 4-liner. If anything, it's probably harder for Georges to actually have a strong hand now once he goes bet, because he's not going to bet his 2 pairs now on the river. He's not going to bet his king 9, his queen 9. So basically saying that he has a 7, which he did have, but the reason he's tripled with that 7 is because he flopped it. But if anything, it looks like it is a wet river because it brings 4-liner, but maybe more inclined for Jacob to call now, because once he triples, suddenly we're just eradicating some 2 pair combos that want to go bet flop, bet turn. That was interesting payoff, but I'm guessing it just makes that assessment now. It has to be a 7 or nothing. And you think of some 7x, 9-7, 8-7, 6-7, these are going to check in either flop or turn, right? A7 probably checks flop, so other than the flop straights, maybe feeling there's just not enough combinations that are going to be there.
On to the next short stack now with Jacob Mullen. Gary's all in. Very next hand. Mr. Fisher. 8 minutes left to the blinds. We'll get a full chip count when we get to the break. No news on how many chips Brandon has at this moment in time, but we'll have a full chip count when we get to the break in 7 minutes time. 5 minutes to go till the end of this session. 11 left. We won't be losing 2 players in 5 minutes, so there will be a break. Send no fruit, no extras, please. Usually. No, usually have a break. Well, you've got to move chips over and take pictures and all sorts, so there'll be a 10-minute break. That's what normally happens. King 3 for Michael. Michael's all in. King 5 for Gary Fisher. Drop down from 500 to 170. Just thinking about it. Drop down to just over 10 big blinds. And in they go. The old King 5. We could chop it up. King 3, King 5. Could be a chop. Afternoon, Jack. Got back home safe and sound last night. Final 11.
I'm greedy. I want every chip in existence.
Well, the flush draw for Gary Fisher. Oh, now a 5. So now we're drawing to a chop. And it's a 2, so Michael's going to be back down again to 3 big blinds. He's done it before. Gary Fisher back up to near 400. Ouch. Gary Fisher said King 5. Go on then. Lines 816. He has 43,000 chips left. And he's back on the spin again. Couple of minutes left at this level. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We've got a couple of hands in.
So the 5 was that. Can't do winning. King 5 because it's 5 you probably got faster. Yeah, I was like, it might be Queen 5 by the way of saying it. So I don't think you would call it King 5. No, I don't. That's the 5. So when you say 5, it has to be King 5. Dead. One of the best 3 big blind player in this place. Never give up.
Ready with the ace-4 in the cut-off. Makes it 32. Just a standard click. Queen 7. Queen 7 of diamonds could run this one. He does have an orbit if he wants to wait, but he decides Queen 7 is good enough. And Mehdi says, we'll show him the ace. Michael needs to hit to survive. Well, we're going to be down to 10.
Don't have any 4x anyway, so we need like more money in the middle.
So the blinds are in. Michael's cards are in. go, 10-8-3. No help at the moment. We need a queen or a 7. We need a queen or a 7. And it's not, it's a 10. So last time before the break, we lose Michael Harrison in 11th. Well played, sir. And we will see you back in 15 minutes.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we've got to stay in front. And if James
if
James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or but the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Andrew Stato Hume, many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The high roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub, didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year, and a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I mean, I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. I mean, it's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in the tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year, especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of try to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard.
Yeah.
At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th and that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like, you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play. So it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, where obviously you needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
No, I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up.
Yeah.
I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home
Feeding
now.
duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
But
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume,
thanks very much.
High roller champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on, man.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket tens.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed.
Wow. Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5-6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5-6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh.
Ben with the sevens in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got nines here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we go at 7's on the cusp? 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call
jacks,
nines here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James
with 2 bigs.
If James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here,
well,
because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realise, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight because your reward when that person busts or get. Well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 300,000. All right.
That's the final 10. Just losing Michael. Last hand of the session to Gary Fisher, who's now to 385. King 3 against King 5. King 5 into 5. Vitali Dracul. Don't know much about Vitali. You can pull up his database. You can see he's an unknown to us. Georgius Onisiforo. Reddy Chowit. Brandon Shields, Pivas down at the bottom of the top 4 or streaking away. And if you were thinking of a top 4 before the start of the day, that would probably have been it. Big gap between Pivas and Brandon Shields. We're on 10. Here we go. Final table is the next stop.
Suited for Medi here, straight in the muck. Type of combo we want to use at this stage. And Gary with the ace-9, nice little one to just raise on the button. 19 bigs here. Only option for 2 bigs.
Whoa, is John all in for 19?
It gets through a lot, Tower, but it's just not going to be the most profitable option here for Gary. I don't think this open jam. Like I say, right, we probably get called by ace-10. Can we get called by ace-8? I don't think so. It's just one of these. We're just trying to nick blinds and ante when we're called. Basically hoping to see 8s or 7s that we flip against.
We don't know the password for Tavern, but we do have a live stream free roll at 5 PM that we'll give out the password to.
I mean, I was supposed to be like, to go back.
We don't know the Tavern password, whatever that is. But we have the password for the 5 PM.
Yeah, I did. Oh, wow. I mean, to be fair, I watched pretty much all the games, like, apart from...
We'll give it out at 3.
I'll leave this.
Or when we get to the FT.
But, yeah, pretty exciting night for us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. What team?
Yeah, and, when I was younger, I was playing with Unahi, like, yeah, he's like pretty good. I'm not familiar. Yeah, he plays with Faithful.
Nines. Now there's us. Oh, Georgius has got jacks. This is just going in.
Yep.
Stack size again means this is going to be a raise. I'm all in, a call. And we're going off to see the bad news for Gary Fisher. Well, he just puts a lot in. Pressure on Gary.
Yeah, I think it seems best when Joe has 15. We haven't really got room to 3-bet not all in as Georgius when Gary goes for this 2.5xer. Because if we like even go small and make it 150k, 3x Gary's open, it's over a third the effective stack. So I feel as Georgius here, this is our best option.
He says, damn. Could be on the FT. Just like that. We could be on the final table, just like that. Gary Fisher stood up.
I don't even want the FT, I'm dying over here. What's your name, man?
Maybe.
Can he survive?
Are you from London?
Give us a 7. Give us a 10. A queen. Anything.
Not one of them. That's no good. Gary Fisher, great effort, young man. £5,630 for Gary. But 2 hands in, we're on the FT. Right, we're taking our break, and there is no break.
There is no break.
They're literally gonna do the chips, do the
minutes, isn't
picture. We have a 5-minute break, literally. Cup's empty.
Not my problem. My cup's full here. I've got full glass right here.
Cup's empty.
We just come back from break. You could have gone and got it yourself.
I was chatting.
Oh, there's a surprise.
I was chatting to a lot of people.
Yeah.
As you do. I can't get to the bar straight away, you know that.
You got to go, when we come out of the commons booth, keep walking straight, down the stairs, and back through there, up the stairs near the bar, quickly in the back room.
Nobody knows me downstairs.
No, exactly.
I don't gamble.
They don't. You're not a blackjack commentator, are you? You're not a roulette commentator.
I'll do it. There's literally a 5-minute break, and we are on the feature. Are you running through everything that's going on, or while I go and fill up the tea?
I'll go get the tea.
Or are you putting a break to the pot?
I'll go get the teas. It's
Go on,
right.
then.
You do you.
Go on then.
Move your chips there for me. We are going to carry straight on, okay? Ready? C5 for me, please.
Well, that worked.
C4, please.
Running through what is coming up in the next few months for things we don't do. We will not be at the G200s unless we play. Next week, Leeds, Walsall and Glasgow are going to be starting the G200s for 2026. 50,000 guarantee for 200 buying. So that's one that's coming up. So that's looking forward to that for the G200s. I might play a few myself on the G200s. I'm looking forward to that. I really am. So that's they're coming up. Newcastle, Blackpool are going to be after that. And then where are we going with the G300s? There we go, Reading South. We've got the G300. That's coming up at the end of January. So plenty going on for the Reading and Leeds. They've got the Vic one in March. Luton is on. Our next gig for Cardroom Direct is the UK Open. We'll not be here for the first week. There's plenty going on though. The Mini, the Opener, the G300 in Coventry with 100,000 guarantee. They've got the Mini on with 150,000 guarantee. They've got the PLO that's on there for 1,100. They've got the Mini going on. They've got plenty of satellites that are going on as well. So many satellites. So get yourself to Coventry if you want to play a live satellite. When the team turn up on Wednesday the 11th, we will be in Coventry for the second week of the Open. We'll be streaming the Mini Open final table on the Wednesday. We'll be streaming the High Roller Day 2 on the Thursday, and then concentrating on the Million Guarantee that is on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. That should be a cracker, really busy one. So we will look forward to that for sure. Really looking forward to the Open, but there's plenty going on for the year with the team. We've got a couple of 888. It's good to have 888 back with us. 888 Glasgow in March. We'll be there for the second weekend of that. So looking forward to going up to Glasgow. Looking forward to going up to Glasgow in March. And then also with the UKPL, we've got Luton on in February straight after the Open. And there's plenty going on because then Berryhill Road is straight after Luton, so it's Coventry to Luton to Manchester. Plenty going on for the team during the year. Wherever you may be, whatever you're doing, make sure you're joining the fun at some part. A lot of the team will be heading up to the Irish Open as well. That's in end of March.
Remain sat, but squeeze in.
End of
And then
March
4
for
remaining.
that
You
one.
can stand behind, in between the shoulders of the players that are sat.
Have they ended it online day one for the G200 and the 300s? I have been told so. I've been told they're in the lobby.
You've got to make your level. You've got to make this
And talking about lobby, we have a 5 PM free roll, and Jay knows the password. And I don't.
I don't right now.
Don't touch it. Bad luck.
I don't right now. I haven't even opened this email.
Can you take chips out the back?
I've got the password.
Have we got the password?
Yeah.
Go on then, it's 3 o'clock. It starts at 5.
NPL 26. That can't be Richard Cunningham's password, surely.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
that's
too simple.
a bit boring.
NPL 26.
That's the password. Live stream free roll, Sunday, 5 o'clock. NPL free roll. NPL 26. Okay. So there we go. Picture taken. Who's going to win it? Who's still got a couple of quid on these final 9?
We'll run you through the entire field. You can have a little butchers at the Hendons as well of all the players, see what they've earned over the years. Kick off with Mr. Shields, high roller.
Yep.
Result, has it gone on already? No, it hasn't.
Mehdi and Brandon back to back final tables.
Yeah, so Brandon Shields going to be in the 1 seat. Sat next to him, he loves the Vic, Mr. Paul Vaz Nunes, nearly 2 million in earnings. This one could potentially be the one that breaks the 2 million mark for him.
Yep.
But loves the Vic, does Paul. Seat 3, Joe Field. As I said yesterday, someone that predominantly plays cash, but will jump in a tournament from time to time. You can see down here plenty of tournament cashes over the years. Jacob Mulhern, 1 million in live earnings in the 4 seat. And once again, another decorated player, biggest live score of 815,000. Mehdi Chauri, the Moroccan all-time #1 in terms of live earnings, first with 3.5 million earnings. We saw how good he was in the high roller the other day, and little glimpses today as well, so looking forward to watching him.
Indeed.
Vic Meta, going to be in the 6 seat. 494k.
Champion in Luton, I think?
Yes, champion in Luton a couple of years ago, Vic, and potentially going to be the tournament that does break the £500,000 mark for him. And then we got Peter Stewart, just shy of 80k in live earnings,
He
biggest
entertained
live
us,
cash,
didn't
50k coming the other evening in the high roller. It's mad, isn't it? So you think of it, Tal, you got Mehdi, you got Brandon, you got Peter. That was our 3-handed in the high roller the other night, and they're all made this final table. So pretty crazy stuff. Georges on a Sapporo. Go on.
Wasn't it Peter Stewart that was with Matt Davenport at the end of last year?
I'm not sure.
In the last hand?
Last hand?
Well, Matt Davenport won. What did Matt Davenport win? Did he win the high roller?
Maybe. I can just check.
No, I was just thinking that result's not there.
We are continuing on a 1 hour clock.
What, this one?
Oh, that's the high roller that Matt won. There you go.
Oh, I remember Peter Stewart being here. Okay,
that was
there
the
we
crazy
go.
last hand, wasn't it?
Crazy last hand.
Yeah.
I can't remember it. Please
Well,
enlighten me.
well, it's been on the live stream. I don't know the hand.
Oh, okay, just a crazy last hand.
Yeah. I think Matt had a straight, didn't he?
I can't remember it, how we see that many hands. But Georges on a Sapporo in the 7 seat, 250k in earnings for him, and finally Vitali Barekal is actually the lowest earner, but don't write him off with plenty of chips.
Where's his cash come from? Is he a London player? Does he play in London? There we go.
London.
There we go.
Went Ireland last year. Couple of runs.
Plays in London predominantly.
Czech Republic.
Very nice.
So that is the final table that we got, guys. There's the Hendons. We'll pull some up as the final goes along. Let's sit back, enjoy it. This is going to be a cracker. I reckon about 7-8 hours.
Indeed. Oh, thank you. Very much indeed. Oh, we're all set. We've got tea and water. I'm set for the night now. Here we go. First hand of the final. Enjoy.
Yeah, so nice. It's very professional.
And enjoy.
You bet on me. I was a bit offended by my price.
I bet on 4 people and they're all at this table.
10 seconds.
I mean, no, you're dead.
Raise 40,000.
And ace 10 off against a hijack open from Pivas. Not going to take it. I actually kind of like that fold. I wouldn't expect Pivas to be this wide from the hijack where he's situated in chips. So may have just expected a tighter opening range there as Joe and not taking the ace-10 off. But I would have taken it for sure against one of the bigger stacks, the Brandon, the Georges, the Medi. But I expect Paul to have a real snug range here in the hijack. I guess he's raising into 3 stacks he covers other than Medi, but either way, Jacob going to set in the King 7 suited.
Call, Fitcher.
Here we go. Wow.
We have running straight flush as our avenue to get out of this.
I was actually looking at the cards thinking that's just about it, but well, that is.
Lovely start for Jacob, seals the deal up to 15 big blinds.
Rivas down to 13.
Just look at this, it's like you've got the sub 20 BBs and the comfortable stacks. No one in that like 20 to 40 remit at the moment.
Brandon in one. And amazingly, in his unbelievable career that he's had so far, and he's still a young whippersnapper, it's his first GUKPT final table.
No. Did he tell you that himself?
True story.
Or have you been in the archives of your break? Well, you've got to get a cup of tea for yourself.
True story.
Really?
First ever GUKPT final table. Yes, he's won high rollers. Yes, he's won side events. Yes, he's done 888 stuff.
Wow. Didn't know that.
There we go.
Yeah, Medi just going to set everyone in behind, and Jacob will be calling off pocket tens.
He will.
Imagine going double-double to kick things off. 2 tens in the muck and the blind. So if this does come ace or queen on the flop, you're going to be effectively dead as Jacob, unless we're going to have some running back doors. Look at the equity here. You can just see how much it changes things when your set outs are gone. Medi, 61% favourite here. Can he find an ace or a queen? Yes, he can. And we know Jacob doesn't know.
Medi is on fire.
That is dead.
Medi on fire. You're going to take out Jacob in 9th for £6,620. Well played, Jacob. But unlucky. Million in earnings, added a bit to it. But out in now. Medi. The Medi train is on the way. It is on the march. And the payouts are there. We'll add Jacob's name to 9th. 6,620. And then you'll know one by one when they get eliminated where they finish. Jacob Mullen out in 9th for 6,620, but we're playing for £88,760.
It's at 9 at home, but yeah, I think we have 1 hour difference.
It's normally a great spot to be able to watch it.
Afternoon, Chris Harvey, watching on Facebook. Hope things are well.
Ace 3 suited for Brandon.
10 seconds. Pass. Raise, 4,000.
Yeah, like against some of the shows, they get to defend wide up. Still a stack that can do real damage to us. Just going to get out there with Georges for the Queen 6 off. Don't need to defend any 2. Raise and take for Brandon. Nearly 100 big blinds for Georgia, some spot to be in when playing for this amount.
Yep. Joe with the aces and 15.
Raise 40,000. Pass.
Charlie with a 7 deuce defends the big blind just to a click.
Yeah, and I think we want to size up here as Joe and just play this as 2 streets. Some Queen 10 7. I might size the half. That would leave 220 in the pot and 210 in our stack. Looks like he's going to play it as a 3 street up.
35.
That is the indication when he does opt for 3rd pot here.
And the 5 of hearts, bringing all the hearts in Vitaly as well, out of the big.
And this is why I might have just sized up a little bit here as Joe, but I'm guessing he's going to play this as a 3 streeter. Not going to jam now for what would be 130% pot. I don't think so at least, but this is why I might have just gone for this slightly larger sizing on the flop, B40 half pot. Just give us a comfortable turn jam for less than pot. Going to go for 3 streets up. To be fair, we'll get a street from the 7 deuce of hearts here. Whoa, Vitaly just jams. And Joe with the call, and we'll see the good news, but he's got a bit of fading to do. Vitaly got some moves. Wrong time in here.
Well, with a 7, 2 of hearts, we defend the big. We flop bottom, we turn a flush draw. And we get the flush draw on the river, we hit it!
The 7 deuce cracking the aces at an FT.
Oh, the whip.
It doesn't seem right.
Taking out the best. Joe Fields, tell you what. Oh, man. Ouch.
Shame. I would have really loved to see Joe make a run at this.
Gee.
Great lad off the table. Takes it in good spirits as always. Such a professional. But we move and he'll probably be jumping in the cup or a cash game. That is filth though. You don't want to be busting an FT with 88k up top, aces into 7 deuce, do you?
I had aces. They defended 7 deuce. I did not win.
I don't know, Gully. Gully says if you played it your way, Joe, you reckon Vitaly would have called off the jam on the turn. I have no idea. I don't think he can, because it would have been like pot-sized jam. I guess we beat some hands. King Jack seems one of these that wants to do that. Maybe some Jack 9 suited, but doubt that's going to open. I'm not sure. Only Vitaly will know. Just unlucky for Joe, not much more to say about that. Just a filthy one. Is Peter going to treat himself to a Optimistic Peel with the 10-9 of diamonds against Medi's open here. Makes the call.
Queen half flop, Queen Jack 3. Top pair Medi. Leader open-ended.
And just while we speak about that, just once again, straight check over to the in-position player as Medi. And Peter will get a freebie. Didn't start stabbing the 10-9. And Ace of Spades on the turn. Going check, check. Are we going to seek some value now on the 6 of Hearts River as Medi? Looks like he is. And Peter with a 10 high, just straight out of there.
Morning, boss. All right, how are you?
Gonna have a nice new office tomorrow. Back to normal.
We've got to remember how it was. You had it all refurnished and facing the window and everything.
Yeah. So I could watch people walk in rather than see them on screen. Grabbing a poker live off.
That's it. Yeah, good. Yeah, really good. Really enjoyed it. Great numbers. We're down to 7 with Joe Field just busting out.
Going to be a highlight reel for a few years, though, Joe is. That's a good thing, isn't it? He's going to get some.
The old 7 deuce. I'd even sit and listen at the bar to that one.
Yeah.
I had aces. He defended 7-2, and I'm sat with you.
At a final table playing for 88k.
At a final table where top prize is nearly £90,000.
Aces cracked by 7 deuce. What can you do? Peter should be getting this one through. I don't think Medi wants to call off King Queen here. What is it? 13.75 big blinds. Gun versus hijack 7 max. Medi agrees into the muck. And we were just chatting about Brandon Shields. This is his first main event final table in the GUKPT. But we find that quite funny because Brandon, one of the best in the UK, never final tabled at GUKPT. And we were saying there's actually 3 out of the 5 people in our team that have final tabled at GUKPT main event.
Oh, of course. Mikey's won one.
Andy?
Boom then. Boom. Final table?
Yes, he has. And then, who's that with the hat on?
That was the infamous hat.
Ali Malou gave me a tough time that day, I'll tell you that. He gave me a real tough time.
Hey, I tell you, you've got some guns on you, haven't you? Look at them.
Yeah.
Oh, that hat.
The funniest thing, that leg was middle of July. It was.
Ali Malou, look at all them chips Ali Malou had.
Went on to win it in the end, Ali Malou, of course he did. Why wouldn't
love
he?
it.
There we are, that was Reading back in 2017, nearly 10 years ago, 9 years ago.
Oh dear. 3 of our team, eh? On an FT of a GUKPT. Love it. You have mid to 9th and 1st. Not much in between. Yeah, we did. We watched you. We didn't stick around to get us a beer either. It was out the door, straight out the door. Go on, trough.
Why me my money?
So he did win one years ago in Bolton. Never mind. I need to Royal Flush.
Are they still running tournaments in Bolton?
Yeah, they are. They've got. Yeah, I think they've got the 200s and 300s coming up in. See you in a bit, buddy. Quickly look. I think Bolton's got the 200s. Yeah, there you go. Round in about April and November. There we go. Bolton. In fact, they've got 3. One in April, one in Feb. Edinburgh and Bolton on the same weekend. So there we go. Yeah, nice card. And have a lovely refurb. Where it all started. 2007.
Georgios with the pocket jacks, opens +1. Defend from Vic. No, not going to defend the 10-6 of spades off of 8. It seems pretty tight. When we have 8, just get to defend pretty wide, go into the flop with less than 1 SPR. Well-timed fold on this occasion because we're up against jacks, but like as Vic there, chip leader open, we want to be flicking in a big blind, seeing a flop, but keeping it tight at the moment.
How much smaller was the field from this year to last year? Well, last year we were in Coventry.
Yes, we was.
Last year this place was shut. We was having a massive refurb.
You'll go back.
So we'll have to think back to Coventry last year to see what the number of the field was.
Stefan Lazar, right? Was it Stefan last year? I'm pretty confident it was.
Did he not win the Arrow?
No, it was the Maney one because you gave him a kiss, didn't you?
No, he gave me one.
Oh, all right, all right. Yeah, this would be. I thought Mehdi was thinking about beeping this. Yeah, even into 2 of the shorter stacks. I just don't need to. 6-5 of clubs for Vic. Probably goes with jam, I think. At 8. It's a toughie. Peter with the check back. Yeah, MPL points for the G200 and G300. If we had deeper, I feel like this hand wants to call once as Peter, but the problem we've got, we're going to be met by jam a lot of the time on the turn. So like even when we turn a gut shot, for example, or a flush draw or a heart, still just going to have to relinquish on the turn anyhow. So just get out of the way now. Thank you.
Oh, 1-1. There's me. I was trying to find Steph. I got it wrote down, but I obviously got it on my own and not that one. My fault. Do that again. You were right, but I can't do that now, so I can't get that one on there. It was Steph Lazar.
Do you want me to do it?
You're absolutely right.
Would you? Yeah.
And not only was it Steph Lazar, somebody says how big was the field.
Yep.
Well, this year we got 368.
Yep.
Last year,
yep,
we got 368.
No way.
Exactly the same number of runners.
That is mental.
For leg 1 in Coventry. Can we just quickly pull
get
it
it
up?
up, get it up, got it up now.
Quickly pull it up.
Leave the technology to me, Tal, please, and we'll be fine.
So you have to scroll down a lot to find his first place in Coventry. He had a lot of results last year. Steph Lazar, left-hand corner, entries 368. This year, 368 for leg 1. So the numbers exactly the same. So there we go. Keith, Alex.
Must be a good watch, that FT. I can't remember it, but Jamie Lee, Steve Barnes, even Botty, mate, he must have ran golden to get on that FT.
There we go. Numbers are exactly the same. So MK, there we go. No smaller, 0. Are we able to lower the sound coming from the table at all, says Annette? We can ask PK. Are the G200s and G300s involved in the NPL this year? They are, aren't they? Do we get points?
Yeah, we do. I'm pretty
In the
pretty
NPL
sure.
for the 200s and 300s?
They go towards the low roller league as well,
Is it
though.
the low, yeah, the low roller, but I'm guessing it's 2 points towards the overall NPL as well. Yeah, 368. How uncanny is that? Will there be satellites in for the UK Open running at the Vic? I don't think so, but there's plenty running in Coventry. Plenty.
Five of spades on the river here. We may see Vitali bluff at this with the ace of spades, but I feel like against Mehdi it's not going to be working. Once Mehdi turns second pair here, well, he's going to go for the check as Vitali. I thought he might elect to bluff, but I feel like Mehdi may value bet now. Sometimes we value cut ourselves against queens, but I feel like King X just going to continue betting. We've got nut kicker with a jack. Vitali can still have like some queen jack, jack 10 suited that trying to get to showdown. It seems thin, but I like it a lot. Just assessing that Vitali continues betting his King X on the turn. Just target hands like 6s through 10s here. Hard to come by bluffs, that's a problem Mehdi's got here. When value betting, always got to think about what bluffs we have in this spot as well. And when we call on King 4-3, comes Jack turn and flush completer on the river. It's tough for us to find bluffs here as Mehdi. But we got Vitali. Raising it up with the ace of spades. I have one problem with this tower. One problem. And there we go. Mehdi just snaps it off with a jack. Absolutely snaps it off. And I think the problem is, if we have a flush draw on this board, I feel like we just barrel as Vitali. When we've got our flush draw type hands, I feel like we're just barreling off, and Mehdi just snaps off a check raise on the river on that board with second pair. And he'd already made his mind up. That's so important to do as well. When you're value betting thin on the river, you have to be prepared to bet call sometimes, and just already knew what he was going to do if he was getting raised, and just one chip second pair. On point.
He is
on point.
Player.
But I feel like the real problem we have there as Vitali is I don't think our flush draws are going to take that line. I feel on the king high board and then offsuit jack on the turn, we just keep barreling. And I'm guessing Mehdi comes to the same assessment. That was the big problem I have. Yes, we have the ace of spades, but still need to tell a credible story. And I really can't see, if we barrel flop with a flush draw, why we just check turn. Because say if we check over to Mehdi, he goes big, we just got to fold a lot of the time, our flush draw out of position, so we just barrel it ourselves, and I'm guessing Mehdi deducted exactly that. Fantastic call with a second pair. We're sitting here in the booth, even tougher to do in game. Really nice. Gonna take some beating. Feel like Brandon Mehdi heads up would be kind of fitting. The one that we all wanted in the high roller, and
yeah.
Mehdi ended up finishing third.
Mixes all of it after an open from Mehdi. And it's steady days. Vic is down at 200k and 10 bigs. Big chip leader. Here's Mehdi. Great player. Great to watch him.
Yeah, it's...
Don't know too much about him, but he is a player. If you're playing in London bracket and you feel the need for satellites for Coventry in the Vic, all you have to do is ask the staff to plan to run them. The other problem you have is London is just over 2 hours away from Coventry, maybe a little bit more.
How much did you have to
if you force players to go from London to Coventry, a lot of the satellites don't tend to run in different towns and different cities. That's a problem. It's $1 million guarantee. There was over $1 million last year. Well, 1.2 million last year.
Gonna go with Jam. I really like Folderas, Peter, but got a pair. He's got 18 bigs. He's just going to send it in, and we're going to get called by worse. Ace King for Brandon with the snap, and we are on a coin flip here, on the nose, 50-50.
All in and call.
Fair fight.
Yes, baby.
Counterfeit available. Aces, kings, fours, and we lose another one.
Counterfeits.
Fives.
Yeah, additional 3 counterfeit outs. 4-5 ace king. No, Peter doubles.
Peter gets a double. Much needed double.
We're almost
Downtown. Like business day.
The first hour, lost 2, Jacob Miller 9th, Joe Fielding 8th, as you can see there. Yeah, people live in London, we don't have the right bankroll to play. We don't want to go all the way for a satellite, but we can't have every event in London. It's just one of those unfortunate things, Baraka. If you do want to play it, and you fancy getting in for cheap, you could always ask the club, but I think most of the satellites are just in Coventry.
In the market pick, yeah. Fours. And George is going to get to open here. Ace 5 off. Medi not in the hand, so we cover everyone behind. Any ace will do.
10 seconds.
Over to P-Bass. Anything for
40,000.
Paul. 7-3 off will not make the cut. Are we going to see the Christmas jump up? That is the question. He's got some work to do from 9 bigs.
He has.
Seconds. Pass.
7 for Georges. Couple of tens.
10 seconds. Raise 40,000.
Yeah, shouldn't defend as Medi against Georges. Very similar stack depths, these two. They'll be wanting to avoid each other unless they have to get involved.
Next out, just under £10,000. P-Bass short stack. Weak Meta. 115.
Seems fine to open here as Brandon with Medi in small.
Raise 40,000.
Vic, can he find the all-in here, Tower? That is the question. I know we got Paul over there with a similar stack depth to us. Should be a pretty wide open here from Brandon, suited Broadway. Could be a nice one to send in, get some ace highs, king highs out of there. Brandon now just getting to realise. Check from Vic. Probably around third from Brandon, quarter third. Let's go for third, 35k. This is getting awkward for Vic, but with the Queen Jack high, he's going to take one off. Just have to reach a straight flush here. Two of spades turn. Not what we're looking for as Vikram. I'm guessing. That's Brandon here. We'll expect a lot of 5x and 6x in range. Hands like 7-8, 7-9, 8-9. You want to eke another street out of these holdings.
About 85 from Brandon. No, so apologies, 65.
65,000.
I feel like we can just jam there as Vic. Maybe he's aware of PVAS being short, but I feel like when Medi's in the small, Brandon's still going to have fairly wide cut-off opening range. Maybe Vic thinks it becomes stronger because it's into two reshop stacks. Paul and Vic both got stacks that can just easily jam over the top. Anyway, Brandon takes a small one, up to 1.2.
Well, it wasn't 3-4 suited. Should check the turn then. Should check the turn. Maybe block the roll.
Then he opens.
40. Raise 40,000.
He says we'll defend the Queen 3. Top there, Medi. Afternoon, Ginge. Hope you're well. Brandon in seat number 1.
That's 55,000.
Third in chips, 60 bigs. Georges and Medi. Cherry. Top 2 in chips.
How are we doing, Ginge? Has Brandon won yet? Not yet. I wish he had, because it means we'd be at the bar, but not quite yet. Long way to go, as you probably know, I reckon. About 9:30. Finish this evening. Between 9 and 10 we're going for.
Yeah, pretty well. Brandon hasn't busted a tournament yet this year. Andy's doing it off one bullet. Has he got 3 seats?
Yeah, don't mind Peter attacking the chip leader. Just got to go bigger here because it just doesn't really achieve anything. maybe just knock out like Mehdi King 8 off that he's opening maybe. But the problem with it is Mehdi just gets to call pretty much range in position. Like I say, maybe a few that we knock out, but when he gets this price with position, this type of player, he's just going to be more than comfortable going to the streets regardless of his whole cards. So like the idea is Peter just want to be going slightly larger with our free bet size. King Jack with a spade, in with a float.
There's the queen.
Repeat 50. Don't see that too often. Repeat the flop size. Joe Field is out. He finished in 8th place. Aces less than 7 deuce. Believe it or not.
You heard it correct. Click the aces, defend the 7 deuce. Did not win.
10 seconds.
Paul Maguire comes in. How are we doing, Paul? Just to confirm that the G300s, G200s, the 888 Omni Voyage, the UKPL, the Poker Live events with a buy-in of £300 in total or less, all get points to the NPL. Paul says all of it with pocket 9s. Ooh, Vic, 2 short stacks, could be doing battle.
And I think that's why we have to call offers, Vic, because it is Paul that's shoving, and we just win this one, knock him out, we ladder. Paul from +1 here, he's got the blinds coming round as well, just sub 9 BBs. He's going to have worse ace-X for sure. Any suited ace he should jam. And then he's going to probably just start jamming ace-10, ace-9, ace-8, king jack suited, queen jack suited, jack 10 suited. May let it go as Vic, but I feel like we're supposed to call here. See what Vic does. Go flip him. So either way, if we don't lose one, someone's going to be left crippled. And it looks like that's going to be Vic. It does have Paul covered by 10k.
Oh, the jack on the turn means Pivas needs a 9. Oh, Vic is going to take him out. And he has. Paul Vas Nunes, the Christmas jumper, is not coming out of the bag. 7th. For just shy of £10,000.
Always waiting for round 2 on the London Main. You can start at your seat. We are opening table 19 for you. So, all players are waiting list for round 2.
Peter opens in the cut-off here. I'll be surprised if Brandon defended this one. Jack 6 off in big. Expect to see it hit the mark. Does he have other ideas? He has other ideas. In with defense.
Queen I flop 2 clubs. Queen Jack 4. Well, flopping same pair.
Check.
Could be, yeah, could be a nice check back as Peter with the club and second pair. In terms of range, probably a board that we do just have relentless C-bets on. Let's just come firing for 30k. Brandon, after snagging second, has to call one now. 7 spades on the turn. Quick check back from Peter.
Do exactly the same with the King of Diamonds River.
Brandon blocking for 1 big blind. Just a call from Peter. No need to turn this one into a bluff against 1 big. Oh, he is going to turn it into a bluff. No, he's not.
Pulled out the calling button. There we go. Just to see the good news. Peter up to $1 million. $12,710 locked.
Nice on the hearts for Georgius, sitting second in chips, happy to open this. I've actually gone first in chips with Medi's anti being in there. And 6s for Medi, just going to be a call here. Saw him jam this earlier, but completely different scenario. We're jamming for 20 effective over a late position open. In this scenario, just always a call. And off we go to the streets. Got some action flop between these 2 hands. Could be carnage if one rolled off, but it's a boring ace jack rainbow. And likely to go check 1 big blind call. Be surprised we saw anything too far away from that. Like Georgius might go for a little bit larger than 1 big, but would expect check, small bet, call at a decent frequency. Let's go slightly larger, just south of 30%, and I still expect 6s to call once here, as Medi. As he does. Six on the turn. The dream card. And now you're just praying Georgius is working with ace-x. Probably white flag wave here from Georgius. I don't think we want to barrel this one. At least have some equity, some gut shots. We're going to have some queen 10, some king 10. Better hands to just barrel with here, I think. Just almost giving up immediately with the 9 height. And maybe barrel the 10, barrel the 8, barrel the heart. Just when we're drawing dead to jack X and ace X and unlikely to dislodge these on the turn. Now we get here with 9 height. And Medi with a delicious check over to Georgius. The way in which we're going to make the most, and we are going to get this bluff from our opponent. And it's really nice for Medi because it does a couple of things, Tower. Yes, we're probably aware ace-x isn't there after check turn, But there's so much King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10 that potentially just value bet here once Mehdi checks over to us on the river after the turn check action. So I'm guessing Mehdi wanting Georges here to just value bet King Jack, Queen Jack, these type of holdings. And just going to spring in the check raise here and now. This should be a snap fold from Georges, as it is.
And it is.
Check on the river gets him the maximum. I think it's just assessed that King Jack, Queen Jack probably have the value bet against big blind when he's checked over to them. And also has the additive of getting bluffs to potentially fire off, as Georges done there with a 9 height.
Remember what you said to me at the start of day 2?
What did I say?
I was on the table next to you when I just got there. You said don't bust, give me a heads up.
Yeah. Here we are. That's good.
How many people were there?
I mean, to be fair, it happened to me twice to say the actually exact person like out of the field of maybe like 20.
It's all the ace 8.
You could be heads up and it happens.
Hope you're right.
10 seconds. Raise 40,000.
Any ideas from Brandon here with the a6 suited against the Vitali cut off open. Little 110s coming in. Yeah, I still think about 9:30 finish, Gary. What do you say about there?
10 seconds.
Just going to call as Brandon. We are suited, better playability. Not wanting to get 4-bet and have to fold this one, and it's a very well timed flat.
Looking down at Queens.
Because Vic was lurking in the wings with the ladies. And there's not much to say about this tower. We've got 19 bigs as Vic, just got to go in. After Brandon's flat, I don't think we got room to 3-bet not all in here. We'd have to go like 125k, just too small. But he's going to go for it. Well, he's half stacking us effectively.
I ain't folding.
Yep, chips.
180,000.
And I guess if we're like taking some like reshoves and we're like going to squeeze jam as a bluff here some of the time, we need to do this with our value as well. And Vic just going to get that one through. 500,000 he's up to. He spun it up.
25 bigs. Made the chip leader. Can anybody stop him?
Let's see your 4, Georges.
10 seconds.
It's to 40k. Ace 8 off from Eddie.
Pass.
Not wanting to tangle with Georges, it seems. Just straighten them up, didn't even contemplate a 3-bet.
Pass.
Just raise and take.
Pass.
Don't forget we've got free roll later this evening, guys. Already given out the password for that MPL 26
Yes.
for this evening's live stream. Free roll.
Good luck if you play it.
they busted, we ended up next to each other. So I moved over and you moved. Do you know Ravi? At this stop in like 2023, I played the mini and the midi. It's like a 300 2-day tournament, or a 3-day tournament, or like a 500 3-day tournament. Like basically like an 500. The same week, I played the midi, get to the final table, Ravi's chip leader, and I come sixth. And then in the next one, the midi, I made the final table, Ravi's the chip leader, and I come sixth. Twice in the same week. And
the small, George's defence, 3. Slot for Peter.
What you were saying earlier, like
Weird synchronicity.
like the real fast shoot.
Yeah, like
Falling for it once Peter checks an ace high board as the raise up. Very unlikely has a hand that just wants to check fold. All these hands probably c-bet themselves. Delay coming in. That'll be the end of it.
Peter Stewart, 51 bigs. And Shield on 53. And that is what we are playing for with the last hand. At this level, on its way, 88,760.
I did see it on our She's really supportive.
good luck.
I'm actually going to Manchester after this, so I'm going to give her a wee shout and see if she's free to meet up. Maybe go down to Liverpool for the day or something.
She moves out very soon. Do you mean immediately after this, like Monday?
Yeah, Monday.
2-9 for Peter on the button.
You can come to
Just in with the limp.
Yeah, because I'm basically going to pick
Going to allow Georgius to make it up in the big blind for an extra 10k, getting 7-1 here. Fold, covering both against the button limp. Yeah, I feel like we have to call 10 to win 70 there as Georgius when we cover both here. Not completing for the extra 10k.
10-8, 4 flop. Bet from Peter. Bit of momentum throw, Peter. Lines up. On to the next. Line's going to be 10-25.
Lines are up for this hand, guys. 10,000, 25,000, and the 25,000 big line ante. 10, 25, 25.
So the bag up. 10-25. Change the graphics. ASAP. Moves to 50.
Just call for Brandon against 2.5x here. 50 effective. Peter has us covered. Just got to be a call.
There's 9. 4 all clubs top there and a flush draw for Brandon.
Generally these type of textures you see very small, could even go one big, but Peter going to go for the size up right off the bat. just shy of 40%. Brandon just clear check call 8s with a club. Possibly want to go for another street here as Peter. We start going a bigger size now. And we should get action tower. We're going to have to call again as Brandon. The fact we have the 8 of clubs, 8's no club into the mark, 8's club. We've just got to take a river card, unfortunately. Still ahead of some like King, Queen through Jack 10 with a single club in them. And just the price we get here, 85 to win 315. Not quite 4 to 1, but veering towards. There's the call.
Off to the river. Any clubs about? Indeed there are. Peter does not like that.
Just check. Oh no, leads from Brandon. Still hands like King, Queen club in there for Peter. 8's best for Brandon.
Yep. Shaking there from Peter.
I know, it was coming, mate.
Still on 45 bigs, Pete Stewart.
You've got that in pre-flop.
What's that?
You've got that in pre-flop. Probably call it alright.
It's Georgia's time. Costis, we don't mind. We do not mind.
You want to do that one? See, that's an even this one. I'll take the next one, right?
Right. Tip for that, so. I'll win the next flip.
MPL 26 is the password for this evening's live stream free roll on Grosvenor Poker. Line complete from Brian and Medi actually nearer the top end here. Brandon probably does expect this a lot of the time from Medi. The old King 8 off here seems slightly too middling to think about 3-bet, like some of the 3-bet bluffs that we can complete and potentially go for the raise like King 6, King 5, King 4. Not sure if the 8 is too middling. Brandon thinks it is. Just out of there.
Anybody stop Medi? Medi Chowick. 88 bigs. Georges right behind him was 70 bigs. Brandon on 49. And a bit of a gap. To Peter, Vitali, and then Vic Meta. With the lines at 25k.
Yeah, there's some value. On technicality, not in love with the hand feels.
Nine of hearts for Brandon. Do expect this to be opened on the button.
With the ace forward. Password is NPL26.
Ace 4 off here for Vic in the big blind. Makes it 155.
1.5.
Fair choice. 3-bet not all in. King 9 suited now for Brandon. What is our response here? The thing is though, like these are really polarised when Vic goes for not all in here, because you've got to remember Vic starts the hand with sub 20 BBs and out of position. He's got 18 to be precise. He's just going to jam hands like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack, some pocket pairs, King Queen suited. So therefore, once he goes for this option, 3-bet not all in, he just becomes so much more polar, and his value is basically going to be aces and kings, queens maybe. And then if you just start scattering some bluffs in there, like a hand like this, like a king 3, like a high low ace x, you think about all these combos of bluffs and only a few combos of value. And if it's aces and kings that we're assigning as the value range, having a king for Brandon here seems really nice. It's tough to take.
He makes the call.
He's going to call in position. Getting his price. I don't think Vic was expecting call too often.
All in. Snap all in from Vic and a snap fold from Brandon. Have we checked out to see how many ways Leeds was chopped last night? Yes, we did. We did it in the first half an hour, and it was a 4-way chop with the unbelievable numbers.
See Vic. This is Vic Meta. He's had a first and he's had a second in Luton GUKPT's main events. He's won a mini.
Very nice indeed.
There you go.
Maybe after a long time, but
Predominantly cash, but plays tournaments in London and Luton.
He lives in Meta. That's it. It's definitely a
In the
typo.
universe.
Meta, England.
Is he in the verse, is he?
Button for Medi here. A couple of threes. Makes it 50k. Easily a diamonds here for Vic, and now things have changed. We've got a stack where we've got options. It's just not all in or fold. I know you went for the 3-bet not all in last time, but weren't much room for that and still found it. Just a call with the ace-8 suited, and we're going to have 3-way action. First time this FT, yes we are. Peter quick defend with the Jack-9 of spades.
King high flop, King 10-6, 2 dams. Vic. No flush draw.
I feel like continuing this into 2 players with the small blind in. Just overdoing it as Medi. Yeah, heads up, we are probably going to have a lot of bets on this board. I just feel like with small blind involved, going to have a lot of this King 10, Queen Jack, King Jack, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited type hands. And like if Vic gets here with some pairs, like I feel like even like 8s, 9s going to be aggressive pre at 25 big blinds effective.
Now clubs on the turn. Vic's option after a check called. Checks again.
And let's see if Medi has the triple in mind on this 9 turn, because now once this comes a 9 on the turn, like it is a spot that we can triple to potentially fold out 1 pair by the river. Like Vic just gets here now with 10x with a gut shot, Queen 10, Jack 10. He gets here with King X with a gut shot, King Queen, King Jack. He gets here with maybe some 9x with a gut shot, Queen 9 suited, Jack 9 suited, 8-9 suited in there as well potentially from the small blind against the button opening range. So there's so many hands in here that Medi gets almost value from on the turn. Yes, we're behind if Vic's got a king or a 10 with a gut shot, but a lot of the time these hands call turn and then just fold river when they don't improve. So I really expect an unload here from Medi on a lot of rivers tower, the bricks. If we're going to fire turn, we need to fire river as well, and you're not going to get a bigger brick than a black deuce on this board.
Absolutely.
And I feel like it's coming. Just a lot of this Jack 10, Queen 10, Jack 9, Queen 9 suited that insta fold, and even some of this like King Jack, King Queen are going to be in a rough spot. 8 9 suited insta fold. Jack 9 of diamonds, Ace 9 of diamonds. Oh, he's waved the white flag, and he's gonna see that he is best with the pocket freeze, and Vic bricks out. Had a lot more outs than he thought. Medi probably was expecting to just check and lose. And when things are going well though, Tower, they're going well.
Absolutely.
In this game.
Yep. You're right. Form game. I roll the final. Now in the final 6 of the GUKPT main event.
7, 8, Queen Jack are all
3-roll password is NPL26. NPL26.
I reckon he bluffs if you river the straight or the flush. But if you're ever a pair, like the low pair, you might have to be made.
Ace 5-4, Peter.
I think he bluffs you off.
We'll get it through Georges.
Maybe you can call him. Very impressive. I mean, even an ace, you might be like that. Even an ace, it's like.
Oh, and don't forget later, 5:30, the biggest upset in sporting history. Orkin to collect Talbot versus Celtic.
25-28.
Couldn't even say it. Orkin to collect Talbot of 500 to 1 at home. Pre-game. Concentrating on the final 6 of the GUKPT main event, leg 1 of 2026. Bigs for Big Meta. Vitaly on 30. Medi, chip leader. There's a big chip leader. That's what we're playing for. 15 minutes into level number 24.
For Vic. 55. To Brandon, King at 9 offsuit here. They should defend. Maybe thinking about a 3-bet, but we not want a lower side card here. And it's tough as well to do anything but jam if we want a 3-bet as Brandon. We have to go like 135, 130, something like that. Oh, he does 5 trying to free bet. This is spicy with King 9. It's going to work against Vic's holding with the Ace 9 off. A bit of spice here from Brendan. And he's going to get a hand that dominates us to fold. It's going to be a terrific result for us.
Buying was 12.50 in total. 368 runners. Down to 6. There's a Georges. Is it Georges' time?
Yeah, small C bet and a handover. Tell you what, I like how quick everyone's playing today.
They
as
just
well.
know, don't
yeah,
they?
just playing
Like
for
you said,
such an amount.
If
and
you've got a plan and you know you stick to it, and in your head, if I get raised, I'm definitely folding. Then it's just the way these guys are playing it. They know. They seem to know. Willie, that's not Will McClure, is it? Well, it probably is. Put a fiver on Kyle McAvoy to score any time for Auchinleck Talbot, a cracking wee player. Where is Auchinleck Talbot? Obviously Scotland.
yeah, so it did sound Welsh yesterday when you first said it, but
A cracking wee player. To score any time, any of their players has got to be at least 10s, hasn't it? You'd think.
they're probably just tends to score, right?
Probably. Imagine if they did score against Celtic.
King Queen of Hearts for Brandon here. Nice one to find on the button. Opens to 50k. Queen 6 of clubs here for many. Not going to entertain this in the small blind. Anything for Vikram. Jack 6 off. Doesn't cut it.
Richie says, I think it's been played at a neutral venue. Oh, Georges had no idea it was on him. He's watching the clock tick down, he's got no idea it was on him. Oh, he's been played at Kilmarnock ground on the AstroTurf. There we go. Anybody can score an AstroTurf, even goalie. Bounces that much.
Does it?
No, that's the turf.
Just similar to football field, right?
No.
I've never saw any difference. I used to play 11 aside, 5 aside in the same week, and never used
I
to
never
see
slide
any difference.
tackled on
Yeah,
AstroTurf.
you wouldn't slide on it, but it doesn't affect the bounce of the ball much, unless you're playing on a really terrible pitch. It's just bobbles everywhere, and the ball bounces off in a different direction on the grass, maybe. But I never really noticed that much of a difference, other than the sliding wasn't the thing on Astro. And having to go and climb over the fence when someone hit the ball over and stop the game for 5 minutes. Yeah, but I didn't realise it was that different.
Unfortunately, we can't see what Brandon's tanking with.
It's just sub 12 BBs here from Vic.
What's he got, like a Jack Queen sword, maybe? Yeah, it could be 10, maybe. Well, we'll never, unfortunately, know.
That's what we're playing for, 88,760 quid. Gets into it, Muddy opens in the cut-off. George is just a call with the sevens. Roll reversed. Had this board when Mehdi was in the big blind with sixes. And drilled the set on the turn. And one big blind that does seem best here. And George's got a call.
3 of spades 10. A flush draw, we're ready.
Yeah, and I could see this one being barrel. Knock out some king highs that call once against this size. Knock out some pocket pairs. Start putting some maximum pressure on Queen X. Does exactly that. Nice from Mehdi.
Yep, ready. Shall we? Anybody stopping? Superb player. I roll a third. 6 left in the main.
Ace Jack for Vic in the cut-off. Would be raise call in this one.
Yeah,
As the outright short stack.
Done it once with the Ace Jack. Take out Pivas.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I don't think we can. There's Georges. Vitali's got like 23, 24 bigs. I'm thinking we can have a jam this spot as Georges. 15 of Vic. I'm just gonna go with fold. Oh, Vitali's got too much anyway. Sorry, I thought he was closer to 500k. 26 big blinds. 28 big blinds. Sorry for Vitali. Gets an okay looking flop. Not a situation we get to donk, I don't think, because at Vic's stack depth, I believe that if he is met by donkey, he just raised to get it in on turn. So just getting to realise as Vitali check 10 on the turn, and now we are comfortable to start leading. 40% thereabouts, and already bothered for the ace jack, and Vic just going to get out of the way. Yeah, the hockey pitches were the one, Richie Byrne, and that was concrete, wasn't it, at the school? It was like...
Yeah, you're right.
I never really had a problem with that stroke. Always just no sliding tackles.
I'm going to give Evelina a show now so that she doesn't make other plans.
Tell her I'm happy to move stuff around.
I will. Tomorrow when you like, I didn't realise I was just away and didn't come back for a while. So I just know when you don't come back. But I'll see you in 30 minutes, obviously.
So there in the background, that the closer was about to start. Started with 58. The cup's down to the final 18. Tony Filoni out 19th. There's 18 players left in that one, including Neil Channing, who's still in. Rob Duras, Keith Littlewood, Aria Sarkic, Phil Tate and Brian Taylor. He's having a week. Got 3 cashes for the Taylor. I think it is. I think it is. Vitali with a king-eye flop against a flush draw for Georges. Vitali checks the flop. Georges coming in for 40.
10 seconds.
Oh, there's the raise to 135.
Raise.
Defending his king, queen, no diamond.
St George's just running here with all this equity, or is he?
No, it's just cool.
Does have position. Going to see what the turn brings. Wow.
Offsuit 7.
Well, Vitali going to be tough for him to get away from this.
It's a 200.
Yeah, now we do just cause Georges. I think with position, just get to check turn with him, put him in it anyway. But just in case there is some bluffs in there, we've already seen Vitali check raise the river as a bluff, so we know he's got some moves in the locker. But the idea here, well, he is just going to set him in, and it's a snap call, and he snap calls and stands up and sees that he's dead.
Wow.
Vitali's already gone.
He's out the door already, not waiting for the river.
Doesn't need to see the river.
He does not. He's
Oh,
gone.
What if Georges makes a straight
What
flush?
if he wants to shake his hand?
Oh, if he makes a straight flush, he might miss it.
What if he wants to shake his hand or fist pump and say thank you very much, great to play with you?
He would have had a better story at the bar.
There you
Top
go.
2 pair versus straight.
Gone. Not even a handshake. There you go, Vic fist pumped him. Vitali not staying around to shake his hand of his opponent and say thanks for the game. Gone. 12.7. Sheesh. I am not waiting around to shake your hand, you've just knocked me out. Most earnings on here is C3 for
3.5 million.
3.5 million in tournament earnings. Huge play.
Vic gonna have to fold. So we connect that in the muck. And Peter with the 10-9 of hearts. Gonna entertain it. This might be a fury fold, but seen Peter a lot the last couple of days. He likes to get amongst it. Georgia's not going to go on the attack here with the King Jack, just a call with position. Mehdi looks like he's ready for bed.
Yeah, I mean, but just an all least before bed, love.
So we've got freeway action.
It's 2, 3, flops middle set, flop bottom set for Mehdi. Not too much action for the others unless Pete's. Oh.
I think we are supposed to check our entire range here as Peter with chip leader on direct left, but just coming out firing.
80.
Going to get some bad news.
Yep. The chips are the 25s, whites are the 5s. He's relaxed, that fella, isn't he? Incoming raise. Green chips are 100k. Snap, fold from Pete.
He's probably the most nonchalant player we have ever seen.
I'm one of the best.
Yeah, just sitting back, chilled.
26 minutes of this session to go. We're on 5.
Has anyone checked he's not one of them like AI robots? Just even the way he moves.
Any chance of a deal? Definitely not at this stage.
Suited for Brandon will be opening this one. 25 minutes to go until first break of the FT. Jack 10 for Vic. Got a flick and defend here with this one.
Inside flop is 9-5. Bottom for Brandon.
Brandon probably just going to take this away from Vic here and now. It's good for us, like it comes ace high, yes, but shouldn't really be too much ace X of Vic here. A lot of this is just going to shove at this stack depth against Brandon's button open and continue for just north of 1 BB. Will be good enough to get it done.
Georges with the queens.
Jack 9 suited. actually had a stack depth that we could actually. I'm not sure we're at final table. Well, as I always say, these suited connectors, suited gappers, like when you're 100 deep, can actually find them way into the free bet range, and not missing a beat as always is Mehdi. Straight in with the free bet here, and Georgius has ladies. But I'm pretty confident we just play Call Tower. This is 1 and 2 in chips. We got 100 bigs apiece. You've got Peter sat there with 25. You've got Vic sat there with 10. Brandon with 40. I don't think we get to 4-bet here as Georgius. It seems like one of these spots, 1 and 2 in chips, that we just play a lot of calls with all our continue range. Let's see what Georgius has in mind. Yeah, I think this is a really good choice. I know we can see if he 4-bets, Mehdi would probably fold. He'd take the pot there. Don't have to navigate against this guy out of position, but that's a flop.
Just flop sets. Just one, Mehdi. We'll continue on.
Yes, it is. We could have a big pot here, Tower, if this comes a 10 or a king on the turn, or even like a diamond, like disconnected diamond. We could actually, we've got a lot of fun turns here where we could see a real monster pot. So just check call from Georgius, got top set, on a rainbow board, 3-bet pot, dry as can be, keep bluffs in, get the money from aces and kings on later street anyhow. I don't think we ever want to raise it.
10 of diamonds, anybody?
Well, any 10, really, Tower. Oh, it's so boring. Just gonna give up now. As I say, like, we want at least an overcard to this queen. Don't want to be putting chips in with 0% equity. At least have a king, at least have an ace, having some equity versus queen X. So we just wave the white flag as Mehdi, and we don't do another chip in this pot. We probably do more chips in this pot.
The ace of hearts.
Come on, Georgius, find the check, sir. Got to find the check here. It's a river. The ace king gets there. Ace X now gonna start value betting his ace highs, and then when he doesn't have the ace X tower, it's just got to be bluffed at. As Mehdi, he's gonna want to target hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. We just have to bluff this river card as Mehdi here. If he checks this back, it's a mind reader. We have to bluff this one. Just got to. We've got here with jack high, sir. Here it comes. Very nice check from Georgius. Very good bluff from Mehdi. I think this is a really good poker hand. 295 on the end, and we are licking our lips as Georgius. And now we're just thinking, please have some ace king here, sir. That is going to pay us. Oh, infamous bank.
How much of it does he use? Oh, Matt, he's just put him in his pocket. I'll have that one when I'm playing Stockton.
He just see, look, he's still got 20 seconds left on the clock here, Tower. And like, even someone that plays a lot of poker, and we see a lot, still with like these time bank tells in there, not using the full 30, already had his decision made in his head, just trying to make it look like he had some sort of decision here, and just got to fold this Mehdi. Nothing else to really say about this.
Raise 875,000.
Just out of the way. His surname's not Cation, is it? C4.
No, he doesn't fold to a jam, Baraka. If Mehdi jams river there.
Absolutely not.
He's got queens full. If you got aces,
massive chip league if he jams.
If you got aces full, so be it.
Absolutely.
If someone's got aces full, so be it.
Yeah.
You got it, you got it.
Yes. We're on 5. Final table, leg 1. 2026.
My Twitch is glitched. Everyone is in pink.
Are they? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know.
What have you
Everyone's. I haven't touched it, but everyone's username is the same colour, so it's hard to differentiate. Look, yours is different.
Mine's in red and blue. Red and purple, actually.
10 seconds.
Oh my lord's in brown.
Raise 50,000.
Pocket via Samedi right back amongst it. Going to be a jam here from Vic, and cut off versus button for 10 with 2 invested. A pair seems too good to be folding, so unless we see someone wake up with it in the blinds, do expect this to be ran. Going to ask for a count for Medi, but for 10, we got a pair. Like, should still be some maybe deuces, 3s, 4s in here for Vic. Some ace deuce suited, ace 3
So
suited.
it's about 10 bigs, so he says, yeah, let's run it. Vic Meta. Took out POS with ace jack. He's now got ace 10. Champion in Luton years ago. Vic. Aces and 10s needed. Still the same. Vic Meta needs an ace or a 10. Oh, he's out. In 5th, it's a queen. So Medi takes out Vic. Well played, sir.
Decent payday for Vic, anyhow.
Well played, sir. Well played indeed.
£17,550 going Vic's way.
There we go.
16 minutes before we take the first break of the final table, and to be fair to her, we are well ahead of schedule in my eyes. I would not expect to be at 4 players at 20 to 5 on this Sunday when we come back with 17 this morning. 18, sorry.
Yep. Vic, £17,550. 25,000 locked up.
What do you mean so small? It's like you exchange like percentage of yourself. People, you know? Like you give me 5 of you and I give you 5.
In the high roller, I sold like 45.
15-minute break on its way at the end of this level in about 15 minutes time. Is it possible for them to do the deal? It is possible. It just depends on the players.
10. This is pretty silly. Pass.
Peter Stewart has the least earnings, but was second to Matt Davenport in the high roller here in London in November during the grand final.
Always an ace, as Howard says, when you got pocket kings. Ace 2, 3 rolls off, checks back as Peter. I don't think Brandon's going to start bluffing here with a 4 tower. As I always say on these type of boards, that you expect your opponent to see bet. A lot of the time, they've always got a hand when they check back that's going to call a turn lead. So if Brandon is going to bluff, he's probably going to have to go for 2 barrels here. Maybe that's what he's thinking about. It's just going to do what I think is best once Peter checks this one back. Just got, in my opinion, always got a hand that's going to be calling a turn lead. Like if he has Jack 10, 10, 9 suited, Queen 10 on the flop, he's just going to c-bet these, right? So once he checks back, just going to be more weighted towards showdown, as he was with Cowboys.
Cowboy.
Just 4 left, but look how deep we are.
Oh, absolutely. Okay.
Just a 1.8 million average stack. Just the 75 big blinds, average, casual.
Just a 75.
Peter, look at your stack.
It depends on it all depends on if the chip leader, if they do a deal. I think if they do a deal and they want to finish it now with the chip stacks, Georgius will be champion. If they do an ICM deal and they then leave 10% to play for the carry on, then I think that's the only two options.
Yeah, 10 9 o'clock's here for Brandon, thinking about peeling. Big call or fold, I believe. Fold, and Melly with the 10-8 of spades won't be folding this in the big blind. We'll just get the option to defend and see a flop.
It's whoever, if you've backed Georgius, it's whoever has the winning interview at the end and holds the trophy in the air for the betting. Kev Blue says, good to have you back, boys. Back to bed at the break. Big day tomorrow at the Atlanta Mini Golf Open. Is that just you and Juice? Go on, Juice. I always thought the live stream that I was seeing was the same on that you were showing the TVs. It is. Yokes, what are you watching? Are you watching a repeat?
Which day one did you play?
Out of 4. 25 grand locked. 368 runs.
Was it the same day as the high roller? The day after you played Friday?
10 7 open from Georgius here. Brandon does have the ace deuce. Not going to attack the chip leader. And the other way with 10-3. And Peter not defending the 8-3. Raise and take.
10 minutes of this session to go. 4 left.
It's the first time you give me a word about me.
Raise, 50,000.
Ace for hearts for Peter.
Good luck, Kev. Enjoy the rest of your holiday over in Thailand. Having a great time with the missus. Enjoy. Final 8 minutes of this session, then there's a break.
What session it's been as well.
Yeah.
9 down to 4.
Let's keep Pete.
10 seconds.
3 bet.
Raise.
140, something like that with Georgios here. Seems best. Very nice. Good stuff, very good stuff.
Raise 145,000.
And just going to be a jam for Peter. Love the choice from Georgios. Like the size, everything seems fine. Unfortunately, sometimes you will run into it. Big slick just going to get to 4 bets end here for Peter out of position for his 26 big blinds. Effective.
That's not good enough, then, is it not?
All in.
These guys know what they're doing. If something happens, I'm all in, I fold. I raise, I fold. 34 bigs is a short stack. Brandon on 41. And then the 2 other guys, Medi and Georgios.
You were going all in.
5.5 million between them.
More slightly, but I still was thinking of that.
King Jack for Georgios.
No, I won't take it until it's actually used, if that makes sense.
Right, I get you.
It's not, in case you don't use it.
2 big blinds. Round we go, and Peter with the Queen 4 in the big. Does he want to tag all the chip leader? No, he does not. Seems best.
So the final 5 minutes or so of the session, interesting session to start the final. We're down to 4.
Yeah, this is speak about this a lot, Tower, these blind on blind situations and people going for 2 bigs blind on blind, and it just against someone that covers this heavily. George just doesn't fold anything. Like, even if he's got 7 deuce off, he might just call because he's got position and the price he's getting with 4 to 1. And so all we actually do as Peter when we go this little 2 big blind size, we just always getting continued for our opponents, or always going post out of position and just making the pot larger without any fold equity. Like, we want to go 3.5x here, we want to go at least 3 big blinds. Like, the 2 bigs just doesn't achieve anything at all. Like, don't get me wrong, you can get to situations where you're like 8 bigs effective and you still want really polar, not all ins, and then maybe you can go for like 2.1 BBs in the small, because it's just such a polarised range anyway, because you're going to jam pretty much all your continue range rate. But when you're at that stack depth, minimum 3 big blinds, might even go closer to 3.5. It's just always ask yourself, what does this achieve? What's the logic behind it? Blind on blind, 2 big, small into big, it's just not doing anything. Just creating more problems for us down the line. Who's my money on? I can't look past Medi, what I've seen the last couple of days. Brandon on form, very good as well. George is playing well. Peter could spin it. Honestly, it's a hard one to pick, this. A real tough one to pick.
It's been a great watch. And we're heading to the break with 4.
Yeah, I feel like Mehdi will be a lot of people's picks how the stacks are from now, but if Brandon can get a double, he might go favourite. Pair v pair. Georges makes the call. Brandon got a nice check back now with the 10 of diamonds to go inside. Unless he's looking for the old 2-streeter with the intention of checking back river. Not going to be able to go for 3 streets for this hand, so this does seem best. When we get the bricks, go for our value, and obviously on the 4 line into a flush, go for our value. Yeah, just pre-flop I'm talking about, Simon, blind on blind. Small blind versus big blind. Like, even at £1,000 buy-in, it's a lot of money to play a poker tournament. You'd be surprised how many people just make it too big, small blind versus big blind, even at like 100 big blinds deep. It's crazy how many people you actually see that just go for this 2 big blind sizing and obviously not recognising why it's going to be much better to size up here because we are out of position. No doubt we're going to get any value here as Brandon. It would be incredibly sticky from Georges if he wanted to flick in the hero with this one.
Always seems to be on point. There you go, another one. Brandon takes another, back over a milli. Final hand of the session, on its way.
We got one more hand.
Ace 4 suited for Peter. Last hand of the session.
It is indeed. What a great session. Super day so far. Start of the day with 18. Wendy couldn't spin.
10 seconds.
And then one by one we fell to the final table. And we are now on 4. We had a break just before the final. We got to the final, we carried straight on. And this session, we are down to 4.
Take us to the break.
Queen Jack for Mehdi. Defense, flops a gutty. On the 10-8-8. Goes for the C-bet here. Chunky as well, 75 into 135. Moving towards 2/3. Mehdi with the gutty here. 2 overcuts. Expected just equal versus this size. Doubt we're going to see anything else. Oh, he's just going to fold. 2 overs gut shot. Big bet. Does the trick. Maybe it was the break. We will see you in 15. Point. When we've got 15 bigs there, and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time tower and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with the final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Andrew Stato Hume, many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The high roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then I mean, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub, didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 300, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
I don't want to talk about that. Less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year. And a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I mean, I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. I mean, it's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard. At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th and that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play, so it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, where obviously needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
I don't think I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just so super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up. Yeah. I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But what's it? I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
Very mental, but
Yeah.
Many, many, many congratulations on winning this, sir, because that
Thank
was
you.
well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume.
Thanks very
High
much,
roller
mate.
champion. Congratulations for 2025.
Cheers.
Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket tens.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed.
Wow. Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God. What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh.
Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, man, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call
jacks,
9s here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And
We've got somebody with 2 bigs.
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gut it. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realise, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel, and unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly.
So right, if you're looking to look at dairy, right down in the middle of nowhere.
I love Ireland. My ex-girlfriend is from Lisbon.
Oh, no way. Oh, I'm about an hour from Lisbon. An hour's southwest. So we're chipping you up here. These are stuff that's fine. So we've got 1, 2, 3, plus 5, 8, 9, and a mill. Yes. Thank you. Aye, so I've been doing this job for like 2 years. If I use my normal accent to speak to everybody, you'd understand me, but nobody else would. So I've really like toned it down.
I can hear it now, but
I think it's because I'm talking to you, and it's like you've made my mind comfortable or something.
Alright guys, you do have a new blind level, small blind 15,000, big blind 30,000, with a 30,000 big blind I'd say very best of luck, please come on up.
Let's do it again. I hope Beavis. Because he moved seats. Let's do it again. Brandon, Medi, Peter, Georgius. Who wins it from here?
It's Brandon box 2, my game.
Brandon moves round to seat number 2. Medi laid down in seat 4. Peter in 6. And Georgius with the queens again. Did he give them back?
The next one.
In seat number 8.
He is 60.
40-minute clock all the way through now to the end of the tournament. Otherwise at 15:30. Still a long way to go in this one. A lot of chips in play.
A loose defend here from Peter. Georgius just always flop top set when he's got queens.
They didn't give him back.
And this is one that we still need to bet here against big blind. Plenty out there to get called by. I would have personally folded as Peter Pre, but now he gets it. Going to take one off with the 4. Oh no.
Oh, 2-pair turn.
That's pretty grim for Peter. And Georgius going to be going for another street here.
Is it ever a way we don't do it all?
I don't think so. The way that we don't, if we get like the 5 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds, river, something along those lines.
Yeah. That was 160. Pete Stewart in a stew.
I feel like against chip leader, call seems nice. Can come queen or 7, yeah, horror river cards, but
there's the raise.
Looks like going to go for raise here and now. Makes it 400k. And Georgius with the ladies. It's going to be GG Peter Stewart.
You feel that way, the way it is.
Like, tell me why you don't go broke now after he's rated 400k.
Yep.
Like Georgius, it's over 60% of Peter's stack. He's just going to set him in. I'm never expecting Peter to fold anything here. Once he puts 400 of his 700k in the middle, I don't see the need to trap as Georgius. Because even if he's got some sort of draw, he has to call off because the price is just going to be way too good to fold. He's going to go with a flat, okay. I don't think this is a situation where we need to keep bluffs in tower because I don't think Peter's bluffs are going to raise the
diamond. Just a call on the river because of the diamond 2-pair against set queens.
Peter Stewart survived somehow. How's he managed to survive this spot? 2-pair versus a set. Georgius not setting him in on the turn. I would just assume once he puts in like 65% of his stack that he's not got a hand that folds ever.
Yeah.
And I'd just
exactly
make that assumption as Georgius. Could be wrong, but Peter down to 5 big blinds now. Hell of a lot of work to do to come back from here. King Queen for Bronan. Under the gun. Peter, got to spin 3 bigs. Georgius let him off the hook. Tournament life should be up in smoke.
So he has a chance to spin. Because it can happen.
Can it spin with King Jack of Diamonds? Shoving into the big blind of Brandon here. Just the 4 bigs left for Peter. Going to be getting caught pretty wide. 5 higher, Brandon, into the muck.
That's the first shove through.
Strongly suited as Brandon here. 35 effective. Seems like one that could do some raising once in a while. And he does cover. Goes with the passive approach. And to be fair, actually, I didn't even mention Peter's got a crumb, hasn't he, over there? Got about 6-7 big blinds, and Brandon going to be factoring that in with all of his decisions. Make a hefty old £14,000 if we just outlast Peter, which is good for 14 buy-ins. It's a big old jump up. Many going to attack for that reason. Nice big healthy 3.5x in position, and I don't think we can continue as Brandon with the variables of the short stack over there. Just make 14 buy-ins when we outlast Peter.
The free roll password is NPL26. NPL26. Don't think it's case sensitive, but check it.
Alpex WTF says more value for Georges to keep him in, question mark. I don't think when he puts in 60% of his stack, you got to go back to Mukhtar a year ago when he's the only person I think I've seen to put in 60% of his stack and fold in 8 years of doing this job. When someone puts in 60% of their stack, unless it's on the river, of course, when they can just be bluffing, when there's still cards to come or pre-flop, people don't put in 60% of their stack and fold. So as Georges there, I'll just be like, all right, I've got top set, you're not folding, let's run it.
And the value is if he knocks him out in fourth, there's enough. Yeah. There's a big jump to £14,000.
If we're deeper, yes. For example, if Peter's really deep there of us, yeah, we just flat, we keep bluffs in, we got position on the river. But once he has 60% of his stack in the middle, he's not got a hand, I don't think, that's going to raise fold. Even like if he's got some bluffs, maybe a combo draw, it's just then going to be priced in to call off anyway. And that's all it's down to. MPL 26 smooth in the chat. Like even here, Tower, pretty confident this just completes it as Peter.
140.
Because if we complete, if Georges has an ace, he sets us in. So the hand's like we want to protect from an ace. We're gonna get it all in against them pre-flop anyway. But what the complete does, it lets Georges shove a hand into us that has 2 undercards, and it also lets him check a hand that has 2 undercards. And they're just going to have such slim equity against the pocket kings. It's going to be very hard to crack these.
I
get what you mean now. You mean on the river more. value for Georgios to keep Peter in, and he's that short and he gets to abuse. This is a very good point. I'm not sure if Georgios was thinking about it like that. But when Peter blocked on the river for like 10%, Georgios could have set him in for his extra 150k. But what this man in the chat is saying is he's not setting him for his extra 150k because he wants to keep him short, and then Mehdi and Brandon are just going to have to roll over against us, which makes a lot of sense. I'm not sure if Georgios has looked at it like this, but if he has, fair enough. But the only thing I will say, he hasn't abused it every hand since Peter's got that short. Hasn't just gone wild, so I'm not sure if he was thinking about it like that, but a very good point to make. Keeping someone in with 5 bigs when the stacks are like this, and just get after Brandon and Mehdi until we see what happens with Peter. Fair point.
I like my side. With Jay, I like my side.
I like your side right now.
There's king for Brandon. This is kind of interesting now with Peter there with 6, of how we are supposed to respond to this button open as Brandon with the ace king of spades here. As I say, outlast Peter, make £14,000. Go for the free bet call nonetheless. No action for Brandon.
I was going to get the
Putting the seatbelt on there.
I'm working for you. You don't understand that.
I'm saving your money, I told you, I've got it.
If you bet 1 grand, you make another page up.
5,700 next out.
The biggest page up, second to first.
Then 39, then 59, and then £88,760 to the win. 4 left here in London. Threes, you know. It's good. 4 left, £25,780 next out. Well done, Vic Meta.
In the GUKPT Cup, you are welcome to retake your seats. The tournament will recommence in just
Peter's all in.
under 4 minutes' time. 12 players in today's
6-5 off Georgios here.
Please stop and go back to the table. Thank you.
110 to win 200. Maybe we do fold for what someone just mentioned in the chat a minute ago. Keep him in, and just going to get a lot of credit from Brandon and Mehdi when we VPip.
Oh no, no spin.
Always pick the right time.
Every time's the right time at this stage.
We're all going to get it all in.
Imagine that. My gang's ace king.
Ace is ace king, ace king.
Aces, kings. And aces with or anything.
10 seconds. Raise 60,000. All in. Pass. All in, call.
King 10 for Peter. He is all in. Medi finds an ace.
Leading kings and tens and straights.
Pick your own flops, baby. You get out of this one.
Running king 10
for the chop. Well, king 10 for the win, obviously. Not anymore. Peter, back up to nearly $500,000. Pick your flops, baby.
How do you even win? You need king 10. Without, well, I guess the cost space.
What? That's a flopping. Dreams are made of.
200k.
Everyone's like,
Yes, and GUKPT Cup, 3 megayards to table total returns in 1 minute. All players in today's GUKPT Cup back to the table, please. Total arrangements shortly. Thank you.
Final blind jack 10 for Brandon here. Should start with complete.
You know, the hand where Peter could have been eliminated, he wasn't. Now gets a much needed double.
We've got some action here between Brandon and Medi. Both with pair gut up. Backdoor flush draw to go alongside Medi's bottom pair. Brandon best here with the jack 10. $45k to kick things off for half. Just a call for Medi in position. Not much else to say about this one. We got bottom and a gut shot blind on blind. On the turn, I'd probably go for another street here as Brandon Tao, just because Medi will get aggressive with a lot of his ace-X with Peter sitting there as short as he is with a decent blocker. So I don't think there's going to be many ace-highs here in Medi's range. He's more weighted towards some worse jack-X, some 9-X, some 7-X's he has, perhaps some sort of draws and gut shots, but I think this is tidy from Brandon, going for a second street for third pot. Just recognising here a large amount of the ace-X with Peter as short as he is just going to attack as Medi when Brandon's sitting 3 or 4 and an extra ladder's worth 14k to him. So, Medi going to let the 7 go. Good fold on the turn, especially with a gut shot against that size. Fair play. Like a lot of people call there with position. I personally do, getting 4 to 1. Maybe just gives Brandon more credit for it because of Peter's stack.
Still not been eliminated out of a comp yet this year, Brandon Shields. And had 1 bite. Basically free rolling this event for the last man standing in the last one.
Whoever wins this, basically free roll in the year.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
50 bag and 88 bag.
Yeah.
great Vegas last year as well, Brandon.
It did.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Freeze.
Pete Stewart back down to 14. £25,780. Next person out. Beat the 10-9
All in.
for 13.
Nice jam from Peter. Does get Georgius out the pot.
10 seconds. All in.
Chicken fajitas for dinner on a Sunday, says Pete King. Trying to watch some world-class poker with the best comedy team in the world. Peter, thank you very much. Chicken fajitas on a Sunday.
I like chicken fajitas.
I
One
me too.
of my go-tos.
Nice, I like it. Does Alice sizzle the pan as well?
We
With
get
the lemon juice.
No, we get the is it El
El
Paso?
Paso.
Yeah, them ones. The barbecue flavouring.
10 seconds. Call.
But she's the one with the pan, yes. Not
Georgius with the 10s. Calls the small. Brings in this kind of action from Brandon. Brandon raises to 105.
comes the 320 from Georgius. I reckon thereabouts. Size we're going to see. I want to induce with this hand. Oh, he's going to jam the lot. I feel like this may be a slight misstep. 10's just too strong blind on blind, and I feel like this is one we want to induce with, and maybe feels like Brandon's just not messing about when Peter sat with 16.
Massive jump.
But you're a cash game player. Not supposed to do that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know. Down for less than 40 weeks is probably too much.
Pass.
Okay, deuces. I was going to say ace two suited.
Pass.
Jesus suited.
Brandon with the ace 3.
Seems like one that's going to go upstairs a decent amount. I feel like this wants to raise as Medi with, once again, Brandon 3 or 4. We've got Peter 16 bigs over there. And Brandon, no 3-betting here with this combo. I don't think. I feel like it's just one that happily calls and we go to the streets blind on blind, aware how wide Medi is going to be attacking.
All players remaining in today's PLO bounty final table, please start making your way back to your seats. You have 3 minutes.
10 seconds.
Once again, all players remaining in today's PLO bounty final table, please start making your way back to your seats now.
Call.
Queen Jack flop, rainbow.
Check, bet, call, likely. I feel like Medi, this board, just going to be firing relentlessly, but probably one and done, maybe barrel spades, barrel 9x. That feels like a one and done spot.
10 seconds.
Goes for big as well, 60%-ish. Brandon, same as pre. Seems like just a check call, no raising here. We want to keep bluffs in. Still stronger ace-x and strongest hands in the range of Medi as the raiser, but we are blind on blind, and Brandon will be aware, working with so many combos, there's just a hell of a lot of hands like this, just the trash whiffs that are applying pressure. Pre-flop.
4 of clubs turn. Does have the check mark, Brandon.
Check.
And as I say, I think this is one and done. If Medi barrels here, I think we're overdoing it, Tower, personally. I know he's a very good player and millions in earnings, but I feel like we're just overdoing it. If we barrel 8 deuce here, we will see.
10 seconds.
Yeah, checks back.
Yep. Seems like it is done, like you said.
Decision point for Brandon, is he going to go for the value seeker, which I think we should do, especially when the queen plays as our kicker as well. That's a factor to take into account. Like, we can still have some bluffs, and the thing is, the bigger size on the flop, like we have like a Jack 7 suited here, may not take it off against the B60. Maybe tough to have bluffs here as Brandon, that's what he's probably thinking about, but we would have to call out our suited King X with the backdoor flush draw. So I guess we can have these hands, but I don't think these want to bluff river anyway, because they can just show down King High. So it's an interesting spot, because I feel like it's really hard to come by bluffs against B60. Jack 8, I guess, is the one. We can have Jack 8, but for value, we've just got some Ace-X, we've got some 10X, King Jack. Just feel like our value, yeah, love it from Brandon. Really, really nice. Checks it over. I know Medi didn't take the bait with the 8 deuce of spades, but I think Brandon just deducted there what I was thinking. It's really hard to come by bluffs, so maybe better to just try and get Medi to do the bluffing for us. But Medi just had none of it, Tower. 8 high on the river, just snap checks back like, yep, good luck, mate. You're not getting a bluff out of me.
Think you're getting this one?
Not today, buddy.
High class. High class final 10.
So we were just speaking about ace 2 suited being playable, and then I was like, oh, I could jam it. But it's playable.
Raise 60,000.
And flop 935.
Check.
And there's the button.
Check. Check.
Check back again on the turn. 2 pair with a 3 for Pete.
Check.
We just need the chips if we get it.
One big blind.
No, this is a check. Don't think Brandon's going to take any kind of bait whatsoever.
Well, no, he wants to show down, Brandon. Yeah. When we've got Ace Jack high here, it's just showdown.
Check. Ace check.
We're at the Irish Open, Gary.
Yep.
They shouldn't clash. but they have. We're not talking about Prague ever.
Vegas is interesting PLO comps.
Vegas have got the best PLO comps. We don't care about Prague this year.
I will be waiting for Vegas, Mr. McGaffney.
They shouldn't clash on purpose, which is what they've done. We're Irish Open through and through. So next time you mention Prague, you're getting barred. There, said it. Don't do it, Gary. Don't do it. You'll get a timeout.
1395.
Yeah, not for me.
Raise 60,000.
Oh my word, I didn't even realise.
Did he fold the winning hand?
He must have misread his hand.
We were just knowing that we got the check mark towards Peter and I
Yeah.
expected him to get the chips. So did he fold the winning hand?
I just thought it was done. I saw the check, Brandon tabled the ace jack, and
How is it? It's very
looked away.
suspect from Grosvenor. Pete had a 3. It's the player's fault.
He's misread his hand.
If he's misread his hand, it's the player's fault. You can't blame the staff.
Damn you, Grosvenor, I've misread my hand. Damn you.
I misread my hand. Oh man, Grosvenor's fault.
Yeah, Peter didn't table his hand. He just showed the king, and he mucked the card face down. And I actually have just gone back through the hand.
Yeah.
Peter only looked at his hand pre-flop. I don't think he looked back at it once. Peter showed a king, and then he mucked a hand, a card face down.
Oh,
You
okay.
can go back and watch it, guys. He showed a king and he threw the other card face down. You can go back and watch it yourself. I've just rewatched it.
He only showed the king.
It is a misread.
Brandon showed the ace and he thought he'd lost.
He must have thought he had king 4 or
Yeah.
king.
Yeah, absolutely right. No, you're right to question it, Butter. You're right to question it. But if you misread it, obviously it's just a player's fault. Just keep hold of your cards, turn them both over whenever you want to. But here we go. Brandon with a king queen, Peter with an ace 6. We turn these over, we're all in.
All in, call.
Yeah, if you're short stacked, and it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's an unfortunate error. It's happened in big games as well, millions of tables.
Yeah, good luck getting out of this one as well, Peter. What a flop for Brandon. Going to need the offsuit ace. It happens sometimes. You can misread your hand. We've all been there.
Absolutely, we've all done it.
Just Loco on the turn.
But now Peter has been eliminated. And shake from Peter. Peter Stewart, great effort again in London. Peter Stewart, second in the high roller in London at the grand final to Matt Davenport. Now fourth in the GUKPT main event for £25,780. Well done, sir. What a good effort. What a good effort. I'm not too sure if he even knows what he did or what he's done.
5 minutes is fine, yep.
But super effort, sir. Super effort from Peter and another good run. They want 5 minutes. They're just going to count the stacks. Can we look at numbers is what they've just asked. So they're just taking 5 minutes. I'm leaving the pictures on. We're not doing anything with the pictures. You'll take the teas out. I don't need a tea, thank you very much.
I'm just taking it, please.
Nice one. They're just looking at numbers. It's literally 3 or 4 minutes. We'll see what happens. We are heading towards 3-handed play. Well played, Peter Stewart. They're looking at numbers. We'll leave the pictures on. We'll leave the sounds on. And we'll be back with them very, very shortly. Will they deal?
Chip comes correct on the screen.
I bet on him as well. I literally was like, I gave the other bad, but I was like,
All four people meant fine.
Okay, I've got two sets of numbers. They are looking at this. 10% of bells. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's all the 10% off there. So is that pure event? This isn't a pure event. Once again, it's off the bill. But it's not that we need to separately that it's this, because we would never have a blue one. Why would they not put that in there?
Yeah, we are. Takes a special kind of thing.
Anybody know the free roll password? Yes, it is NPL26. NPL26. Still waiting on the players.
Crazy, isn't it? The butterfly effect, the sliding doors.
Yep.
If he realised he had a 3, he's got 600k instead. He doesn't open jam A6 off. He's probably still in the tournament. We've all been there. I misread.
We'll see some big ones on YouTube and stuff, on TV in years gone by.
Not the time you want it to happen when you're 4-handed in a GUKPT main event, but no, it
I don't even know if he still knows that he did it. Only when watching it back he'll only ever realise, because I don't think he said anything untoward at the tables or realised what he'd done. He didn't say, oh my God, I've just folded the best hand or anything like that. So the guys are just looking at numbers, leaving the pictures on because we don't think he's long. Medi's back. Here we go. Medi's back. Off back to bed. £39,030 next out.
And the free roll password is NPL26. NPL26.
That's grand. Really?
Betty, do you want to look at numbers? No?
Game on.
Nope. We carry on. No deal. No deal. Game on.
Okay, Jack. Using your chip counter on the screen, they are correct and we have verified. It would be a blind raise. Okay. So Brandon, your share would be 52,900. So you've already said no.
I have what it's worth anyway.
5298.
I've already said no. We were just bringing the ICM numbers and that was it. No deal. Crack on.
Yours is worth 54,480. If you refuse, we can't then discuss a deal until we've lost a player now. Or, sorry, we play 2 more levels. Yep. Okay. All good? Right, we'll continue where we left off.
The password Mad Malk is NPL26. Mehdi said no. That was it. Mehdi said no thanks. That was it. Off they went. And password is NPL26 in the chat box. Good luck. The final 3.
Yeah, look at these stacks though. 60 bigs are short stack of Brandon. Crazy.
It's pretty deep. We could go on for a while.
Average stack's about to be 61 bigs when the level goes up.
6s for many. Completes. Georgia's here. A bit different now. I'm probably not going to project as many folds when we've got Peter out of here now. I'm still going to take one of these trash holdings and choose to raise it up. With the call.
After the flop, 6s from Eddie, 7-3 out the big for George's. Queen 4. Queen.
Yeah, probably check bet decision as Mehdi. I feel like we can go either way here. Blind on blind, 3-handed now. I feel like raise is fine, call is fine. Like raise just has the idea of knocking out a hand like random 8-9, hands that potentially barrel. Just clear out the equity here and now. May just play the check call. I think he's raw. Obviously he's never check folding, just deducting what's best here, whether it's a check raise or check call. Both seem to have merit.
210. Where's the 210 indeed?
Yeah, and that will be that.
Let's do a 7-eye. No deals. Quick discussion, 0 deals.
Georgius.
Oi, oi.
What are we up to, sir?
The 7-eye.
Gonna float the 7-3 off here? Jack of Diamonds turn. I've seen a couple of spots where we have seen Mehdi go for check raises on these paired boards throughout the day. I don't know if there's any information being fed to Georgius, but I actually can't recall him having value once when he has done it. This is the best he's had. I still value here with 6s. So maybe just making an adjustment here. If Georgius has been told this guy's been check raising paired boards relentlessly and he's not had it once, then maybe he's just making an adjustment here and said, you know what, I'm going to float everything and I'm just going to bet everything on the turn when you check to me. And he had a plan. He was a man with a plan. But all I can think this is, Tower, is Georgius just being fed some information about this final table and how it's been played. And we've seen it a couple of times already. Mehdi check raise these unconnected paired boards. But we saw 5 deuce earlier on Jack Jack 4 he took off with, didn't he? Check raised the old 5 deuce on the Jack Jack 4 from the small. Now I'm just going to let the 6s go, so credit to Georgius there. Gets the 6s out of here.
I'm not too sure how long the free roll late reg was.
An hour, isn't it?
But NPL 26, try lowercase, try uppercase. If it's not working, maybe late reg is finished.
Oh, that was within a second. That was so close.
2040.
What's the action reason?
The Mad Monk's just spent 16 hours in A&E. Hope you're alright, Monk.
Yeah, I feel like you went like that, but it didn't do the first. Literally, it was that close. And when does the ripple start? When's the card? What's the other sound? Peter.
140.
Georgia's here. The 3.5x out of position, suited as Brandon here with the 6-3 suited. And things have changed now. We're three-handed. We've got a decent amount of the prize pool locked up. ICM shackles released a bit. So it wouldn't shock me to see the 6 high continue here. He is going to let it go. Keeping it tight.
100 bigs, 42 and 41. They are good players, the final 3, for sure.
Please, Ahmed Al-Mahoun, 1-3 holder.
5 seconds. Rias. Okay.
Ace 4 for Brandon, 70 to call. After Georgius on the button, raising it up.
Could see some ideas here as Brandon. Do expect him to VPip. Any free bet in here? 320k, something like that.
Winter Doghill, 1-3 holder. Winter Doghill.
345.
345. Rias.
Is that right? 145?
Race 93 bet to 145 seems very small.
It seems very strange.
Hmm?
That seems...
Well, it was 145.
Timed impeccably. 9-7 off on the button. That was an interesting size choice from Brandon there. Out of position with the ace-4 suited. Like anything suited there for... Even if he's open like 10-6 suited as Georgius, he just gets the call, right, with position. Interesting choice. Does work out. Mehdi was my tip yesterday. He was my tip yesterday where I thought there'd be a bit of value because a bit of an unknown for the UK scene.
And it was 10 to 1 this morning.
Thank you, Brendan. 345 was the size there from Brendan Petley. In the chat box said he said 345. That makes a lot more sense. I was scratching my head here in the booth. Check back here as Brandon on the Ace King 4 mono. Jack of clubs on the turn. Yeah, one of these like Ace King high boards that we actually get a lot less bets on than you think as Brandon, and it's just to do with raising into chip leader, big blind. He gets to defend, do 7 of diamonds. Any 2 suited cards, Georges gets to defend. However, we're not going to open like 5, 6 of diamonds, 7, 5 of diamonds. Like we will open the Queen, Jack of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds, these type of hands, but with the Ace and King of diamonds specifically being on the board, we just get stripped of a lot of our flushes that would be flop flushes in our opening range. If suddenly we've not got 8, 6 of diamonds, but Georges has hands like 7, 2 of diamonds, we can just get put in a horror spot when we c-bet this board. So I actually feel like it's a nice little check from Brandon. Might have seen the delay coming on the turn, but wouldn't have been working. Now just going to get out of here, I believe. I'm guessing just making that assessment that we don't really have too many flushes into chip leader's big blind, and Georges just gets to defend 7 deuce of diamonds, so just going to have the flush advantage. And even if we have like ace king, ace queen on that board, we c-bet, we get raised, it already becomes uncomfortable.
Three left. Georges over 4 million. Mine's now 2040. It does look a bit tired, old Maddie. Just comfortable on the table.
Get that man a double espresso.
On a sleeping bag.
Got to be good for Georges and Brandon though. You look at Mehdi and like just an aura of lethargy coming from him. That you're probably like, well, he's fatigued, this man. Someone that is crushed around the world, as we've seen from his earnings. I don't mind him having a bit of fatigue and maybe going to make some lackluster decisions because of that. From Georges, 90k, Mehdi defense with the ace-5.
It's 9-5. What a flop. Top and bottom for Mehdi.
$75k comes in, just shy of third. Top and bottom here for Mehdi. We're in a three-handed setting, and chip leader Georges just going to open such a wide bottom range. I mentioned this spot earlier. I feel like with the 2 pair tower aces up, it's much better to call when we have the bottom set, more raising going on. Just unblocking the ace-x with the bottom set, whereas with the ace-5, the ace-9, just less likely that Georges is going to have a hand that's going to continue. Just keep bluffs in, let him barrel off. I'd like to see.
Fours. Probably giving up.
Well, not necessarily giving up. Like we're gonna just have showdown. A lot of the time, as Georges 6-7, 6-8, 7-8, club draws, deuce 3 suited, deuce 4 suited, 4-3 suited. All hands that we are still in front of.
Small 60k. Into 390.
It's really tough to put with fours even against this size, because 9x just becomes a prevalent part of the value range for this size as well. Just blocking.
3 bigs for Medi. Brandon 44. Georgius 97.
Peter mucked the best hand against me earlier. Peter mucked the best hand against
I
me.
don't know who that is, Peter King. Tower probably does.
Did you see
He showed
that?
a king, he didn't show his old card. Remember he showed king of hearts when I showed ace jack. It was just raised 10 grand. Well, unless the stream was wrong. But that's what the stacks were.
Evening, gents. Johnny Scott. Another good one from Pete Stewart. Indeedy, indeedy. Great day's golf today. From 9 minus 2. What? That's stuttered back 9 for a +1. Finished 1 under. What? Oh, for a +1 round. No good for the money, finishing 1 over. Oh, you've got some bandits.
Oh, found him, Joe Sirrock. I actually do. He made the WSOP final table a few years back, right? I recognise the face. I do recognise the face. Can see some similarities. Yeah, that would have been 20 minutes ago, Burrow, when we got free-handed and there was deal talks and Tower gave me the teas to take to the kitchen because he don't take his own. That's why you probably just caught me on the screen. And great point by Jamie. Poker is a funny game. Georgius, all in on the bubble. Ace King versus the King of John Bousfield. 1 card to come from busting, and now he's left chip leading with 3 players. It could have been Bousy. This is the game we play. I say it all the time. 1 turn of a card can just change everything. You can change your poker career. You got people that are like Paul Worsley, for example. He's on his playing his last ever poker tournament. It's like, if this don't go well for me, that's it. I'm never playing poker again. He wins the Goliath.
Yep.
It just changes your life and goes the other way as well. Turn of a card. It's people hit the river and then they go on to win a tournament and just changes everything for them. Funny old game we play. You can't really do anything about the result once the money goes in. You just got to try and play the hand the best you can. George just went for a fruitful check raise on the flop here. And it runs out King of Spades on the river. And he has just given up completely. Brandon just going to take the showdown with the pocket tens. Free information, last aggressor.
Any reason for the no deal? Medi said no. That was it. Hey Claire, welcome on Facebook. Claire Taylor, hope you're well for Sunday evening. 3 left in the GUKPT. George's 86 bigs. Brandon now second in chips. Mehdi looks like he wants to go home.
Could have done a deal and gone
third,
home.
we could have done. He could have done. Looks like he's just pro likes them so tired.
Tamper down the momentum. Have to play your dynamics.
£39,030. Next out.
At 5-2.
Well, the UKPC Warm Winners, they went through with 725,000 chip leader. Doing it for the girls. Go on, Claire, get it done. It could do with being told to sit up though. It doesn't look a good showing, does it? Can you just please sit up 10 minutes? Take your hand from under your armpit. It's not the best look, I must admit. If I was floor, I think I might say something. I'm not sure if you can, if there's a ruling with how you look, or where you stick your arms under your t-shirt, but you're on telly, man. Nine high flop, 944. Line at 40k. Check to the river of the deuce. Georgius gets there with the 2. And the that might just see a nice call from Georgius.
Yeah, I don't think Mehdi don't bet this one. I just want a king high, blind on blind, want to check. And Georgius might go for value here with a deuce. I feel like we're going to hear about a 3, a 9 or a 4 from Mehdi here a lot of the time. So maybe some ace highs to target. As we are blind on blind, check down to the river. Very good from Georgius here. Going to go for the value bet with the duck on the end. And it's not an insta-fold for Mehdi here because Georgius should never bet ace high or bet a king highs here. So it's a situation of if he's unpaired, we just have the best hand with king 7 high here. And just some random like 8-6 stab, 6-7, jack 6, 10-6, like these type of hands that feel like they just want to fold out some ace high, king high. King high does get out of the way, doesn't get sticky as Mehdi gets it right.
What would have been the odds of the last two of the last 3 in both the high roller and the main event? I'll tell you what, that would have been pretty high in such a field that we've had. Minutes into 20,000, 40,000.
Ace clubs on the turn.
After he's checked, the jack high flop.
Four on the river here. Want to see another thin bit of value from Georgios? No, we are not. 6 is best.
Three left. So deep. With only 3 players left, probably didn't expect you this time. As Jay settled his bet from last night about the chopping leads. I ain't even got a stake on him yet for the 5-1 thrubbing.
Look, I did table book last Sunday at night. I told you that. I told you. I walked into work. We're doing the invitational. We're going for steak later. It's booked STK. He missed it.
I had no idea there was an STK in Britain.
Yeah.
Is it $80 for a glass of wine in there?
Yeah, it's pretty expensive. We went 3 of us. It was about 1,200. But we're drinking as well.
What, a gallon?
Bottles and things like that.
3 bottles of champagne.
Not champagne.
8 bottles
I'm not
of wine.
I'm not a wine drinker though. That's the thing. I'm just a beer. That's the annoying thing when you chop the bill. They're getting these £100 bottles of wine and things like that, and you're just having a tenner beer. You want to flip for the bill? Oh, I bet you do.
You can't say no. You can't say no, you know. Did you win the flip?
Yeah, I actually, to be fair, that's probably one of the things I run best at. I don't know why, but flips for food and drinks and things like that. Now I've said it, I'm probably going to run terrible the rest of my life, but I run pretty well with the old Swazi flips and the old crocodile teeth.
They do sell a good steak at the Vic, Keith. You are right. They really do. Just not had a chance. The chop was in Leeds. It was a £70 comp, and it was £5 to the winner. And I went 6. Jay went 7, and it was 4-way. They only chopped it 4-way. So.
An 8 for Brandon. Rivers the best of it and should seek some value. And I feel like Medi calls Queen 4 club. Just check down. Quick call with the Queen 4 from Medi. Sees the bad news. Brandon slowly chipping up.
He is indeed up to nearly 60 bigs now, second in chips. This will be some double if you manage to pull it off. And I mean of the highest quality. We have some tough fields in the United Kingdom. The high rollers are some of the best, and this 368 runner field has been the same. How many's left in the cup? Let's pull it up.
Medi was the dill decliner.
He was. He was the deal decliner indeed. Wrapped around this one though is Medi. done. No checks. Still the same scenario, bet and done. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. What of this, mate?
What's that, the cup?
That is the cup.
Not the second card I expected.
Yes, it is. Final table. Barry Watkins, Rob Dulas.
Oh, Guillem. I haven't
Neil
seen-
Channing.
And Guillem. I haven't seen Guillem in a while.
No. Keith Littlewood. Neil Channing. Doing it for the old timers. Go on, Neil. Final table list. Very nice indeed.
Caught the bug again last few months, Neil, it
He
seems.
has a bit, yeah. He has a bit, and if he gets a decent score, you never know. He might trip up to Luton.
Yeah, good luck with that.
He might do.
We're going to be continuing this, Brandon. I'm just thinking if this one ever wants to 3-bet bluff once in a while. Blind on blind here with the ace-6 low to middling card and the ace blocker. Just a call.
Neil Channing is on the final table of the cup.
Yeah, I might have continued this as George just wrapped round that 9. Look, like we probably win the pot if we continue flop, because then we just barrel this turn, and then Brandon would call flop with ace high, but I don't think he'd continue with his gut shot, depending on size on the turn. But probably going to see delay from Georgius, but if he bets flop, he just gets to barrel this turn and probably gets the ace high with a gutter to fold. However, after check flop, Brandon just gets the call here on the turn with ace high and a gutter. Although it is fairly sizable, 2-2-5, 2/3 pot. Still feel like our hand, especially with the ace of spades, too good to be folding blind on blind here. Potential ideas on spade rivers as well. Mr. Georgius, are we going to follow through? Get here with just 10 high. Remember, Brandon has check flop here. Probably no 9x that's going to check. Maybe some like 4x that wants to check back. Intriguing.
What's he made it? That's 650. It is.
Ugh. Yep, Brandon might hero this tower. There's no better ace highs that bet 4x, 5x and not going to go this size. He probably expects Georges to bet a 9, so it's probably an 8 or nothing here. And Brandon spot on with the a6. Very nice call, Brandon. Sick call, by the way. Easy to sit in the booth and say we might call this for a pot size bet with ace high, but he sat there.
That's fabulous.
In game.
Yeah,
Didn't even need a time bank either.
No.
Just calls the a6 high. But as I say, I feel like once Georges checks flop and he chooses that pot size bet on the river, he's never got a 9, 4 or 5. So he's just basically saying he's got the repeat 8 and he's come 8, 8 and he's made trips. So he doesn't check over pairs on the flop. There's a lot of this Jack 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10 that Brandon unblocks. Very nice river call, by the way. As I say, easy to say it in the booth, but when you're actually out there finding that call, class from Brandon, up to 3.3 million.
Chip leader, Brandon Shields. This is going to be, it could be, or it might be, some double this week. They are tough to close out, we know that, and these players are fantastic players. And we know Mehdi has got the 3.5 million in earnings and some super results. $39,000 locked up. What did he win for the high roller? How much was it? 50k?
Yeah, just short.
Just short of 50k, so there's at least 90k locked up for today, for this weekend, off one bullet. Yeah, 49k plus at least 39. One bullet, Brandon Shields. Not too sure there's 9.6 million in live earnings from Brandon Shields just yet. Fizz. Typo with the sausage fingers.
Maybe online he's thinking about as well, Fizz. If on Hendon you got your online earnings below the live, you might have read the wrong one, but checked yesterday. Just picking up on this one. Brandon with the Queen 9 calls his gut shot on the flop. Do expect another street here from Mehdi, and probably where this Queen Knight just lets it go as Brandon. RN says top player, hoping he does the double.
He has a chance. He's down to the final 3 and he's chip leader with 80 bigs.
One of the good guys, as I always say as well. Been around for years in the poker scene and just top professional, liked by everyone. Comes across really well. Holds himself amazingly at the table. It's and Brandon also won the LMS.
He did.
For 1A. So he won the eye roller LMS. He's won the 1A LMS.
Well, there should be players waiting for 2-5. Now in the game.
He's down to the final 3 with his LMS in the main event.
There will be Mr. Policardo, Starkey, Cobb and Collins, Sofer, Hatekayama.
How you doing, Robbie? Robbie Ball in the chat.
Hey, Robbie. Nice to see you this week.
Pick up on as well. Pick up on 2-5 holder.
Right, just got on by
Race for Medi on the button.
I had a good hand ball.
I don't like the way that.
I mean, you could add to like 9-2 suited there for that size. So.
Yes, no, for sure.
You've not missed the 1% Club for Towers WSOP trip.
Not yet, Stu. We'll have more details when we get to the UK Open.
Have you got yourself on the waiting list though, Stu? There's big waiting lists. So if you're not on that yet, you're probably going to have to wait till about 2047. But we've got hundreds of people that all want 1% of the tower, and we're just going to have to see what occurs.
Yep.
Who's in first.
We'll have some details in Coventry when we come back in three weeks' time, 3 and a bit weeks.
I didn't know that before that hand though.
No, I know. We do a lot of things with that hand.
I'm an existing customer from last year. That should count. Yeah, we'll have more on this in Coventry, Stu. Don't worry. Flop.
It seems like a fine stab for Brandon here with 8 high and a heart. Now that we cover Medi. Just blind on blind once again, knock out 9 high, knock out 10 high, knock out better 8 highs.
Many makes the call. Jack 6. We just bet. And Brandon.
I think we're heart in our hand, yeah. Feel like would be fine tower. To go for another bet here as Brandon when we're this low down in range and we have the 8 of hearts as well. We'll know Medi will call king highs, ace highs as well on the flop, which is important. And like if he's calling as low as Jack 6 suited with no backdoor flush draw, then maybe that will just become so profitable if he's got Jack highs in there as well, that the floated flop. Brandon going to get this bluff through, 65 on the turn. This would be insane for Medi to call this.
In the bin they go.
Yeah, locked in indeed is Brandon. Blinds are going to be going into 50k.
Blinds up, as Simon says, and that's what we're playing for. £39,030. 59,300. 88,760. Blinds up, 25.50.
transfer to 16, Escobedo.
Completely ready.
Good raise here as Georgios covering.
No deals, Paul. No deals. We had a 2-minute discussion. Many said no, thank you. Off we carried on.
This is Mr. Software for 2-5 on the final call. Please, Software. Chayan Kushal, Mr. Kushal for round 3, final call. Chayan Kushal.
Georgios with the 3-bet here.
Change the dealer. 3 left. Brandon chip leader. Said that before.
Is it going to be deja vu? A bronze medal for Medi and Brandon taking the gold medal heads up like it was in the high roller on Wednesday. Adrian Ryan, yeah, few bob probably gone on Brandon today. A lot of people.
What price was it?
8 to 1.
8. Was that favourite? Or was chip leader like favourite? Oh yeah, still got it. Vitali, 13 to 2. Brandon, 8 to 1. Good price. Pretty decent price, 577. Still have quite a bit of work to do, but we know he can play it. Oh yeah, Georgios, look at that, 16s. Oof.
First, please, Mr. Couple, transfer to table 23. Would you like to place the ball?
7 suited here as Brandon going to raise it up and should get action. Medi with the Jack 7 suited.
Flop 852.
He's already taken them up, Paul. He was patched up, Mr. Clack, this week.
He was patched up, yes, indeed he was. You don't have to play. You can play what they want with their sponsorship.
He's got a nice bet here with Jack higher, wrap round that 8 overcard, backdoor diamond draw. Wow, and just going to dislodge the A7 of Brandon here. It was a larger size choice, 60%, but I thought A7 might take one off as Brandon, but going to keep his chip lead, not get involved. Small one goes Medi's way.
Yeah, he was patched up. He had it on his snorkel t-shirt jumper, on his Snorlax.
Snorlax, yes, snorkel.
Snorlax. He had it on his Snorlax jumper the other day. Brandon and Medi even sit in the same positions as they were in the high roller. Weird how it happens, Evelina. I know you'll be rooting for. It looks good in pink. Suits him.
Raise 150,000.
It's Jack for Georges.
Free bet call. Not going to get the opportunity to free bet call, as the King 7 of Medi will be straight into the
10
mix.
seconds. Raise 425,000.
Cypriot, Georgia. You know Yanis Libris?
From here, but like not personally.
I always tell him he looks good in pink, and that's it. That's his lucky colour.
I think he's in
There
Cyprus
you go. Get to the shop tomorrow. Another pink jumper.
Chimada.
When we see him at the UK Open.
Well, north, so.
Raise 100,000.
Georges this time is sevens. Getting a bit of hand distribution.
I feel like free-handed now. This is fine to free bet call against Medi. Medi starts the hand at 27, so free bet call seems best. Don't allow Brandon in split equity three-way out of position to 2. Free bet call. What he goes for. Snap fold from Medi with a Queen 10. Not going to entertain that.
Raise 325,000.
30 minutes until the next break of the final table.
Oh, aye. Down to 4 at the start of this sesh. Georges just taking the lead of Brandon.
Line on line, Queen 4 for Brandon here. Nice one to use once in a while.
10 seconds.
No, this isn't once in a while. Oh, okay, sorry it is. Can't see the green hiding below those oranges. It does bump it up to 165. And 8-9 suited. Expect to just see call here for Medi. Just great playability, position.
To the flop.
Call.
9-7-3. Medi flops best.
Aaron may do some chips back here. That's Brandon. Just the overcard to the 9. Not going to see bet though out of position. He finds the check fold. Fair play.
Check.
Option on Medi. A little bit of go. Just pretty small, 75.
10 seconds.
Bins them. Slop says,
Red. 75.
when you sponsors, you get to play every tournament for free. Now, you'll have a budget for the year. But Tom won 40k total, I think it was.
Yes.
play online and play some live. So he'll have a budget for live, budget for online, and he'll choose what he wants to play for the rest of the year. Doesn't get forced to play any events.
Isn't it funny we were all sat in a row at the end of day 2? Literally one after the other, right?
10 seconds.
Oh, well, here we go. This is set up central. And I guess as Medi, just 3-bet call. Here comes the 3-bet.
10 seconds.
Makes it 325.
And I would expect Brandon to just send pocket 8s here. Free-handed, massive hand. With 28 effective here. I'd be surprised if this just doesn't go in pre-tower. How can it not? With free-handed 8s at 28 effective. Button versus small blind of Mr. Medi.
Use the time, right?
Surely he's not thinking about doing anything other than jam. Just calls, okay. I was not expecting this, I'll be honest with you. At 28, free-handed, button versus small Medi, I thought this was going in as Brandon, but can he now not double Medi up? Ace 4 to kick things off. Really small here from Medi. Probably can go like 15% here tower. Just a call for Brandon.
Bet 125,000.
Lots of building. Up to $1 million.
King of Hearts turn. And likely to see check now. I'd be surprised if we saw anything but check here now on the turn tower. Like even like from Brandon's perspective, some of Medi's bluffs like the king, queen, king, jack. If he's ever choosing to 3-bet these bottom versus small, they're just going to knuckle over and happily check call. So expect to just see a check back here from Brandon. But to be fair to her, he has done terrifically well not to double Medi up here. I feel like a lot of opponents will just send the 8s with free-handed. Button versus small blind, 27, 28 big blinds. So he has done marvellous here, Brandon, not to double Medi up.
Check, check.
It is, golly, unbelievable hand this. How this hasn't got in pre-flop. Brandon saving $1 million basically, 970k. And probably just check tower.
Ready. Yes, checked.
10 seconds.
Does Brandon think he can win this by betting?
Well, what are we trying to fold out? This is the thing. Like what are we trying to fold out as Brandon? 9s, 10s, jacks and queens specifically. Oh my God, he's going to bluff. He's turning the 8s into a bluff. He is turning the snowman into a bluff, and now as Mehdi. How can we call? Because Brandon's peeled our 3-bet here. He's called our flop bet. Check, check, turn, and spade completer on the river. Oh my word, Brandon might win this pot. Brandon might win this pot. What a turn of events this could be. A hand that you probably expect to go in pre. And it's going to be a massive swing as well. Look at the size of Mehdi stacking the pot in the middle. Unless Mehdi can find the call. So I'm guessing Brandon just deducts. This is queens versus 9s so often. And he's trying to dislodge these hands. To be fair, what hands the Mehdi 3-bets pre as a bluff that you don't barrel the turn on? Like maybe thinking like queen highs that we beat. I don't think he 3-bets like jack 10 suited though. I feel like that just calls. So I'm guessing Brandon just saying 9s, 10s, jacks and queens, 24 combos here that I can fold out on this river on the flush completer, because where's Brandon's bluffs coming from? And he gets the 9s to fold.
That is huge.
Wow.
Sticks the chest out. Boosh. Have some of that, he
Yeah,
says.
have some of that indeed. Mehdi.
Bet 690 and now has 69 big blinds.
Wow. What a hand. What a poker hand. Turns the 8s into a bluff. Basically says here, I feel like you're going to have a decent amount of showdown. But 8's just not good enough to showdown for me. You're not 3-bet, not all in pocket 7s through pocket deuces, are you, sir? So the pocket pairs you have are going to be better than ours. And Brandon, sick play. Mehdi's going to be sick of the sight of Brandon after the eye roller in the final table we've had today.
Mm-mm.
Pocket 10s for Georges. Enjoyed that one, Tao. I just thought it was a simple all-in pre-flop. How wrong I was. Brandon found a way to win it. Just basically said once Mehdi checks turn and river, feel like he's going to be showdown based. Maybe thought bluffs would have come in on turn or river if they were there.
Well, Brandon has just flopped top 2 against pocket 10s.
What a turn of events that hand is. Similar to Peter earlier. He misread his king 3. He would have won the pot. If he wins the pot, he's not all in next hand, and he wouldn't have been out.
That's true.
And if Brandon shoves them 8s pre-flop, the 9s double up. Suddenly he's last in chips. This hand doesn't happen. I'm just going to get to bet here. We'll be on break in 20 minutes time, guys. Wow, and now Georges just picks up a straight draw as well. We're going to have to call again as Georges, but we're not going to get that opportunity. Brandon mixing in a check back on the straight completer. And the 4 of hearts river. Oh, let's go for a little 60k. If Brandon raises us, stick it in his eye.
I think Brandon might just call.
I don't think he will against 10%. I feel like Jack 8 needs to raise out.
no,
We're not going to get that far.
Just checked. And then Brandon. Now Juicy, there we go.
It's going to be 690 probably. I've gone with the other one, 420.
420.
Second favourite.
10's a tough decision. I got pocket 10, man.
And you absolutely love to see that as Brandon. As soon as George just leans back in his chair, a bit of flail of the arms, you're like, okay, he's not raising, I've got the best hand. And you can feel comfortable.
We're getting paid. Brandon gets another one. Over 4 million.
This is an intriguing watch, three-handed. Oh, nine's getting some monsters in a three-handed setting. Nines for Georgius and eights for Brandon again.
Whoa, 9's against 8's again, exactly the same.
How's he going to win this one? 45 effective. It's a bit different from the Medi situation. 45, I feel like slightly too deep to free bet call. Maybe it's fine free-handed. Playing closer to chips now. We are 3 of us left. Just going to find it flat on this occasion as Brandon. Yeah, good luck winning this one, Brandon.
Check. 10 seconds.
160.
Bet 160,000.
Ace of Brandon. 2 overcards out there. I'm just going to let them go. They're zoned in, and then there's this tower. Just getting every decision right to a T. It's scary stuff.
It is. It's tough for everybody else. 4 million. 50 bigs for Georgius Medi on 17.
Going to be going on break in about 15 minutes.
Yep. There we go. 15 minutes. 39,030. 59,388,760 pounds.
Come on, Georgius. Let's go for the little clickety-click. Not going to find it. Could have made this like 260 here, tower. King Deuce off is the prime, but
Want to go paid?
can't get too. Can't just wait for the King Deuce. I feel like King 3 perfectly fine as well to just like go for a click size in here. Free bet, not all in. Balance it with strongest hands. But he's not pure as well, that's the other thing. George may be aware, but he may just be randomising. Like these sort of small blind raises, we need some bluffs that we want to free bet not all in, and these are going to be our fairest candidates. After check, check, flop, 6 of spades turn.
Check.
Many checks. Right round to Georgius. Many checks back.
Double check.
Interesting. Back goes spades, back goes straightening boards.
Any value bets here from Mehdi? I wonder. No, going to check it on over.
Surely got a flick in a little.
Oh yeah, of course. Once we double check the top pair, have to value bet as George has hit.
There we go. 225. And the call.
And he sees the king and sees I could have lost a lot more in that pot.
Yep. A lot more.
225,000.
So break in 10 minutes, guys, and then we will be taking 15.
You're gonna get 15.
For Georgius. Feel like we're going to see Brandon attack a lot. Does have a high card and a low card. The thing is Georgius aware of how he's not really going to want to tangle with Brandon, with Mehdi there sitting shallow now? Because if he's not, then all that goes out the window. Just getting the better of it again on the 7-7-5. Flops best in the form of 2 pair. Georgius going to come out leading for half pot. Clear call for Brandon.
Bet 75,000.
Spades on the turn. Probably a bit more sketchy to continue barreling the 4s now for Georgius. Does check it over to Brandon. 2 pair of his own here. We'll feel like we have the best hand most of the time. Three-quarter pot on the nose, 225 into 300. That will do it.
Bet 225,000.
Will's View says, just tuned in and Brandon still hasn't busted comp in 26.
10 seconds.
It's true. 10 minutes to go until the end of the session. We have it all in at a call. Mehdi with the ace king. Brandon just shifting with a queen free. Mehdi for his 4, 6, 5 and 9 big blinds. Finds a monster. But can he stay in front? Just over a 60-40. for Mehdi. Still queens and threes to fade. Can he find it? Same scenario, a queen or a three, and we're heads up. These knots, full double for Mehdi, back up to 1,020 bigs.
Jack 9-4. Brandon opens on the button here, ready with the king 6 of clubs. Any ideas? Looks like it as he quickly reaches for the 100Ks. Fold from Brandon.
Raise 250,000.
Just do some half on it and so we can get back to normal. Yeah?
Once again, some of the time, I feel like these will be bumped up, only some of the time. This occasion, just going to be checking as Brandon keeps the hand that we dominate in, the 6-7F of Georgia. Just going to be getting sick of Brandon as well, as Georgia just keeps pipping him. Out kick this time. Starts with third. Brandon, clean call in position.
There's the 50. Off the middle.
I feel like we can bet here as Brandon. I would expect Georges to just keep betting King X here or better. And obviously when we've got the second pair nut kicker, can get some value from some 5X and 6X. I'm going to go for the knuckle back. This would deduct that Georges probably going to be betting a lot of King X. Maybe King 3s, King 4s are the ones that check turn when they pick up the gut shot to go alongside it, but 4-liner to a straight rolling off now. He's still thinking about seeking value. assessing that 2 pair plus would lead in its own. Same assessment as the turn as well, probably no king 7 plus in there, maybe some king 3, king 4 that checks turn as we said, but then these would probably bet river themselves. So we are going to see Brandon go for some cutthroat value here with second pair on the wet texture. And it's tough for Georgios to call this one, like where are Brandon's bluffs coming from here, the 7-8, the 7-9, the 8-9, but these probably bet turn right. We're going to hear about the bluffs a lot more frequently on the turn, I think, when Brandon gets to the turn with 8 high, 9 high. Probably going to be betting these, and Georgios top of the table, nice and thin, gets paid. Well played.
Couple hands to go till the end of the session. Brandon Shields, chip leader.
Why am I calling when I'm ready to mark? I had a seat.
It's not wrong. Transfer 15. There is the foul. Transfer 15.
Ideas from Medi. Not today. Just a call.
Yeah, Flopkins 6-3.
Check on over to Georgios, who's likely to see bet this board. It shouldn't be hand over just yet. I guess Medi has dropped in terms of stack. We've watched him all day with a deep stack and been playing a lot of pots and getting involved post. So I still feel like 20's fine to call once here. Ace high, backdoor clubs, backdoor straight draw. Or could he even think about aggressive option tower, overcard, 3 to flush, 3 to straight? Nah, just the standard approach. Just a call.
To the turn.
Difficult card to barrel on here for Georgios. Yes, we have the strongest king X in range, we have the big pairs, but Medi going to have king X for his own still from the big that we're not folding out, and we probably don't dislodge any 2 pairs on this turn either, like the 6X once the king pairs not going anywhere. It's just giving up and ace on the end, and probably going to bluff this river. I think we have to. Medi should be checking on this ace river. Just being aware that a lot of ace highs in Georgios' range, and when there's not, he's going to be bluffing the ace of spades a decent amount. When he gets here with just like 8-9 suited, 10-9 off, these type of hands, just going to have to bluff these on rivers, right? Medi says, nope, I'm not going to let you bluff. I'm going to do my own value betting. 250. I'm surprised at that from this guy. Really thought he'd just recognise that there's a lot of ace highs here for Georgios, and it's a card that just gets bluffed relentlessly when he is unpaired.
One more hand to fit in. One more hand to fit in.
The break after.
And then the break. And then a 15-minute breather.
Would you mind just popping your water just over on that table behind you? Thank you.
Should be a raise from Brandon. Snap from Medi. Off he goes for his break.
Georgios will probably do the same. We're taking 15 minutes,
We are
guys.
indeed.
See you shortly.
See you soon. Andrew Stato Hume. Many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The
Pleasure.
High Roller event /year. honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub, didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
I don't want to talk about that. Less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year. And a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I mean, I played more of them than anything else. Especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. I mean, it's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year, especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result and kind of tried to commit a bit more to the end of the year to playing the leaderboard.
Yeah.
At the start, that was all I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did. I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like, you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play. So it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win, don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, was obviously it needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
No, I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields, and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis, or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play. Probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up. Yeah. I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But Yeah, what's it? I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
Very, but
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume.
Thanks very much.
High roller
mate.
champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato. Queens against pocket tens.
Bit of a setup, button versus small.
Indeed.
Wow. Get out of that one.
Can't. Queens 5-6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. Can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Come on, happen! Oh my God! What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5-6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh.
Ben with the sevens in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yefei's got nines here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we call it? 7's on the cusp. 8's maybe, 9's yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10's,
call
jacks,
nines here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if tens feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is sevens into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yefei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the 2 remaining kings, and it's not, it's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. if Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as he was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And
We've
if James
with 2 bigs.
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If it realise, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or get. Well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in. But from the probability standpoint, when we've got 15 bigs there, and Keith's going to be forced all in very soon, like, we just min cash such a high percentage of the time, Tower, and pocket ourselves 5k. But he maybe wanted to go for the outright win, as some players do, spin the wheel. And unfortunately for Andy, just weren't his day.
It's a big min cash not to get involved in an Andrew Dickinson. Unfortunately, Bubbles, we're on a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. I'm guessing about 10 minutes. And then we're back with a final 9 that involves Keith Johnson. We'll see you back very shortly. Andrew Stato Hume, many congratulations, because that's what it's all about.
Thank you, mate.
The high roller events last year, honestly, they were just great numbers, but what a sweat in the end.
Yeah, well, it was funny because I needed to come 6th to lock it up, I think.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I really enjoyed playing because it was quite interesting. It was like every time somebody busted, it was like, different permutations of things to think about. And the money was like, for example, like the first, you get 14.5k for winning the leaderboard, and the first prize in the tournament was only 20, so it was quite a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I needed to come 6th to lock it up. Bust, went home. We actually had a darts match, so I went to the pub. Didn't have any signal. The last thing I saw was Tom had the chip lead 3-handed, so I sort of resigned. I thought he was probably going to win.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have any signal. By the time I got home, he'd lost, so I was pretty happy with that, to be honest.
How did the darts go?
Less good than the leaderboard. Yeah, struggling at the minute.
7 cashes. Honestly, the high rollers last year, and a third of your cashes from the MPL were in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers? Is it that we know there's a lot of the same amount of field, same kind of people in the fields, but there's some cracking players that play these events.
What is it about the high rollers? I mean, I played more of them than anything else, especially at the start of the year, before I was really trying to get the 20 cashes.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, because I really enjoy playing. I mean, it's not a breaking news story that people who do well in tournament, do well in a tournament or win a leaderboard. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, I like them. I'll do you. Yeah. But no, I really enjoy playing them. It's just one day away from home, especially got 2 small kids at home, so it's a little bit less tight. Like if you come for everything, it's like a long time away. So to start the year, especially, that was kind of all I was playing, and then I had a big result.
First hand, straight off the bat. Clock's not even started. We've dealt the first hand. Stacks top left, 3.9 million. Clock's still not started. We've dealt an hand. 3.9 to Brandon, 1.3 to Medi, Georges 2.2 million. Medi looks like he's woken up a little.
He's 8-4. Georges opens to 120. And take. Things starting to shallow up a little bit now. Next level will be less than 100 bigs in play. I think this would finish around 120k this morning. So I reckon a couple of hours and we'll probably be there. And that can change, of course. Certain things happen. Brandon runs it over. We could be done in half hour.
Yep.
Bubble up after bubble up. We could be here till 10 o'clock.
Luton and Bury New Road both had 15k specials today. Bury New Road collected 22 grand, Luton collected 23.
He told me he's gonna play.
You bet 100,000 on the match, you don't care about this clearly.
Folds.
I don't do sports.
23 grand and 22 grand collected. Well done Luton, well done at Bury New Road in Manchester. Not bad for the 1 days. If you're in a local comp, let us know. If you're watching the live stream, say hi.
How are we doing? Lydia?
Hiya Lids. How are you? Where have you been? Why have you not played in London? What have you been doing? Where are you?
Medi opens on the button.
Ria's 120. Fold.
7-4 off here for Brandon in the big blind. Fancy some defense.
At home, wasn't allowed out. Hope you guys are well. We're all good, Lids. We're all good. London has been fantastic. Numbers have been great. 368 for the main event.
Mikey? Could you please move C4 to C5? Thank you.
Medi's moved into C5 because the football's on.
Ah.
Final of the AFCON.
Morocco.
Morocco were in it.
Who are they playing?
Somebody else.
Senegal, I bet.
I've no idea. Absolutely no idea.
Because Mane scored, didn't he, in the semis against Egypt? Mane versus Salah.
Oh, right. It's Morocco versus Senegal.
Any free bets here, as many, or just defend, just to defend? $10.96. Check to the turn, and both players with spade in hand. 5 of spades live for Medi. Wonder if he has any turn probes coming in here. Not today. Six of clubs. Ace high, Georgius will show down the winner if we get there. We will not be getting that. Medi will be bluffing at it for around third pot. Just trying to choose a size where we can still plausibly just have 10x, 9x. Don't necessarily need to have a straight flush or better when we choose this size. If anything, probably a better choice here where we're just going to try and fold out ace high, king high.
Seattle, Scott's in the building. How are we doing, Scott?
How you doing, Scott?
Enjoying this final table, your country, and my favourite event, the London GUKPT. Hope to see you soon, Scott, wherever you may be. Hope you've had a great Christmas, New Year and all that malarkey. Who are you rooting for in the... Is he a Patriots fan? Or a Niners fan? I can never remember. I don't think he's from Seattle. He's definitely not a Seattle Seahawks. It might be this year now they're going to win it. He's like Dave. Just changes team whenever he wants.
What, Motherwell, Dave? Thank you.
Oh, he's had... Motherwell, Dave, he's had like 46 NFL teams and there's only 32.
Brandon opens button. King 7 of Georgia's defense. Let's just see, it's as clean as can be as Brandon. We got the wheel draw, we got a heart in hand, we got a club in hand. I feel like this is just going to be barreled off on a lot of run-outs. King 7 for Georgia's hit. Let's have this King of Hearts. I'm going to go for check raise. Not going to be working, I don't think, versus Brandon's combo. Will draw ace of hearts, 4 of clubs. Just can't see how Brandon ever gets to fold this one with position. Seems like cool getting just under 4.5 to 1. Play some turns. Interesting choice from Georgius here. Just gone with the dry King of Hearts and overcard. Maybe more inclination to take this one on Queen 4-3 than Queen 3-2, just for the backdoor straight draw possibilities as well. That's fun.
Nice fun. Third heart. 9 of hearts.
Get one of these cards where I expect you're just a barrel.
50 to call makes the call. There's the 2 on the river.
Come on then, Georgios, this is your pot. Let's not give up now. Leave size for a pot jam. Hard to come by bluffs tail when the flush completes. Maybe like some 4-6, 4-5, 5-6 in there with a heart, but we've got this far. It's tough. We're playing for 88k. We're free-handed, but we can't knuckle king high when we got the king of hearts here. And I'm going to say Brandon fold, but the mood Brandon's in, I don't know. It should fold. I can't see how Brandon's going to be able to call this off. Unload. He is not going to unload. He's going to hate what he sees. Or is it Brandon, the one that's going to bluff here now with the ace of hearts? Would be bluffing with the best of it, but once again gets here with ace high. Maybe feels just some queen x in there that we could fold out.
Indeed he is.
And there you go. Have some of that.
Snap fold from Georgios.
If he just finds the jam tower, I really thought he had it in the locker. Once he check raises, gets that turn and size for pot. Could have been going his way. Could have been worse. Could have come the heart.
Scott says, thanks guys, hope you well. Niners from birth, absolutely destroyed in balance yesterday. Yeah, it was tough, especially when you had on-field injuries like you did last night. I hope to see you in 2026, Scott, wherever you may be. We'll both be in Vegas in June and July, so hope to see you at some point. If you're not at the Irish Open or you're not in any events that we've got on the GUKPT circuit.
You have like King 5 to King Hearts.
Maybe I saved money.
I felt like I had the best hand on the river, but I went all in as the kind of bluff.
Interesting from Medi there. 4's just in the muck on the button. I guess George has got 20 now, but interesting choice. Let that go.
But if you jammed the river, I think I was calling. Even though I really thought that you didn't have it. Honestly. But there's a really small chance you could have bluffed with a better hand. That's what I would have had to think about.
You couldn't ace high.
I had ace high.
Hey, just going to quickly nip out because we've got the one and only, the old Ravioli's in the building.
Hello.
He managed to give himself a quick little event in the 500s today. Didn't work out too well. He's been out and done family duties and now says, can you do the comms? Of course he can, with the 3 best left in the GUKPT leg 1. Going to get Ravi in for a short while. Cheers, Ravi.
Pleasure.
Brandon chip leader 4.5 milli.
So Ravi's here, first hand. Brandon just sending in for 25, ace 8-6 suited.
Yeah, like it.
How you been, Ravi?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, can't complain.
How's the London leg 1 trip been for you?
Yeah, good. Couple of deep runs, can't complain. Yeah, good.
Started off with a hit and run last Friday, didn't you, in that cash game?
Yeah.
Nick a few £10,000 off I go, boys. Sorry, I got duties. Gotta go. Enjoy.
Yeah, no, it's been a good week actually. Yeah, good week playing comps and cash. Can't complain. Disappointed to bust out of this late last night, but all good. When you play enough tournaments, it kind of just happens. You get used to it. So.
This seems like one that just opens for Brandon.
Yeah, I think these offsuit ones just open really.
Georgius shows the deuce. Raising take for Brandon and just really putting a bit of distance between him and everyone else now. And Jack Hardcastle's watching. And you are him, Jack. Are you still at the Vic?
He's got to be hurt by the moment. Imagine.
Yeah, I know. I think he said he was getting an Uber back last night because he. I can't remember what it doesn't matter what stake it was. He won 5k online. I can't remember what the tournament was, but he won 5k online. And he said, "I'm either going to get an Uber over, or we're going to book a hotel." And I think he went with the Uber.
Very good. Brandon, dreamy week this week. Wins the high roller. Straight in the main. The same LMS bullet?
Yeah.
Incredible. Now 4.8 million. 3 left. And a big favourite to take it down, obviously.
Remaining in tonight's closer event, please start making your way back to your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Once again,
Brad, you can't say anything, mate. You support Southend. That just says it all. Can't slag Spurs off when you support Southend. I'm not having it.
I think Brandon will just send this one probably.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you can like limp shove these, but like he's not going to be ISOing you that wide when you're the chip leader, so it has less merit. And those hands which are trashy, that which would ISO, which have an overcard, will probably just get to realise. So you probably just want to rip it, which he slides in that stack of greens and does. Oh, and he's been snapped off by tens. Wow. It's almost like he knew, because he was paused before he did it. He used a time bank. Wow. And I think they're going to be in even chips if he doubles up here.
And this is the annoying thing about poker. You haven't been here, but the last 45 minutes, Brandon's been running this over. Some like great decisions, great calls, great bluffs, and he had literally put himself a gap between that and the rest of the field.
Yeah.
And then a standard shove, blind on blind, runs into tens, and it's just back to square one.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless
backdoor straight.
Down to
6 needed. I mean, the wrong 2 out of hit. Wow. Mehdi had 400k when I was on the way in.
Yeah, he doubled up, blind on blind. Brandon.
He like bled loads off, and then he just.
Well, it was a big pot against Brandon. It was actually a mad hand with 3-handed. Brandon opens button. Mehdi 28 big blinds, 3 bets pocket 9s to around 7 BBs.
Yeah.
Brandon on the button flats 8s. Calls the 8s. Comes ace, ace, 4, 2 spades. 9s with a spade, 8s no spade. Bet 15%. Call Brandon. Turn king of hearts 2-tone. Check, check. The river. 4 of spades, front door flush completer. Check. Brandon turns the 8s into the bluffs. Mehdi folds the 9s.
Wow.
Mad hand.
I think Brandon probably gets to the river there, and he's like, well, I probably rip 5s and 6s pre, so I'm actually as low down as I am in my range, and I just don't think I'm good when the guy checks.
In game when we was watching it, I had no explanation for anyone, because personally I would just shove 8s there against Mehdi for 27, 28 effective, 3-handed button versus small. Anything for me why Brandon's gone with flat there?
Probably thinks he's got an edge.
Just yeah.
Yeah, there's probably an edge flat.
Edge flat. There we go. You heard it here first, guys. Lots of new terminology this week from Ravi. Edge flat, reverse float, custom sizing, incorporating it all in 2026.
No, I just think that's what it'll be. He just thinks that it's going to be hard for. He's got position. It's going to be hard for the guy to shell off post, and he just wants to play lower variants. And like you said, he must have been chipping up small before that, right? He probably chipped up by redlining quite a lot, right? So if that's the style he wants to play, it makes sense that he wants to flat 8 there.
Blind and blind, Medi and Georges. Not low for Georges here. It's the free high.
Yeah, I think Georges could have stabbed this one, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't go 1 BB on this kind of a texture. I think you need to bet like 2/3 pot.
Check all the way down and both players playing the board. Does anyone want to try and take the initiative in this one and take it away?
It's probably going to be Medi's pot, really.
See it, the difference and how vital that double up is, and it to be fair, it's probably Brandon's. If he just holds there, he's going to have a massive.
Yeah.
Well, not holds, gets there, and would have had a massive chip lead heads up. They've got to do all that hard work again now. Mr. Resvell says, can you ask Ravi what fun hands he had on day 2 that made him shoot from 70k to 300k in the first 2 levels?
I won a lot of pots of Gilly. So yeah, I had top pair in one. He had pair and a flush draw. We got it in on the turn. I held. Then I had a pair and a flush draw. He had top pair, and I made 2 pair. So yeah, just lots of draw running good. George was playing the 9-10, the Jack 10. Gets it through.
What's it like playing with Gilly?
Yeah.
Speechless.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's so funny because I was at the bar with PK while he's ordering his coffee in the morning, and I said to him, I got Gilly. I got Gilly on my left, so I'm either going to be at home, chilling on the sofa in a half hour, or have like 300k, and it was the latter. So.
Oh, someone that was on your tables just piped in the chat back. Sounds like the abridged version, mate, says Jamie Walden.
I mean, yeah, look.
What's he not telling us, Jamie? Come on, let's out him. Let's out him right here,
no,
right
I mean,
now.
I could go into I could go into the nitty gritty of the hands, but I don't want to take away from. Yeah.
Can you ask Ravi how he went from being, it's the other one now, how you went from being top 3 in chips to out an hour late? I saw that hand against Joe as well. He misclicked flop.
He misclicked flop,
and,
yeah. The thing is, it was like, I wasn't really top 3 because like the stacks are quite condensed. So I think I peaked at like 500, lost the flip, and then I had like 360 when I busted. Yeah. If you play enough tournaments, Robbie, you will know it happens more often than you think.
Unless you got a certain style that once you get them chips, you look after them like I've seen a few like that get the big stack, and rather than going through to get they sit back for a bit and they're like, I've got loads of chips now.
But you end up coming 10th a lot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah.
Different styles.
Yeah.
People playing different ways.
Maybe just checking this one down.
joining us in Coventry in a few weeks' time for the UK Open. You're not?
Not there.
Where are you?
I'm in Dubai in India.
Yeah, Dubai. In India. No poker out there?
No, play some games in Delhi.
Okay.
Play some 4-card, 5-card in Delhi. That should be good. Did that last year as well. Similar time of the year. And then Irish Open.
Blind and blind, Medi 9-6 suited.
So you're going for raise here. What is that called?
10 seconds.
Yeah, he's more involved right now in the African Cup of Nations final.
Yeah.
Morocco against Senegal.
I was talking to myself with the chip.
You played what I say, which means cool.
No, insane save from Ludo right now. Wow, big chance for Senegal.
And just 5 high for Georgius. Got a gut shot for Medi here.
Whoa, 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 pa. I mean, I probably wouldn't stab this one, so. Just got to be a bit careful when you start stabbing these boards. I mean, you want to have some interaction.
At least a spad.
I mean, yeah, treat yourself to and have a spad. Then you'll be alright. And then people think, like, well, what difference does it make if I've got a spade or if what it does, it controls the number of times you do things. That's basically what it is. If you're thinking, why do I bet with this hand it's a spade, or why do I pile a suited hand, 4-bet pile a suited, not the offsuit? It's because if you did it with the offsuit, you're doing it 3 times more than if you're doing it with the suited. And 9 high is good here. I mean, but you won't know it. You're just thinking, what hands did my opponent stab on the flop, check back, turn? Wow, it's gonna go check, check, and he wins with 9 high. Wow, wow. Yeah, I think, in terms of players left, people that don't know Georgius.
I've got it here. I'm trying to pull it up, but it's just my laptop's lagging a bit.
Okay. Yeah.
There we go. Right, so we have got Georgius Onisiforu, 250k in live earnings. So obviously,
Cash game player.
Cash game player is Georgius. Okay, good to know. Medi, number 1 on Morocco's all-time money list. There he is. There, 3.5 million in live earnings. I'm pretty confident he plays for a living. Having a look at his resume earlier, and then finally, Mr. Brandon Shields with just shy of 2.5 million, and Brandon is full time. Nice little extra 2 million online there to add to the kitty as well. And that is Brandon, Georgius, and Medi, our final 3.
Brandon's first ever GUKPT FT, looking to take down a win. Georgios finished 3rd, I believe, in a 2022 edition, which Tim Chung won 4 years ago.
They got me with that as well. When it was literally on the thing and I did it and then it was like.
Yeah, I understand whether it's time banks now, it's fine. Time banks now at the time.
They give you 30 on open, 3 heads up. So maybe they should give you more on open.
It's not the point, like, why would you have 17? So that somebody's
Shade Master says you mean custom leads, Ravi.
Custom leads.
I've been using it a little bit the last couple of days.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like it.
Do you like it?
I like it. Custom works. It does work.
It does work. I guess 3-bet call for Brandon here with the ace-10. not really much else to do.
18 effective hit. Should be the end of it. I doubt Georgia's going to do anything but get out of the way here. King 10 offsuit. And Kapesh says, just wondering why Ravi never had a Hendon profile. Jay, can you ask him, please?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've had this question a few times, but yeah, it's essentially just when if I'm abroad or whatever and people don't know me, it's good to have that information. A mystery. I think a lot of the regs do it. I've seen a lot of regs do it. Like Christian Rudolph's not on there.
I had it with Chris Frank. I don't know if you know Chris Frank, but yeah, literally get to the PLO final table. Yeah. I'm looking at the things. I'm like, oh, this guy's not even on Hendon, thing like that. And then he's chatting to the bloke next to him, and the guy next to him's like, "Oh, you won the 50k the other day with a bracelet," and I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
And he's like, and then I went, "You're not on Hendon." He's like, "No, you can finger your profile." And that was actually when I first found out that you could do that.
You can. Yeah.
I had it with Chris Frank a couple of years back at the WSOP.
Exploit master. Where's Tim Chung these days? Doesn't play.
He was here, Tim.
He was here. He played this one, but yeah, he plays more stuff overseas. Yeah, had a very good result in Amsterdam, and he finished second or third and chopped that 5k in Cyprus. You were commentating on, Jay?
Yeah. Was that was
amazing.
Played. I remember that FT as well in Cyprus, and Tim was on point. I remember there was a hand where he snapped jacks, which was like third pair, like absolutely.
Probably the best call. Probably the best call I've ever seen. Actually, one of the best calls I've ever seen. Actually,
I remember that hand well.
I think that was 2 tables left.
Do you know the funniest thing about that Cyprus event? So on the first night, like this is 10 days after, like before Tim's won it. On the first night, we were like having a few drinks in the pool bar, just chatting away. And Tim was like, "Oh yeah," like he'd had you know what he's like when he's had a few wines. He likes to chat, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm probably gonna win this. All of this." He's like, "I'm probably gonna win this one," and then he actually did go and get heads up and chop it. It was mad. That was a good FT to watch. But we're concentrating on the final 3 here. Georgios with the Queen 6.
Yeah, interesting one, this one. Because the thing is, you're going to get ISO'd a lot, and you can't really do anything with this Queen 6-0. Can sometimes just, I'm going to use another abbreviation, you can just raise first in, actually, sometimes. Because the guy can't really free bet you that much when you're this shallow, so it's actually pretty good stack just to actually just make it 3.5 bigs. And Brandon can't really do anything, because he doesn't want to, like, dump off chips to you.
Yeah. Jack 4 here, Brandon.
Yeah, backdoor straight draw, heart and hand. I think you might try and nick this one. There goes for check. And turns top pair. This would be a bad time to lead.
Yeah, I don't see much merit.
Yeah, good check.
Blind's going to be going into 80k in 5 minutes' time. It'll be the first time this tournament that the blinds increase by more than 10k. So it's a big jump, 60 to 80. Will affect things.
Oh, Brandon checks back the jack on turn. Don't mind it.
He'll be seeking his value now.
Yeah.
I see the menu when you finish the show.
joke.
Deja vu? Ace Queen v Ace Jack like it was in the high roller? In this exact spot where they both got similar.
How about Ace Queen versus Queen 4?
Yeah. I think they've been having a meeting about menu or something during this. I don't know what that was about, but.
Not close. I think if I was paying more attention, it looked like it.
Maybe George just asked if you guys mind taking just a few seconds. I need to pop to the loo.
It's like did you even look at the board then? It may be when it comes down and we didn't see with the camera.
I've never seen a guy play poker without actually playing poker.
Yeah, he's not. He's never paying attention. Like all this, like you need to watch people and see if they're.
Look, like he's just. I don't even think. Did he even look at the turn? What's going on? What is going on?
We're just not even going to look at the board, but we're going to value bet our 4 as we should.
It's just insane. Guys, Brandon's like, I'm playing poker with a guy who's not even looking at anything. What is going on?
Bet 100,000.
If you've actually got the 6 of hearts, it's literally the most tilting thing. If you got the 6 of hearts, I swear. Whatever. Two tiltings, 4 and lose.
Smiles amongst them.
What was
Why
it?
not? We're nearly 40 bag locked up.
Yeah. It was top heavier this year, the payouts.
Yeah, well, to be fair, leg 1 last year. Same buy-in, 1100. Coventry, 368 entries. London, same buy-in, 368 entries. But at Coventry last year, when Stefan Lazar won it, it was 70 odd K up top, I believe. So I think you are right. I don't know if anything's changed in the payout structure, but me and Tal literally spoke about this earlier because we said it's exactly
It looks
the
like
same.
they're paying 15% as well.
We mentioned this earlier. Identical runners for leg 1. I know it's different location. Coventry was leg 1 last year, but keeping it consistent. Mehdi going to complete the Queen 6.
Wow. How did he not jam here?
Wow.
When you look at that stat.
Yeah. I'm surprised he hasn't jammed either.
How's he found a no jam here?
Raise 185,000.
Just ordered his food though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. What was he going to do? Limp fold?
I don't know.
What was his plan? Limp fold to a jam. Can't be limp calling a jam.
Can I just get the burger?
George to the jacks. Goes for the non-all-in raise. It's good.
You trying to just get this over 2 streets, Ravi, or are you just going to go small and 3 streets?
Nah, two streets for me.
Or check back her. As George is saying, to be fair. Mehdi turns a straight and we turn a flush.
Yeah, George probably thinks his opponent's never really got any overcards because they would have just stuck it in pre. So he's got the board locked. What is going on? Does no one want to put any money in this pot?
I'd personally value bet as Mehdi here once George just checks back twice.
Of course. I mean, why would you not value bet a straight here? It's a wide range spot, BVB. Very, very shallow stats. I mean, it hasn't gone in pre. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. I don't really know, but.
Got to raise, yeah, Ravi.
Have to pile here. It's just yeah. It's just insane. I mean, the guy's never got a. The guy's never got
the double eyebrow.
He's never got an ace or a king of diamonds because most of those combos power pre.
Jam pre, yeah.
So it's like only,
oh, the triple eyebrow raise. He got 3 there, Georgius.
Yeah, I mean it's just like you basically lose to the queen of diamonds only, really.
He got 1 when he saw the hand, 1 when he was stacking the chips, and 1 about 10 seconds later.
Incredible. I mean, yeah, I'm shocked.
And he can't believe it. And like you say, maybe up Queen 6 suited. Expect a pile probably.
I don't actually know, honestly. I am not. I'm not the most well versed, actually, to be honest with you, in these. It's impossible to study every sport.
Oh, of course it is, yeah.
You know, but I would have thought it would have been a good pile.
Unless you're Tom Clack, then it's not.
Yeah, unless you're Clack.
Mr. Cyborg.
Feels like Brandon's got like a king 4 off. Thinking about 3 down. Because he knows that Georgius is short. Yeah. Queen deuce off there. Not those ones there. Let's see that. he was. That's literally what.
High card, low card, offsuit. Yeah.
That's literally what he was doing though. That's why he was in the tank. You know. That is literally why he was in the tank.
Ravi with the reads.
That is why he was in the tank. Yeah, that was probably the most annoying bust out I've ever had out of a tournament yesterday. The guy misclicked and then you go all in with a combo draw and he just goes, okay, no problem, I call it off from middle pair, sir, for a chip lead pot.
You created this image for yourself, though, Ravi. You realise that?
What's that?
You've made people want to call 3-bet jams off on a flop with second pair.
I know.
You've created that for yourself. Yeah, you've created it for yourself.
Of course. I mean, yeah. No, it can't be. You know, sometimes you get bitten by, you know.
So we are in the 80k BV now. Georgia's just sneaking back into things as well, Ravi, here.
Free-handed, honestly, the variance is so high free-handed. So high. Honestly, it's unfathomable how high the variance is free-handed. Just ask Alan Stern.
Yeah, the Stern.
If you want to know how high the variance is free-handed, ask Alan Stern, and he'll tell you.
That was a mad final table as well for the grand final.
Totally Whoa! Whoa! Ace 9-0, free-handed. Bins. Just got Brandon kicker here. The Queen 10 versus the Jack 10. Imagine this goes. Oh. Check back, cool.
Check.
See what size Brandon uses. Those super small.
Yeah, they're 20%. 19.
Super small. Really dialing back these sizes on the FC. George to the clear, continue. It'll be a decision point for Brandon now, whether he wants to get some value on the turn, then check the river, or check the turn and get value on the river, or check 2, or bluff catch. So I would probably bet here because you have Jack 10 of spades, so your opponent's less likely to have a hand with the Jack of spades in it, i.e. a backdoor flush draw. Jack 8, Jack 9 with spades. You can have a lot of Jack of spades combos actually when you bet 20%.
Good river for Brandon. Going to be chopping this one up.
Yeah.
He probably does go check now on the flush, completing 7. May see small size maybe from George's here. We will see.
Big swing that pot just there. Look, that's a chop pot. If that doesn't pair the 7, Georgia's going to be up to 2 million. It's a. Is that right? Yeah, 2 million. Yeah.
Yep.
Every pot critical at this stage.
I was actually thinking it was better for me.
Oh no, sorry, not 2. It'll be 1.7.
1.7.
Sorry, thrown his 10
fine.
on. Yeah.
Has it? Okay, yeah. Fine.
So 1.7 and Brandon would have 2.7.
Fine, sure.
You raise every button when you have hands like this.
We've been free-handed a while now. Seems like a lifetime ago we lost Peter Stewart in 4th. And that's the other thing, how that could have been so different for Peter.
Did Peter final table the high roller as well?
Yes, I think he did.
Wow.
Yeah, I think he did, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Definitely was deep in it.
Good festival. Relax. George is looking for the old complete jam here.
I think he's going to get the opportunity to do it.
Yeah, it looks like Brandon's got one he's ready to bump up, but that goes for check.
One thing I've noticed about Brandon, like,
he doesn't take.
no snap decisions.
No, it's really good. Honestly, it's very good.
Unless he's like last to act on the river, he knows he's checking back.
Yeah,
like,
of
little
course.
things like
No,
that.
it's good. It's good. It's very good. Can't see Brandon's hand here. Could have anything. Really, honestly, could have absolutely anything here. I want to go 10-6 off 1 hole. We'll just check calling on the Queen 4 deuce. The ace high, backdoor flush draw. Flush draw doesn't fruition, but he thinks he's going to be ahead here on the 4. But what do you do here versus this size? And Brandon just basically just boxing him off, saying, "Listen,
You're calling all in on the river as well, mate."
It's going to be a tough river decision for you, sir. So up to you now whether you want to bow out of this battle now or you want to hang around. But I'm not going to make it easy because I ain't betting 300k on the turn here to shut down offsuit 7. And yeah, just gets the job done, and it wouldn't surprise me if that was a total airball. Actually, honestly, I mean, I'm not saying he can't have a full, but it would not surprise me.
Well, Brandon approaching where he was before the cooler against Medi blind on blind, slowly getting back there. 3.3 was up to over the 4 milli mark.
So who's going to be doubling now then?
This is the thing, it's just always one double a lot of the time, isn't it?
Honestly.
Nice.
Ready?
Yeah, I'll go order my food. As we have been free-handed for a while.
That's what you wanted.
I'll get Tao back in, and then I won't be long at all. I'll see you shortly, everyone.
Oh,
How was your supper?
do you know what? It's first time I've had it.
Yeah?
I had a chicken schnitzel.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad, that, yeah.
It's actually very nice.
Yeah, lovely.
But do you know what I did?
Go on, no chips.
I added bacon onto the top of the schnitzel. Oh, tell you, game changer.
Very good.
Thanks for coming in so I could eat.
Yeah, that's all
With
right.
a gem.
That's all right.
How's it been?
Yeah, good,
Well,
yeah.
looking at that, it just looks like they've been passing chips around.
Yeah, it's just a cagey affair free-handed here.
Yep.
All these guys are pretty competent, so they're not going to be giving anything away, really. And yeah, Mehdi does look like a bored child in the classroom, yeah.
And I've learned how to pronounce his surname.
Who?
Mehdi.
Go on.
I don't know if we've got it. Quickly, if it's still there. There we go. I've listened and I've learned.
Go on.
And you pronounce his surname Shawi.
Shawi.
As in S-H-A-W-E-E.
H-A-W-E. Shawi.
Shawi.
Shawi. Mehdi Shawi.
So now I've learnt it. You better get in the last two.
Yeah. Mehdi?
We know the other two.
Mehdi, you better get in the last two, otherwise you'll be Shawi.
We know. He'll be showered.
It is showered, yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
Many shall we? That's how you pronounce it. That's how you pronounce it.
Jay's just gone to get some food. He won't be long.
Come to order, yes indeed.
Nia, 1, 2, Holland.
Can I get one more bottle of
Oh, you got shouted for cash. I don't know if you were playing or not, but
Oh,
you
did
got
I?
shouted for cash. Did you put your name down on?
I will, yeah, go.
They did announce your name. I don't know whether it's still available or not because it was a while ago.
I'll just list back up.
Because I was still in the bar area when it's eating my tea.
Yeah, I'll go when Jay.
Certainly wasn't brunch.
I will go when Jay comes back. George just limping the Queen 4. Brandon checks his option with the Queen 7. Just goes for 1 BB on the 10-10-6. George's Queen high, no backdoor flush draw. Just gets out of the way. Makes sense.
Yeah, the last little bit is the hyphenated. It's not on his database, so it's Medishawi.
Yeah.
Brandon Shields and Georgius Onisiferu. Got them all. Nailed them.
Yeah.
Final three of GUKPT London 2026. Leg number 1 of season 20. Season 20, my mate.
Season 20. Unbelievable.
Season 20.
Wow, 20 years.
Leg 1. If anybody's counting those.
Yeah. Georges with the King Jack. Got Mehdi pipped with the King 10. Mehdi's just going to come along and play it cool. Seems good. Ace 4 deuce rainbow. Check, bet, and then ooh. Ooh, check. Check. I would have thought Georges would have bet range there, but clearly not, because Mehdi probably doesn't have many aces, given that Georges is so short, so he would have just par pre. Check through again on the jack, and yeah, I imagine it just goes check. Bet now, surely, on the river for Georges, and a fold from Mehdi, I imagine. Ravi, do you work? If so, what do you do? Professional luck box.
Sits at the table, normally in the Vic.
Yeah.
So Brandon 44, Mehdi 29, Georges 19. Brandon with a 7-8.
Brandon with a 7-8. May just fold this one and allow for some collision effect, blind on blind. It is possible. However, does go for raise. Mehdi out the way with a queen deuce. Georges with the 9s.
Pocket 9s.
Beautiful. I am not from Slough.
Slough.
Why? Well, how comes you ask?
Sup up your beer and collect your fags. There's a row going on down near Slough. Get out your mouth to prick to the west.
I've never heard that one.
The Jam.
Yeah?
Paul Weller.
Very good.
Eton Rifles.
Very good.
Really good tune.
Saves me from constantly going back and forth.
It's a lot older than you are.
What are we saying? 70s?
78.
Thought it sounded a bit 70ish.
78. Not too sure if it was the Jam's first actual release.
No pressure, no pressure.
It might have been.
Touch to the poker god.
George is limping the Queen 6. Brandon going to punish with the 8-3 offsuit. Nothing Georges can do there. Stacks evening out a little bit here.
They are. Yeah. With the blinds now 80k.
Evening out a bit now.
Depends on my hand as well, though.
In the City apparently was the first Jam record. Cheers, Gary. Brandon looking to be the first high roller and main event champion in the same week.
I mean, that will be impressive.
He hasn't been bust out of a tournament yet in 2026.
Yeah.
And he's had one bullet.
Impressive. Very, very impressive.
He got this entry via last man standing.
Yep. He bagged this after playing the high roller.
He bagged it straight after. I said, are you taking a break? He went, no, I'm going straight.
Missed the entire level at the beginning of the day on day 2.
Neil Dunn. Ravi, enjoy your game and very entertaining. Your personality, you're getting
Too
good at
kind.
the comms.
Too kind. Thank you very much.
There we go. Always good to have him in the comms box, that is for sure. Knows the game inside out.
George's with the 9-7. Defending Brandon's open. Imagine Brandon's just going to bet his entire range here on this board. Now then, George's.
70k. Sorry, 110.
Yeah, it just gets out of the way. Looks like dinner time for all of them. Brandon with the sliders.
The sliders?
Yeah, George's also with the Wagyu or the chicken sliders. And Mehdi with, don't know, looks like the schnitzel. They're all munching away. I couldn't eat playing for 90 grand, me personally.
No, wait till the end.
Yep, indeed. Indeed. Oh, George's with the 9s.
9s have been out a lot today.
Yeah, 15 bigs. This hand is
We
way
had
too
9s
good.
against 8s twice.
Way too good to go all in, so I'll just limp. But he's just.
He hasn't.
No, he's gone all in. And Brandon with a king 7. This is just a fold.
It is.
I mean, you can't be calling here.
Yeah, 16 bigs just about.
Yeah, there's too many. It's like. It's just not a good spot to call here. You lose to ace high. Yeah, you just don't call there.
So Brandon's still chip leader.
Oh yes. George's primo ace king of spades.
Yeah, just nice. No, ace king.
Beautiful. Raising it up. Oh, Mehdi having burger. And Brandon with the 10-9 suited. One he could potentially pile, and he has gone for all in.
Whoa!
And Mehdi out the way with the 5s.
The 5s would have had a decision if Brandon didn't move all in.
The 5s would have piled if Brandon had it. Someone was definitely going all in with George's this hand, and it's Brandon with the 10-9 suited, and it's a good jam. I like it. It's a good jam.
So here we go, 8-5-2, pretty clean.
Very clean for the ace king.
Yep.
Fading 10s and 9s or backdoor straight. 7?
Oh,
9! Where's that come
A
from?
9! We could be heads up if we don't see an ace or a king.
Wow.
6-7. Okay.
We are heads up if there is no ace or a king.
Wow.
And it's an 8.
Wow.
Brandon Shields and the 5 on the flop would have meant
Oh
Mehdi
my,
takes it.
yeah, it would have been Mehdi.
Wow. Either way, Georges was being eliminated because the 5s would have called.
Great run, Georges.
Well played, Georges.
Great run, sir.
They are going to take about 10 minutes, I do believe.
All right.
So we'll leave the pictures on. I don't know if you're... What your plan is, whether you're playing cash.
I'm going to go play cash.
Your name got called.
Yeah.
But I'm not too sure. But if you want to play, if not, thanks ever so much.
No, pleasure. No,
always a
good.
pleasure.
Yeah,
Thanks for your help this week.
Yeah, no problem.
And we will
Happy to
see
help.
you. Our next gig's Coventry.
Yep, I might make the main.
Because you're going away, aren't you?
Yeah, but I might be back in time for the main. I'm not there at the beginning.
Okay.
But might make the main. So I'll try and see you guys then.
Yep. So the 5s folded. Brandon Shields took out Georges. We're heads up.
Heads
They're
up.
going to finish the dinner, which will be about 5 or 10 minutes to finish off. And
Yeah.
we'll see you for heads up battle, Brandon Shields against Mehdi Shawi.
It's going to be a good watch.
See you soon. Thank you very much.
The better view for the game as well.
We can have a little break, right?
Yeah, it's
A bit more to the end.
table ready for you guys.
Can they not show us here?
That's a question. Yeah, that's a question for Seeker. I mean, you're choosing to sit on stream. You can go anywhere in the card room.
I've got so much to carry though.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay. It's 15 minutes.
I'll eat right just that.
Yeah, that's good.
All I was playing, obviously.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. You're looking at the leaderboard, you see the updates, and then you see your name in the top 6, and you think, I might have to chase this.
Yeah, and I did I was kind of always going for the high roller one a little bit, but the main one sort of put the foot down towards the end of the year and managed to sort of slink my way up to, I don't know, but 9th in that or something. But yeah, I just enjoy playing them. They're good fun. And it's a little bit different because if you play in a tournament with 600 people, chances are you're not going to know most of the people you sit down with, or you might have seen them before. Whereas a lot, not always, but a lot of these, like, you familiar faces, and like they know how you play, you know how they play. So it's a bit of a more interesting dynamic. You kind of try and come up with things.
Was it on your mind regarding last year as well, with the high roller, or was it just brand new reset that you just wanted to get involved again? And
I mean, I just like playing them, but I wanted to win, don't get me wrong, I wanted to win the leaderboard. I mean, even like the last spot, where obviously needed Tom to lose heads up, but even that last spot, the difference in the money between first and second one, but I won bragging rights. I'm not too much of an ego, so I was pretty happy to win for that reason, really.
Yeah, Mr. Consistent, but we didn't get an high roller win.
No, I don't think I've ever won. I've won a 888 one, but I never won a proper Grosvenor 2K one. I think I might have lost heads up at least twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, hopefully I'll get a win this year. I was hoping to win today, but it didn't quite work out. So
we talk about the fields and we know how tough they are. Is there an opponent where you always like, he's either your nemesis or you either think he's just super tough to play against?
Trying to think of one person. No. But that's not to say that there aren't people who are tough to play against, because a lot of people are, and like the people who play probably the best players have just got a really solid strategy. They're not going to do anything outrageous a lot of the time because they're just really solid fundamentally. I mean, Tom, honestly, who came second, Tom Hall, I think he's pretty strong. I don't see him make... So I would guess I would probably say him, if anybody, but I wouldn't really want to single everybody out. It's pretty tough. There's sort of probably 20 people that are all pretty similar, I think.
They're pretty good fields. When we turn up, we know the tough fields. We know that. So sat down at the tables must be hard for yourself.
Yeah, but I enjoy it. It's really interesting to like. It definitely makes you think a bit more, and I just really enjoy that side of it.
Yeah, you touched on the family. Yeah, you just had a little girl.
Another little girl. Yeah, second one. She was actually due yesterday when this tournament was on. But she came 2 weeks early, and the wife, I think she wants me out of the house now. So she said go and play that high roller, but I did briefly text her.
Will it affect slightly the way you play this, the way you look at things, and the way you do evaluate 2026?
Not the way I play, maybe the amount of times I turn up. Yeah. I did briefly just message her about, because I've just bust the high roller in. I did briefly message about potentially playing the main, but she wasn't having it, so I'm off back home now.
Feeding duties for you, sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I've had a day off changing nappies now, so I think she thinks that's enough, and fair enough. But I'm just going to play it by ear a little bit, see how.
Well, many congratulations on the family.
Thanks, mate.
But
yeah,
many congratulations on winning this, because that was well deserved.
Cheers.
Stato, Andy Hume,
thanks very much.
High roller champion. Congratulations for 2025. Top man. Show the camera.
Oh, go on then.
Cheers, Stato.
Cheers, mate.
It's Keith Johnson against the Stato one. Andy Hume, Stato, Queens against pocket 10s.
Bit of a set-up, bottom versus small.
Indeed.
Wow. Get out of that one.
Queens 5, 6.
Oh.
10 on the turn. Can't. You can't. One out for Keith. Oh! Can't happen. Oh my God! What has just happened?
Them two as well. That is ridiculous. The perfect 10. Less than 1% equity.
Wow.
Do not feed the pigeon in London.
Queen 5, 6.
The silver pigeon. Perfect 10.
He went off to Hyde Park to get his dinner. Oh, feeding the pigeon. Jeez. Wow.
That's actually mental.
Oh, Stato. Oh.
Ben with the 7s in the cutoff. Makes the call. Dorian has ace jack and requests some more thinking time. That is an astute pass. Yafei's got 9s here in the small blind.
We have 3 made hands pre-flop.
Could the chip leader be on his way out the door? What a feeling for Craig. Open aces, get flatted, and then someone's all in for 2 million.
Yep, there is the triangle. Ben will get out of the way. Can I have a count, please? 2 million. 12, for 12, can we go at 7s on the cusp? 8s, maybe 9s, yes.
I'm not sure I'd even
10s,
call 9s
jacks,
here.
queens.
I would call jacks. I don't know if 10s feels kind of close, because once it's gone raised from EP, we call small blind jams here for 2 million, and then it gets called off. Like, I think this is 7s into the muck. ICM considerations, 63 bag up top.
So Craig with aces and Yafei, they have nearly identical stacks, as you can see.
Wow, 9 on the flop. Oh, it's just grim for the aces. Gonna need one of the two. It's not. It's a 4.
Oh, that is ill.
Craig Conway busts.
That is absolutely grim on an FT.
Just going to let it go. It's still been okay to jam, not necessarily going to get called, and we would have been jamming into Andrew's big. I actually think we can jam there as Brian, because it's just James we're trying to fade waking up with a hand. I know it's direct bubble and big risk, yes, but the fact we're jamming into Andrew's big blind specifically, I think it's really good. But then you have got Keith that's going to be forced all in a few moments' time, which is the problem. I'm not sure. If Keith weren't as short as he was, I'd definitely jam as Brian. But the fact that he is...
Well, if Keith wasn't as short as it was, I'd be already in the bin. Oh, Andrew!
Andrew's going to call this off.
11 bigs.
Keith's going to be all in
12
soon.
bigs.
Yes, once again, similar to the ace-3, we can have the best hands, for sure.
But we've got to stay in front.
But we got to stay in front. And if James
was too big,
if James got 2 live cards, he's going to have 40%. 40% of the time we bust, and we've got Keith, who is going to be all in very soon on the outer table. But Andrew wanting to spin it here and now.
Wow, this is a misstep in my eyes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Tat, if we just fold our way until we see what happens with Keith, like we probably min cash like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Does 8 bigs is 8 bigs different to 12 bigs? Probably not when somebody's calling in this stage. And Keith Johnson is looking down at this as a bit of extra money here, because we need an ace or a 9 for a double gutty. Oh, we're in the money, and it's a 7. And James, wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Oh man. Oh.
What a day for Keith Johnson. He wins with less than 1% on the flop. He's big favourite to bubble, and it goes in on the other table.
Andrew Dickinson, 12 bigs. If he'd realised, well, he knows that Keith's only got 100k.
Yeah.
He's in the blinds next hand for 50.
Just like similar to satellite, not identical, but when you're on direct bubble, the risk is that big, especially when you have someone sitting there with 3-4 big blinds, that you want to be playing really tight, because your reward when that person busts or get. Well, the thing is, like, Keith could double and double again, and then we play the bubble for it longer. We'll have to get the spot where we might get it in.
Yeah.
But from the probability stamp.
Literally walking over.
Just 30. Okay, guys, well done for making it the heads up. As mentioned earlier, we are going to shorten the clock to half an hour in length for your levels going forward. Okay. We'll continue where we left off. You are 40, 80, and no ante. Heads up.
No ante?
No ante.
I said that as well.
We always do. It's always been a procedure.
Goes from massive to nothing. 3-handed to 4-handed.
Away we go.
Something we've always done. Alright,
Heads
so
up.
40, 80. Very best of luck.
Brandon on the left, Mehdi on the right. Good job Mehdi's on the right, he can watch the game.
Yeah, that's it.
He's got the old Morocco game on the TV.
No.
But in the final, apparently.
What happened to Georges?
He lost.
I'm 88. Oh no, just 1 8.
Brandon got him. Called with 10-9, did Brandon. Ace King. Ace King, 10-9 for Brandon. 9 on the turn.
Oh yeah.
But Mehdi had pocket 5s. So if Brandon doesn't call, Mehdi would have done.
Okay.
And then there was a 5 on the flop.
Right.
So imagine a 3-way holding.
Yeah. Well,
It could have been, well.
we've seen that before.
It could have been, and it could have been just about over. But Mehdi just snap folded once Brandon moved all in, and Georges departed. He departed. Heads up for the title. They finished first and third in the high roll of these two. Still not been knocked out of tournament in 26, Brandon Shields.
To be fair, during the high roller final table, people were asking for this heads up.
Yes.
And we didn't get it, but we weren't expecting to get it.
We weren't even thinking about it. Nobody said, oh yeah, we'll do that Sunday.
Yeah, literally, that's what happened. I would do it Sunday.
Yeah.
Here it is. The one people were asking for during the high roller.
And here he is, because you could strap in for this one, no doubt about it. There's not going to be any oversized betting. There's not going to be any 5x, 6x or anything like that. You can't see anything, just been nothing apart from perfect poker from these two.
Kings from Eddie here. Going to be upstairs.
He did. Flopped a set, turned an house. Go Brandon, says John Brassington. John Brassington? Brasso! Where have you been? Wow, that's a name. Old Brasso, back in the old Forum days.
Well, Forum Hatfield, the club in Hatfield, Hertfordshire.
The poker forums before Facebook.
Just poker forums.
Before Facebook. Wow. Wow. Russell.
Clubs for Brandon. Going to raise this one up from the big blind. Does get the 10 high to fold.
If it's the same John, he's coming to Blackpool for Cav Cup later in the year. Says Jamie Classic. Oh no, says James Alcock about the Jamie Classic. James Alcock. Very nice indeed. We want everybody. We need it to be sold out before October. The Cav Cup. It's the last one ever. The last Cav Cup, Jay's going to play. Aren't you, Jay?
Is the last one this year?
Last one ever. Last one ever. Number 10.
If I've taken up alcohol again, I might.
We'll just make sure you're fueled up.
It's really tough when you've got loud music, people that are on 7-8 pints, left to right here, right
I'll
side.
turn up on time and start drinking at the same time as everybody else.
But I don't enjoy drinking, so why am I going to do something I don't enjoy? It's like, it makes no sense.
See if you can enjoy it on the Pepsi.
Yeah, it's tough. That's the thing. It's tough, isn't it?
Here's a comp fizz. Name the winning hand at least an hour before it finishes. Good evening, one and all. Thanks for tuning in to this amazing final day here in London. It has been awesome. So good. And we're down to the fitting finale of two super players. Brandon Shields on the left and Mehdi Shawi on the right. Evening, Ben.
Over here. take the initiative with the 8 height. 90k into 160. Between half and 60%.
90,000.
Yeah, even check folded, nothing, no, yeah.
Always something. Always have like
6-7. 6-7 offsuit. Back row flush draw.
Yeah, Griefis has been an excellent final table in Turner Standard today, and kind of fitting these two are here battling it out. Two most decorated players that come into day 3 today. 3.5 milli and 2.5 milli in live earnings.
10 seconds.
Brandon, gonna free bet the 9 deuce suited. Ooh, take it down.
We know he's not a spoiler, Fizz. We're not that far behind. I don't think Brandon's going to text you with a winning hand within 20 minutes of him winning it. So I'm guessing you're just guessing out there.
Brandon was 8-1 this morning. Lots of people jumped on that.
Mehdi was 10s. A lot of people should have jumped on that.
Yeah.
After performance in the high roller.
Well, ace king for Brandon. To go, and defense from Mehdi with the 10-9 offsuit.
Raise 160.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 6-5.
To go Brandon's way, can find continue. So always when we get heads up, it's really tough. Unless you play heads up for a living or specialise in it, studied it loads, it's just tough to know exactly what to do. It's just because you've got to see flops, hand strength going to increase, and make a pair and heads up, it's a pretty big hand. No waiting around for premiums, really got to be in there battling. It's hard to study heads up because you don't get there too often if you're an MTT player.
That is true.
Very rarely.
10 seconds. Best 100,000.
Let's go. The check behind makes the call with the ace king, and a 9 on the river for Mehdi, so bluffing on the turn. Going to get to value bet here now. Once he looks at the river.
Morocco's on the attack.
Yeah.
He might need prompting quite a few times in this one.
Oh, he knows, that's the one thing, he really does know when it's on him. was the value bet.
Yeah, 175.
Like, even as well, like just snap third sizes.
Sizing bang on point and everything.
Not the best card to hero on as Brandon here. We are getting a really attractive price. However, 9. A lot of the turn leads that are bluffing the 7-8, the 9-8, the 9-7. Likely even going to make a pair or a straight. And like for this size as well, does seem indicative of 9x. Something that is bluffing turn, gets a 9 on the river, and now really trying to eke out some value.
What's Medi looking at? ASI, a bit of big ASI. Yep, making the correct fold. Medi is watching Morocco in the AFCON final. He is Moroccan #1 all-time money earner in poker, and he's watching the footy. $59,300 or $88,760.
Three hots. Completes on the button for Medi. 10-5 for Brandon. Big.
Yep, 8-1 this morning was Brandon. Off to the flop.
We're down into 100k after this hand is done. One big blind from Medi here. 10 high out late.
34 bigs plays 58. Has Brandon got a K? He has indeed.
Got a nice hand here, E7 suited.
I hadn't noticed, so I just was taking the benefit of the doubt before.
I knew I was holding.
So 48 tip, then it's going to 50, 100,000.
So it's going to be 48 in this hand.
There was a little slight confusion because it was
That's fine. That's fine.
blinds literally going up when the card were pitched. But it was the last hand at 40-80, which means we're on 50, 100,000 right now.
Change the course of history with that. Blind change.
Check.
9-3 deuce here as Brandon, E7 suited. And heads up more of a value bet when we're betting this one here. Definitely get called by worse. And Medi could actually check raise this one, I think, Tal. I think this could be a fine choice with the Jack 4 of diamonds. Facing third.
Bet 110,000.
check raise here. I'm going to go with check call. Okay.
There's a 3 on the turn. London picks up flush draws. But Medi, not with any draws option.
Not flush draw here for Brandon. Just a forward position.
That's 105,000.
Jack on the river. Medi
gets there.
Bluffing turn. Going to be value betting river here. Jack of hearts. Great card to see after taking this line. Going big.
Yeah, 525.
Brandon was just ace high here, but to be fair, if Medi's just check call in Jack 4 and lead in this 3 turn, there's no way for Brandon to know this, of course, but if he's taking this line with Jack 4 diamonds, he's just going to have like 10-4 suited, Queen 4 suited, all these hands, and Brandon going to pay with the ace high.
You see, he's just got rivered with the Jack 4. Nice hand, this is.
That's really cool.
Mine's 50k, 100k, 51.
And suddenly,
look at them stacks.
Neck and neck.
Look at them stacks.
For Brandon. And A6 not going to be going anywhere. Levels you devils, indeed, Mr. McGaffney. This is a bit of action here.
4-5-8 flop. Laid on the flop for Brandon, top pair.
Oh, Brandon going to knuckle this one back. Sneaky, sneaky.
There's the 4.
And I feel like as Medi, we going to lead a lot of our hands with a 6 here unpaired, but maybe the ace high ones could just check. We're not folding out better. Looks like he's going to do exactly that, and surely this is where we see delay come in from Brandon.
Indeed it is. Picks up the red chips. Couple of greens.
He should be getting action.
160.
B40. Mandatory call for Medi here. Can just have the best hand with ace high. We have a gut shot to go alongside it.
160.
Medi with a 6 on the river, it's not as good as we know.
We might still value bet here though, because Brandon's check back flop, remember, that's a pretty key component, and may just feel that a 6 is best here. Like in heads up poker, still can get some heroes from some ace highs. Maybe something like 5x. 5x would make sense for Brandon, potentially checking back flop, but we're not folding out an 8, of course, Brandon, for this size. We'll have to call an 8.
10 seconds.
Try and value raise this one, he says.
I think he did he say I beat a6? Is that what he said? I'm not a lip reader, but it looked like he was calling saying I beat this hand, and then a6 span over and he got excited. So maybe he said that. Maybe he was like, oh, I beat a6. I don't know. I didn't hear. Only Tara has the audio. And with me next to him, doesn't always filter through clearly.
Brandon 4.2, Medi on 3. Still a game, this one.
I don't know, but I'm going to go out on a limb here, Tower, and say Morocco have scored.
Okay.
Because there was just some huge, huge shouts in the card room.
Yep. Johnny Bell says he did say it. I think I beat a 6.
Senegal scored, but it got disallowed.
Oh, wow.
Junior's your light turn for Brandon here. And these spots are nice because you should be protected. This is what I call like the unbluffable spot, because Brandon can just plausibly have a jack here as played. Samedi, when he raises, he's not going to this hand, but if he raises in position here, it should just always be a jack. You don't see anyone finding bluffs in these spots because Brandon can just plausibly have a jack, which is never folding, and we're not just going to bluff into this range that can have a lot of strikes. Get to go for a bit of comfortable value, and if we are raised, I expect Brandon to fold, but that shouldn't be the case. Doubtman, he's calling a 7, does let it go.
He does let it go. Senegal scored a disallowed wrongly. Penalty Morocco, Senegal walk off the pitch. Then Rabana missed the penalty, now it's extra time. That sounds like interesting. Oh, penalty, right, we're off. Oh, I love it.
What, even the keeper walked off the pitch? How did he miss that
How did he
penalty?
miss it?
How did he miss it? If the old team's walked off the pitch, how did he miss the pen? It's no goalie.
Oh, dear. Maybe he missed it on purpose. Mehdi's no look is watching the Morocco final.
It's like we got two contrasting people at the table. Brandon, like, hand on chin, really deep thought, probably thinking about everything he can think about. And then you just got Mehdi sitting there, laid back in his chair, watching the football, probably laid over 2.5. And it's just the most contrasting styles I think I've ever seen, heads up. Not in terms of poker play, in terms of just demeanour at the table. You can tell Brandon's cogs are turning in every single spot, and Mehdi's just like he wants to get home and out of there. And it's like a kid that's had an hour's detention at the end of school, and he's got 15 minutes left, literally.
Yeah. Well, he is, and he's number one in Morocco's all-time poker list. We know he's Moroccan. Don't think he'd be taking too much of notice of the final of that if he was a Rotherham fan.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Well, apparently there's a big festival on in Marrakesh this week, and they've just taken a 3-hour dinner break during one of the comps because of the final.
I remember, was it World Cup 2018 it was? We were commentating here, GUKPT London, and we were playing Sweden in, I think, the last 16.
Okay.
And you won't remember it, obviously, but we were in the club, we were at club room commentating,
yeah.
And I remember it was just on in the background and we were still live streaming.
Yeah.
Based on that, that's very bad.
Is it a World Cup qualifier?
Huh?
What's the game?
That's the AFCON, like the African Nations Cup.
So Brandon's just said, "What are you watching?"
Is it far into the tournament?
And he's told him, and right, he says, "Is that football?" He went, "Yeah." He says, "Are they late into the tournament?" He went, "Yeah, it's a final." He went, "Oh." So Brandon's knowledge of football is slim. Better 160 from Brandon. We are playing the board.
I think we probably have to call Queen Highs here, Tower, as Mehdi. But playing the board, we're calling to chop anyway, so technically it's 160 to win 280, so our price just becomes awful. Less than 2 to 1.
Just cool.
Yeah. Like I say, I think we have to call Queen High, King High here, but do we have to call the board as a chop when we can just call our Queen High, King Highs? I'm not sure. Maybe you're going to flick that one in. Brandon getting paid. Nine, 6, 4. Brandon on the button. Ace Jack for Medic here. 3-bet call. Not very good at heads up, but I'm pretty sure about this one. Just want a 3-bet call. The Ace Jack as Medi. I'm going to just jam the lot. Feel like too good a hand to be jamming here, Ace Jack. Seems like a waste at 26. Maybe just trying to get it done so you can watch the last knock-ins of the.
He'll want it to go to. He'll want it to go to extra time and penalties.
Yep.
Everybody's like fighting and talking and it's like, you know what I want to see now? Like that we actually take it and like the player like just like don't actually shoot it. You know, like,
What is the reasoning for no anti-heads up? I don't actually know. All chips in play every hand.
like I think they're actually telling
I don't actually know.
To be fair, some tournaments used to do it. I'm sure we used to have it heads up as well, but it just got
Not that I can
taken
remember.
out. But I'm pretty sure there are some tournaments that do it because
Yeah, they do.
yeah.
I think the EPT does it and other events. I think the World Series does it as well.
I mean like
So I don't actually
he
know.
went to the VI Air and like called it afterwards. So like I don't think he can retract it himself. Like that one. That's crazy. Like the Senegalese coach is telling his players to like go into the locker room to like not continue the game. That's what they do.
What, including the goalie? Because if the goalie's not there,
Yeah,
they
the
can't.
goalie's not there. Like they can't shoot the penalty. Like that's crazy what's happening.
Medi finished third in the high roller. How are we doing, Tom? Good evening.
EPT definitely does not have anti-heads up. Thank you very much, Will's view.
Yeah, I think it is WSOP actually. Now I think about it, because that was the Dom Nitschke on his laptop when was it Tomorrow? His name,
Yeah.
something like that one.
Yeah.
And he was looking at because the ante was there and his RFI was 100%. Just continue everything first in on the button heads up. Because I remember them talking about that. I don't know if it was last year, but I think the year Tamayo won it when Domnich was on the rail and stole the headlines. That was anti the WSOP main. Yeah, it's a pretty sick run from both, Tom. Like I said about half hour ago, people were asking for this heads up when we got to the FT of the high roller and they just missed out on it. But the two of them were kind enough
I mean like
to make the last two for us, and we get to see it anyway.
you know, but like soft referee, I can see it. You know, there is definitely a fault, but like not big enough, like for like 98.
Ready with King Deuce.
Yeah.
Random with Queen 9 flopping best.
Like
Yeah, you don't want to win like that.
Just check, turn, and no, Brandon going to go for some fruitful value. Top pair on the 4-liner to a flush. This isn't a bluff, this is a value bet here. Trying to get called by a 10 here, perhaps. See, heads up, value betting thresholds are going to be much wider. Do we get called by a 10 here? Looks like we would, because we've got Medi. Medi going to go for raise here, turning the deuce into a bluff, and Brandon with a wry smile, maybe just realising that might have been a little bit too thin. I can see it if it's like check, river, brick / pairs the board, then check 2, maybe more merit and value betting.
Has anyone done the main event and the high roller double? We don't think so. Pretty sure. We've had a back-to-back win, haven't we? Because we had the first back-to-back win. We did like end of last year, towards the end of last year. But
Harry Sanford won back-to-back high rollers and main events.
But not. We might have had a first and a second. But not the main and the high roller, not yet. It could be a new one. First event of season 20.
Yeah, we know Ravi done the midi and mini, Adam Owen done the mini and main. I'm not sure if we've had HR and main event. Brendan going to go for the check raise here with the 8-6. Goes for the free bet on the floppers midi.
Gets it through. Look at that, 39 against 35. They are as close as you can be. Mehdi is watching the Moroccan AFCON final because he's Moroccan.
And that was a second and a third cow. We chopped it in London. Devon Patel, I think was the name. And then he went and beat Trev Reardon, heads up in Manchester the following leg. I don't think Cal had back-to-back.
AA Jack flop checked, 4 of clubs on the turn.
I've got to bluff this as many. Got 6 high, sir. Just give ourselves a 2-to-1 price, maybe just one big blind. He's not going to bluff it.
Yeah, I said Ravi could be the one, but Ravi doesn't have any events on the database, not any. So, and Thomas has just said Ravi did the midi and the mini in, is it Luton?
London, yeah.
Here in London. The midi and the mini.
That was the start of the Rav stuff. Used to be cash game grinder before that. That was the start of the oracle that is Ravi.
Like crazy. Like they can't do that.
James coming back out.
I mean, it's been like 20 minutes. Like.
Six-five suited for Medi. Opens to 200. the call with the Queen 6.
Jack 10, 7, 2 clubs.
Ten of diamonds on turn, so Queen High is still best for Brennan.
Option on Brandon.
You're right, but you might be right, Kev. It might have been Vince Melly. Cal had heads up in Manchester so long ago, I can't remember. I know Trev won Manchester the year before. That's why I'm thinking of Trev Reardon playing heads up in Manchester. But yeah, I think you're right, Kev. Now I think more about it. Is Medi going to start bluffing the 6 high here?
Play on after he hits it.
I mean, for like maybe minutes.
So they can like quickly, if it deflects, they can still score straight after.
Yeah, yeah, like one. Yeah, like one chance.
Ace, Queen, Deuce, Rainbow. On the turn, Medi turns the best of it. We're going to seek some value. Potentially we'll get some from King High of Brandon, and maybe a bit wary about the check back on the Ace High board.
He missed it.
But he tried. He tried. Like he tries to score.
Who rivers the best of it? King of Hearts on the river here. And it should see value.
Yeah.
Good fold from Medi, even with a pair and a heart. Maybe a bit skeptical call when Brandon's checked back the Ace Queen High board. Feel like just going to have some Queen X here. Maybe a hand like he has a King High looking to show down with the second pair.
Lines dropped, 60, 120.
Did it go straight to full time?
Yes, it is.
King Jack for Brandon. Bun open from Medi. Not much Reaver here, but 9 of Hearts working. Not the worst stab for Mehdi. And he's going to start stabbing with this one. Won't be working against Brandon's actual hand. King Jack high. Just got a call. You see a turn here for Brandon. Lovely turn for Brandon. As I always say, I feel like as Mehdi just want to wave the white flag now. Not even got a gutter here. At least have some sort of equity if we are up against a king or a queen. 4 of Hearts on the river. Brandon here. Is he going to look for value, or is he going to try and make more money from Mehdi bluffing at this one? Going to go for the value on his own.
$4.3 versus 3 million. Here's for Brandon. Queen 10 for Mehdi. Says check. 2 big hands here just to be making it up and checking.
Second pair versus top pair. This is a bit cold. Heads up. And Brandon got the better of Mehdi again.
Brandon makes it 140. Mehdi raises to 360 with a 10. Guessing just a call.
It's strange from Mehdi because like when we were like 4-ring final table, 5-handed, 4-handed, even 3-handed, like it seemed like playing some really nice stuff. Maybe I'm just terrible at heads up tower, but I don't see too much merit in raising this Queen 10 here from the Ace 10 free. It just seems like the the clearest check call we're ever going to have. So check raise seems strange. But like I say, maybe I'm just not studied enough in this format, and it's fine. It's a strange twist. Brandon trips it. He check this back on the flush completer, not wanting to be met by the old double check raise. Some of the bluffs of Medi potentially can be some diamond draws.
5 of spades river. Counting the clock down, watching the footy. Probably sticking a bet like he normally does, which he is doing. 2-2-5. Is there a scenario where we don't raise? I know the flush completer and obviously
the problem is, Tao, like a 4 doesn't play. Do we think we're going to get called by a 10 here as Brandon? The problem I have with it is, as Brandon, I'd never expect a 10 to check raise flop. So what are we targeting to get called by when our 4 kicker doesn't play? And there you go, Brandon does just call it off. And I think that's kind of right, because you assess the flop play. I would never assign a 10 on the flop. When Medi check raises the flop, I never think he's got 10x. I'm just going to eradicate most of them, if not all. So when he's gone for this block sizing on the river and our kicker doesn't play, what's the point in raising? If we don't think a 10x is in there that we're going to get called from, and nothing else is going to call, just get called by flushes and better ace-x.
So back to 5 million against 2.2. Heads up for the title.
Senegal scored
in extra time.
Just the most absurd scenario of all time.
Random with A6.
Just 9 out of position. 120 big blind now, so Medi dropped to around 18.
You have too many chips.
59.3 to 88.7. Now on 30k heads up battle. Medi done it before. Brandon done it there before. Still hard to believe this is his first ever GUKPT final.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's
Never
like,
hit
it's
a
like
final.
many before.
I remember him about 3 or 4 years ago saying he's back. Like we were talking, there must have been a high roller at the 888, something like that, or a side event win. And he just said, "It's about time we did this, Tower. It's been a long time." So he's got the high roller win. Can he turn it, and can he make it a double? Medi with the 9-3.
Well, big chance for Medi to get some chips back here, because we've got top pair versus a flop flush. Right, I'm going to knuckle this one back. 4 of spades turn. Eddie going to look to spring the check raise here. Oh, Brandon checks it back again. It's just it's just been on point today. I know he's just so locked in or whatnot. Like, I understand the check on the flop, but I just feel like heads up. We wanna bet this on the turn and not just let some bare club hands realise. Mehdi goes for the check again, looking for the check raise, and Brandon has to value bet. We have to. Here it comes, and this is going to be weird, to say the least, for Brandon. I feel like this may be a situation a few time banks are going to be needed.
Here comes the bet. Chunk it. Is that over part? It is $1 million. Well, it is 1.6.
Yeah, chunky. And Brandon's just like, what on earth is going on? What are you up to, mate?
Why on earth have you made it so big? Why? Why have you made it so big? Can't do anything with them.
Lucky or unlucky that I didn't have that.
Maybe 5-3.
Raise 240.
Gonna see a flop. Ace, Ace, 7, 2 clubs. Whoa, and flush draw against 2 pair. The man of action here, Jay.
Well, Brandon, you're going to be check calling.
Check. Bet 420.
Oh, that's a nice card.
Yeah, it's a nice card in the form we make a boat tower, but it could also be a bad card in the fact of the matter we're just not going to fold now at Brandon at any point. If Mehdi's got an ace, he's got an ace, so be it. And I feel like it's one of these, but I doubt Mehdi's going to bluff into this here. Like, what's he going to try and fold out? Some king highs, queen highs, maybe?
Oh, he's pulling the trigger.
Oh.
What's that, 4.5? Well, more. 520. 520,000. Literally leaving himself a river jam.
Yeah.
Especially if it comes a club.
Mm-hmm. No. Club goes check. Like maybe like bet small in positions, bet fold, but I feel like a club would go check here tower because what on earth is Mehdi trying to get called by it?
9 of hearts is the river at enter club.
Shut down. Or do you feel like Brandon's still going to have some king highs here that call the turn? Maybe like king X of diamonds? Is it going to be a shutdown?
Oh, he's gone for the lot.
As I said on the turn, I don't think Brandon can fold here because obviously an ace is our snap call. We call an ace.
Obviously.
So, like, we have to have other calls, right? And we're not going to have anything better than a 7, other than ace X, in my opinion. But the problem Brandon's got as well, like, who bluffs this spot tower? It's double pair board. Brandon's check call, can have an ace of his own. And who's bluffing this spot, I guess, is Mehdi. And I guess that's the deduction Brandon's got to make. Is this guy capable of running a bluff on this board? Because it seems like an under-bluff spot, but where we are in our range, I don't think we're going to be folding a boat too often.
Oh, he's made the call! He's only gone and done it. He showed the bluff at the end, and we've got a double champion!
Double champion, Mr. Brandon Shields.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Awesome. What? This is going to be fun.
A week for Brandon. £88,760. You can see, you can't believe it.
Yeah, this is going, I'm off. This is going to be amazing.
Well, Tower is off to the floor for the interviews. We are going to try and grab them both. I'd love to have a chat with Mehdi as well. He's done terrifically well this week, but class final table from Brandon. I don't think he really put a foot wrong. The whole FT decision making was just second to none, wasn't it? Can't really recall many, if any, that he got wrong throughout the whole of that FT. But we got the heads up. We wanted it on Wednesday. We eventually got it. And he's just aired Mehdi there. He's won the tournament, aired Mehdi, but the tower is there. And we're going to grab Mehdi, then to Brandon. Let's go down to the floor. We will finish up back in the booth. See you shortly, guys.
Hi. Mehdi.
Yeah.
First time we've ever had a chance to chat. Can I just say thanks for the week. It has been so good watching you play poker.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was also very fun playing here. Yeah.
I know you've got your eyes on the TV over there a little bit, but what was this final table like?
I mean, actually, it was like a very good mix of fun and like tough spots, because like Brendan was here, Georgios, other guys. Like, I mean, it was pretty nice, pretty deep also. Like, I mean, we're not. I mean, I'm not used at all to play that deep. Like the tournaments I usually play, like it's like way like less deep in terms of average. So like. That's also like fun to like see other things like live poker wise.
Absolutely, you can sit there and just pick and choose your little hands that you want to do and just slowly chip away. But obviously the high roller this week as well, third in that was another great event for us to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Even the high roller was like super. Even for like a high roller, the structure was great. Like so, no, it was super cool. Maybe a bit tougher field like in the high roller, obviously, but no, it was overall super nice week over here.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Really, really has. You've entertained a lot of people. Mehdi, thank you very much. Absolutely awesome stuff. But we've done this once, and for the first time ever, we have a high roller and a main event champion. Can we have a cuddle?
Yeah. It's all the same.
It has never happened before, but what a week.
Honestly, I don't know if you know, it's my first main event final table.
We saw your little story.
I've been trying really hard. This is like, I've played a lot of them, and I don't even know what to say. I'm the chosen one this week.
Yeah.
Like
I've just said to Mehdi, what a pleasure it was watching him for the first time, and his class act. He's got a lot of earnings. He plays all over the world. You put the volume in, and now, like you said, the first ever GUKPT final that you made. You've now taken another trophy this week.
It's just unreal. Like no matter what language I use, I'm gonna be like, that doesn't do it justice. Like I've been playing how many years, and I don't think I've came close to a run like this, literally, like, and playing with such good players too. I think that forced me to have to play really good, which feels really good, you know, and you're like locked in and making good. Like other times, maybe I don't know, not playing as good as today, and I think I had to. So that I'm really happy with how I played as well. And obviously, it's still up to the flips and the poker cards and all the other stuff, but it's just incredible. I can't imagine I'm going to have a run like this again. I mean, I haven't had a run like this when playing for over 10 years. So how long is it going to take to have a run like this? It's just ridiculous. Like, it's a myth.
We've said in the back, and you just touched on that. That was some tough table.
Honestly, I can't wait to review both of these final tables and be like what's going on here? Because I was in so many tough spots where I just went with my gut, I hope for the best, and was just like, man, tough spot after tough spot after tough spot. And do you know what's really crazy? I turned up to day 2. Mehdi's on the table next over, and he literally goes, "Oh, don't spew him off because you owe me a heads up." He said that with 120 players left in this tournament, and we got a heads up. It's how is it not a sim?
Unbelievable, absolutely. And somebody nailed it in the chat as well. Watching in the chat when it was first and third in the high roller. One of the guys said the fantastic heads up on the main event, and that was like before the tournament even started because it was just such good players, and it's been an absolutely unbelievable watch. It really has.
Well, I'm glad to be a part of it, and I can't wait to watch it back. Like I said, I haven't had time yet. I've been playing the whole time.
Can I just say this time, there's no comp to jump into.
You sure? I can have a break. I need a break.
Because when you got the eye roller, you said, I'm jumping straight in the main, and you did, and you bagged a top 4 stack.
I ran in 2 hours. I literally got aces, queens, like held with like a flip, and you know, all of it came together. Like the best I've ever ran in the main on a day 1, and I played for 2 hours. So it's just, I'm just the chosen one. Like, you know, like you sing like run like Ravi, run like Cal. Like that's run like Brandon for once. This is me.
Well, one of the nicest guys has just done the absolute amazing double.
Thank you.
And I mean it. You're an absolute superstar.
Should I just not play another tournament this year and say I didn't?
Not tonight. Just not today. All right. But the trophy is here, and Michael's going to hand it over. Ladies and gentlemen, give a massive round of applause for the high roller champion, now the main champion, Brandon Shields. It's never been said before, but we've finally got there. The first leg of season 20.
I guess I'm in the leaderboard run now. I'm roped in for the whole year now.
What a start to season 20. Jay, please, finish us off.
There we are, guys. Done for leg 1, and what a leg 1 it was. The Brandon Shields leg, high roller champion, and the main event champion. And now he might be a slave to the MPL. We might see him every stop. We'll see him in Glasgow. We'll see him in Edinburgh. 2550 Bolton. Well, G200 Bolton, I should say, this year. But he's probably going to be top of the MPL tower, isn't he? Of course he is.
Can I just say, he's just cashed in the high roller.
Yeah.
He's just cashed in the main event.
He's won it, not just cashed.
He's got 69 points.
No, he hasn't.
He's got 69 points.
Simulation confirmed right here on stream. Sim confirmed.
69 points he's got. What's his bets been all week? What have they been?
69.
69,000. Unbelievable. It's happened. And I know in the first few years we didn't have an high roller, but we have had for the last few years, and we've now had a double champion, the high roller and the main events. What a way to kick off season 20. Unbelievable. And that was such, not just today, the G500, the mini, the high roller champion. Yep. We've had all right, we entered 4 different champions because we've got a double champ, but 4 champions crowned of the first 10 days here in London and Cardroom Direct for season 20 of everything that we do. That has been absolutely outstanding. The next schedule that's coming out for us is the start of the UK Open, and the first week, plenty of satellites live. Coventry is the next stop for the team. Then, the 11th of February, we are there for the final 5 days of the Million Guarantee. And we're looking forward to that one. But that was a fantastic week. You don't get much better than that, pal.
No, perfect.
Absolutely amazing. He's there. The pictures are going to be there. The smile's going to be there. Yet again, straight above us is Brandon. Absolutely amazing. Thanks everybody in the chat It's been a great week, and I really hope you enjoyed this Sunday evening because that was just class. And Mehdi, what a nice chap.
Yep.
Really, I know the football was on, and I know he wanted to run off and give it for. Can I have a minute? Yes, go on. So, really, much thanks to him because it was a class act, and I must admit, it's been superb to watch. We're back in 3 weeks' time for the UK Open. We will see you then. But from the Tower and the team on what a great start to season 20. See you very, very soon in Coventry. Ta-ta.
Good night.